it.
There you go, folks. No intro tonight. We just had some technical issues in the background, so hopefully you can hear us both.
Yes.
If you can let us know in the chat whether or not you're getting any feedback, but we're going with what we've got audio and set up because Fox has got a Duff earpiece, so he's having to run it through his speakers.
Yeah, my earpiece is being a pig, so I can't have.
Yeah, so you might. Let's go on, mate.
I was going to say, you might get some. Let us know if you get any feedback, because I'm having to listen to Colin through my speakers, which is not ideal because the microphone picks it up.
You might hear me as a slight dull echo in the background, but that's the best we can do, folks. All right.
Yes. So like it or lump it.
Absolutely, but it's been good. There's been no wibbles.
I did not wibble at all.
No, I'll just have a look in chat and read that out whilst you're reconfiguring everything, mate. Because you're kind of at the strip. All right, yeah. Panzer Koenig says hello.
Hello.
Scan Modelling Chaos is saying hello to Gemma. It's also saying hello to Panzer. Sarah Jane says, can we keep the noise down because she's in bed? Andy's
I need to do my drop-based beatbox now.
Yeah, go on.
How was that? Was that loud enough?
Oh, mate, I'm impressed. Can I buy that?
You can. I'll give you a free as well if you want.
Oh, mate, I'll just about to bang out some moves then.
Big fish, little fish, cardboard box.
Yeah, Lynn Nipples in, saying hello, Paul. Johnny's in. Hello, Johnny. How you doing? Says hello to everyone. Wendy Ixon says fish finger sandwiches. Ooh. Fish finger sandwiches, Fox.
Yes, please. I'll take all of those. That'd be lovely. Thank you.
Gemma Williams says she's got a fish finger sandwich with mayonnaise or ketchup, Panzer.
Mayonnaise?
Oh, yeah, I'd have mayo on it, to be honest with you.
I'd have mayo and chili sauce.
Oh, good combo.
Or mayo and sweet chili. Sweet chili sauce with the fish finger would be quite nice.
Would you have a little bit of Marmite between the fish fingers? Just for that?
Because I'm normal.
Little aftertaste.
No, that's not
gravy.
Normal. Gravy. I'd have gravy on a sandwich.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Whoever had 5 minutes before me and Fox started giggling.
Adding gravy to a sandwich just makes it a flat stew.
Yeah, that is a point. Fish finger and mash sandwiches.
Yeah. But replace the fish fingers with sausages.
Absolutely. Wendy Ixon saying hello to Sarah Jane. She was just going to bed. Only trouble is she's taken her night medication. Yeah, and us two idiots decided that, well, one of us couldn't wait till Friday. He wanted to do a stream. I won't say who it was, but yeah.
It was 50% of the team on the screen right now made the decision.
Absolutely. But yeah, so I was up anyway, and yeah, why not?
Well, it was because Ted wasn't streaming, was he, tonight? So.
Well, this is it. It fills the void left by Tedward, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And yeah, Ted was all right. He's just a bit knackered at the moment because he's back at work. And yeah. Sarah Jane saying no Malibu for 2 months. Can't have that. As everyone's saying hello to each other there. I think they was
just go straight for the vodka and gin. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I think they was keeping each other all occupied whilst we was sorting out the issues. Yeah. Edward Leonard's in saying evening, Colin, Fox, and everyone. If I have missed anyone, apologies. That's me saying Fox was having some technical problems there.
Thing is, I've got the camera that way, and I can't do my squishy with that left hand. I can't do it. I have to do it that way. I can't do it with that hand. But then it's going to... Shut up.
There you go. It's squishy enough. It's an Australian squishy then.
I can't get the angle right. I've got the angle of dangle wrong.
Yeah. It says, yeah. Tell Fox not to hit the red button like you did this afternoon. Yes, I did. I did a grade A TED, mate.
Did you? Oh, what did you do? What did you do?
Well, Dad went to go and go to the lav, should we say?
Have a gentleman's moment, yes.
Yeah, so I thought I would rickroll him with Alexa, see? So we amped it right up and got him. And we was going to record the reaction. And, of course, I forgot I was in a live stream setup rather than an off-air hangout. So, of course, I hit the button. And it kind of put us live. And straight away, it's copyright. Yeah. So I then frantically had to quickly log the stream out and then start a new one and a new stream and set it all up.
You're simpleton. I don't know.
All at about 5 minutes before we was due to go live. So yeah, it went well.
Bless.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was one of my I won't be doing that again moments.
I love it when a plan comes together, and when it does, I'll let you know.
Absolutely. I'm useless, mate. You know what I'm like. You know, it's, yeah.
You have these cunning ideas, but fail to execute them.
Yeah, I'm a bloke. You know, we don't think of the consequences of our actions.
Yeah, that would require thinking for a start.
Absolutely. Edward's telling Andy to hang in there. Sarah Jane said, Lee Fox out the stream then. Oh, oh, poor you, mate.
I'm going
That's
now.
not on.
Going now.
Panzer says as he spilled the Festa fluids on the keyboard. Well, you know.
Ew.
It's like Dad said that he went for a wee in the snow and it was yellow. I said, yeah, the trouble is your mate wondered why it was in his handwriting. As Fox checked behind his ear, glasses are usually on top of the head, so I figure an earpiece will lurk behind the ear. Yeah. He's also said, plug the earpiece in the question. Well, you've got a water bubble in it, mate, ain't you? We can't figure out how it's happened.
Well, I don't know what it is, but it seems to be chunky Chinese manufacture plus ropey wiring in a small water bubble.
Yeah, but you had a mouthful of ear, didn't you, as well? So, yeah.
Well, I had a mouthful of swear words as well, let's be honest.
Yeah. James Chapman says, hey, guys. Hello, James. Hope you're doing all right, mate. Everyone's saying hello to each other. William Rayburn says, dinner's ready. He's got pork shoulder roast with rice, gravy and baked beans.
Ooh, pork shoulder.
Pork shoulder.
How many do you get for a pound, Cole? How many do you get for a pound?
Free for a pound.
Free for a pound. Pork shoulders. Free for a pound.
Get your pork shoulders here. Get your pork shoulders here, ladies. Come on, girls. Free for a pound.
Come on, girl.
You're happy now, aren't you? Panzer Koenig says, are we getting a Friday night stream as well? Yes.
Good night, Mama Fox.
Good night, Mum. Take care, sweetheart.
Colin says good night.
Yeah, in case you didn't hear that, Fox Panzer asked, are we getting the Friday night stream as well? And I'm like, yeah, of course you are, mate.
I'm going to go and quickly. I'm going to go and quickly get a Mama Fox hug and refresh my water. So
yeah, no worries, mate. You scoot off, mate. But yeah, Panzer, this stream's come about because normally Ted would be streaming, wouldn't he, this evening? But he's back at work and he's a bit tired, mate. So us being us, we decided to let him have a rest and we've filled the void, so to speak. So I'm going to be priming me Baneblade this evening. So I thought, well, we got to stream, I might as well just stream that. So yes, the Baneblade of goodness is getting primed. And if it dries well enough, there might be some of the base yellow go down on it as well. So you never know. Depends on
how
how
you spilled. What are you drying?
I'm on about that. I'm priming the Baneblade geese.
Oh,
so there might even be the base yellow going on if the primer dries in time. So
I don't know.
how long does the primer take to dry? It's UMP. So what's that?
Half an hour.
About half hour.
Hairdryer, a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah, I got my hairdryer in. Oh goodness.
Yeah. But then again, it's how long does the primer take to dry? 20 minutes. How long does it take to prime the Baneblade? 3.5 weeks.
15 years.
Yeah. Since 1946, you've been priming that Baneblade, I believe.
Yes, and here we go back to the end of the war, and Festa started to prime his Baneblade.
Let's all go to war. Yeah. So, Mama Fox good night hug has been had.
Oh.
You better let Dad know I've just had a Mama Fox hug.
Yeah.
And I made the stupid thing of getting a fresh big glass of water before we went live and then drinking most of it before we went live.
Panzer's saying this is good news. He says, I'm on holiday now till next Friday. Ooh. Happy days, mate.
Video games.
Jamie Bones in. He says, he might not be in for long as he has to be up for work in 5 hours. Absolutely. Yeah, this is impromptu, mate. Lynn says, since the chat jumped, there's Fox hugs and Colin hugs. Thank you, Lynn. Yeah, apologies if I've missed anyone. It's jumpier than a jumpy thing.
Yep.
Sarah Jane says, night to your mum. So, yeah, there you go. So, if I've missed anyone, apologies. It's not intentional.
Yep.
I've got to dig out my hairdryer. Oh, goodness, mate.
Yeah, if we miss anybody out, it's not intentional, we're just rubbish.
See, I could sing to that, couldn't I? Hello, everybody. This is 1954, and Colin's changing the Baneblade.
This is the BBC from Alexander Palace.
Yeah. Yes, no, I'm talking to you through my earpiece.
Oh, it's steady. You're what now? That looks very sexual, that does.
That's my hairdryer, mate.
Oh, how is that? It's a... I don't understand how that's a...
It's an hairdryer.
How is that even a hairdryer? That's a
Because it
piston
dries
rod.
hair. Look, see?
What?
I can see you. It's an hairdryer.
That's the bizarrest thing I've seen in a long time, and I've seen some bizarre things.
It's brilliant, mate. It's what I use for my figures, mate. My figure painting for drying them out.
Is that for people with like tiny heads?
Yeah. It's for people with bald heads, mate.
Now, I have to say, I may not be as talkative as normal tonight. You'll be glad to know. Because I think I've got some kind of infection in my throat, or neck.
Yeah, the day you're not talkative is the day I'm sitting here streaming with dreadlocks.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like literally I booked my my injection for my vaccination. I got my words out. I booked my jab for next Monday.
Yeah.
And within minutes, I've suddenly got an infection in my throat or neck. You know, like
Oh, bless you.
like my glands are a bit. So I'm like, I've had to phone up the doctor today and say, do I still go?
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, if you're like literally crawling out of your sick bed, don't go. But if you're fine, other than your neck's a bit sore, just go. So
Happy days.
So it's a little bit painful at the minute.
Oh, Lammerkin. So we got Chris with his sore army warmy,
Yeah.
and we got you with your throaty woaty.
I've got pain before I've even been for my jabs. Now I don't know what it is. It's probably, I don't know. It's like when I had my teeth out and I got an infection. But
Oh, right.
the doctor just said, if it's a virus, whatever, just let it do what it does.
Yeah, they do.
Can't do much about that.
Do the thing that viruses or things do. I'll leave that out just in case I do get the opportunity.
You've gone really quiet there, Col.
Yeah, I know. I'm leaning away from my microphone,
right.
mate, because I'm about to take the spray booth.
You're leaning on the window in the corner of the street.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I'm away from my microphone at the moment, so I'll move that whilst I do that.
I've just realised you're going to be away spraying for most of this stream, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, but you won't hear it.
No, I'm going to do all talking.
No, I'm still talk whilst I'm spraying up. Multitask, mate.
You can nearly say multitasking, but can you do it?
I don't know. I'll have a go, but I'm bound to mess it up. Yeah.
I'm going to make a sergeant.
Who are you?
Or as they say in English, sergeant.
Let's move Brucey Pops over there. Shove that there. This is the fun part, folks. This is I get to assemble the spray boots for goodness.
Do you know what sergeant is in German?
No idea, mate.
It's sergeant.
Why did I? I've been conned again, haven't I, by you?
No, it really is just sergeant. It's sergeant.
I'm going to need that because the Baneblade can sit on there.
Welcome to Colin's mumbling sessions, muttering sessions.
It's weird how much of the Baneblade there is. I was going through the box earlier on, and I'm like, yeah.
Oh, you mean like how much there is still left in the box?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why it's like 80. That's why it's 85 quid, because you get a lot of stuff for your money.
Oh no, I mean how much? Because I broke it down, didn't I, last week? Dismantled it all ready for paint,
Yeah.
and I've got it all in bags, and I just kept bag after bag out, and I'm like,
right, that's what you mean.
yeah, there's quite a lot to paint here. The
I see what
reality
you
is dawning.
You're like, oh fudge.
I'm looking forward to it though,
Yeah.
if I'm honest. Yeah, that worked. Let's do that again. Right.
Yeah, there is a lot
fingers
of it,
crossed.
but you're going to enjoy every minute of it.
Oh bloody hell, yeah! I'll
I
try
mean, if
and
you
get
don't,
the
then
audio.
that'll be a lot of not enjoyment.
Yeah, I'll try and get the audio where you can hear me and all, folks. Is that all right, audio-wise?
That sounds all right to me.
Yeah, you're all right, because that's as good as I can go with camera itch. Because I'm filming and all, see, with my iPhone. So,
Oh, you're filming as well.
oh yeah, I've got 2 cameras of goodness going because someone said to me, "Oh,
That's
yeah,
a good
you
view of the
know,
spray booth.
I,
And there's the 1970s Christmas lights.
so it's even got a light in it.
Oh, it's got a tit on. I mean, it's got a light on it.
It's got a tit in it. Is that all right, folks?
Looks good to me, dude.
Yeah, not too loud. No,
I can't even hear it.
there you go, mate.
But then again, I've got you on tiny speakers halfway across the room, so...
Because, you know, me being me, I can't hear it, but don't forget, I am as deaf as a proverbial post.
Colin woke up one day and went, crap, when did we move next to an airport?
No, I made the cardinal mistake years ago. I went to see Motorhead at the Hammersmith Odeon.
Oh, yeah.
And I stuck my head in the bass bin.
That was a bad move.
And instantly lost all hearing in me right ear.
Yay!
So I kind of did it to myself, mate.
Well done, that man.
Again, it's blokes, isn't it? And it seemed like the thing to do.
Yeah. I don't know. The answer's in the question.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the only reason I lost the hearing was because of my own stupidity. So
the thing is, if it's going to be stupidity that causes it, it's better to be your own stupidity rather than somebody else's stupidity.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly didn't think the damage would be permanent, to be honest with you. I thought it would correct itself, but it never did. So,
you know, that's because we're all stupid at that age.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah. Yeah, it's my own fault.
Yes. We're men, so therefore by default we are simpletons anyway.
Oh, absolutely, mate.
Simpleton is our default state.
This is just bloody insane, isn't it?
What's that?
I said this Baneblade is insane.
Oh dear Lord. Yeah, I hope you've got like a whole mess of bits of. You can actually fit it in the spray booth, or have you got the lid off? How is that crow's nest not?
I'll show you. Look.
Is it like sticking up over the top bit?
No, look, there it is.
Ah.
It's in there, look.
Not as tall as I thought then.
See?
Then again, no, my spray booth is quite tall, yeah.
I'd say that'll be painted possibly at some kind of precarious angle just to stop it from wobbling. So
you'll never stop it from wobbling, Cole.
Or said the actress to the bishop. So yeah,
sounds like a folk singer, like a British folk singer, wobbling Cole, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And they set sail from Liverpool, never to return. I'll get you. I'll send you an Aaron sweater.
I might have one.
New album from Wobbling Carl. There you go, lovely. What am I doing? I don't know. I need.
I don't know what
C63. I take it you've got it broken down into as many constituent parts as you can.
Yes, yeah. I've got, like I say, I've got the base, and then I've got all the other bits and bobs.
I mean, you do realise that just that base on its own is like painting two 135th Abrams tanks in terms of how long it's going to take to prime it and paint it.
Yeah,
that's like two of Scott's McCarvers.
Yeah, I'm not scared.
I'm not scared, but don't expect a quick job. This will be a long, careful process. Tune in next week where you'll hear Dr. Bob say...
You are impressed with the insanity of my mind, aren't you?
I have long blanked out the way your mind works for many years. I found it's the best way to be. Just to accept it for what it is and not question how it works.
Could you imagine how bad it would be if me and Tony did a buddy build?
If you and Tony did what?
A buddy build.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it.
I want to watch you and Tony do a live stream.
Oh God, that'd be mad, wouldn't it?
That'd be the best thing ever.
Get Tony in one of the modcasts.
Yeah, the sad thing is Tony's just never got the time, unfortunately.
Yeah, Tony's fun.
Yeah, miss Tony.
There you go.
We need to do a modcast at some point.
Yeah, like I say, it's just sorting out the issues with StreamYard because it drops you out, doesn't it?
Fascists. I'm debating whether to be a big boy and actually give this guy an unhelmeted head or not. Or do I actually want to enjoy painting it? B4. That's not even the right sprue, you simpleton. He's spraying.
He is.
I'm spraying. What colour's your primer?
Grey.
Well done.
I know. Inspired choice, that, wouldn't it, eh?
And the thing is, I'd guarantee you it's probably exactly the same colour as the plastic.
Yeah.
Oh, and especially on something that big, I'm just smelling the regret from end to end now.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, isn't it?
That's just a classic.
Yeah.
Of all the models to do the
Festa.
primer the same colours as plastic on the model the size of a house. What can possibly go wrong? I don't know. I may have to do unhelmeted head because this guy's got spiky hair.
Oh, right.
He's got proper, like, Korean boy band spiky hair, like, slightly effeminate, but he's a space wolf, so I would never tell him that. Also, he is a sergeant. I need to make him stand out somewhere. Oh, that's not even the right one. Okay, hang on. Yeah, that's wrong. Which is the B sprue? God damn it, Games Workshop. B sprue. Yeah, it's the smallest. B what? Have you finished yet?
Yeah, nearly done.
Yay! Then we can break for tea. Woohoo! Clearly not B, is it? Yes, it is the right head. You simpleton. Fuck you, simpleton. Oh, honestly. Just sprays everywhere. Right. Let's get some semblance of order in this pile of chaos. I don't want to talk to you because I don't want to distract you while you're working.
No, you carry on, mate.
So, the gold standard. Let's discuss a return to the gold standard.
The gold standard.
Yeah, seeing as you're not doing anything too complicated.
No, that's all
Only
right.
joking. Only joking.
It was good to see Cy Reynolds in the chat this afternoon and all.
Oh, did he? Was he in?
Oh, yeah, he came in the after. Is my audio okay, by the way, folks? Because I know I'm leaning away from my microphone, so I apologise.
He's leaning on a spray booth on the corner of the street.
I know what I didn't do.
What did you not do?
Didn't start recording on the iPhone.
Don't. Yeah, but the thing is, when you're doing like a video like that, you only need like maybe 2 or 3 minutes of footage to do voiceover.
Absolutely. I am
And you've got a
priming.
lot of different things you can be priming
Absolutely.
to get 2 or 3 minutes of footage off. So I wouldn't worry too much.
No, at the moment, I'm just misting stuff in.
Totally right. No, totally right. I'm cleaning up this space marine helmet here for this sergeant, and of course I shouldn't be cleaning up that helmet because they're not having normal helmets; they're having Wolfie head helmets.
Oh, right.
But this is a question for the 3D printer.
Yes.
How easy is it to hack around this kind of clear green resin stuff?
Very easy.
Because it's got a bulb on the end where it's supposed to go in the
Yeah.
neck, and I don't need that.
Yeah, try not to do it where you feel it could put pressure on the part. You know what I mean? It's like anything. It's always scrape from the narrowest part to the thickest part.
Well, it's
All
like a
right,
dome, so that'll be the top
Yeah.
to the bottom.
Yeah.
So just scrape it away, you reckon?
Yeah, that's all you need to do, mate.
Can I do it with my nippers, or is that going to be too destructive?
You could use your Citadel scraper. That's all I've used.
Nah, it's a big, massive chunk of
Then go into it with your nippers.
nippers. Let's give it. I've got plenty of spare. Let's just see.
Yeah,
Basically,
they'll
what
do
I've
it.
got is I've got the head there, the helmet, but there's like a ball.
Oh, it's got a tip poking out, is it?
Yeah, it's got a tit on it. Like, it's
Yeah,
got,
all
it's got a neck
that
tit.
is that's one of the balls that is from one of the supports, mate. Yeah, I
No,
usually get
literally,
them off.
no, it's not that. It's the ball bit is the neck.
Yeah. Oh,
It's like a
right,
ball and socket joint, so it's just to
Yeah.
get rid of this ball thing. Yeah, that was wow.
Yeah.
That's
Scary,
like
isn't it?
glass. I don't think I'll use my nippers. That was like glass. I think I just blinded something. I think we'll just knife it. It's basically, I'm trying to take the ball off where his neck would go, so it just looks like a helmet with no neck sticking out.
Oh, right, yeah.
But it's like, imagine if I took your head and put like half a football where your neck was.
Yeah.
But it's going to take me a while to script. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, it's like. Oh, it's really kind of scratchy, and it's like scraping your fingers down a blackboard. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like it. It's weird. Oh, it's weird. I don't like it. Oh, it's the horriblest of sensations. It's going to take me a while. Oh, I don't like this. It's like trying to carve a tooth. Oh. I may regret this course of action. I may just have to give him a helmet instead of a head because
You're playing with your helmet, are you, mate?
I'm having helmet issues. Yeah, doesn't feel good when I take a knife to it.
Oh, right.
Oh, and I've got a few guys with non-helmeted heads. Yeah, let's have a look at chat. Paul Di Tommaso is in. He says, "How is everyone? I'm doing okay. Welcome, Paul. Welcome. I'm good. Lynn Dipple's about to have General Tso chicken. Be right back. Nice.
Enjoy, Lynn.
Good bit of Chinese chicken. Sarah Jane's in bed eating ice cream. And then Scale Modelling Chaos says it's better to be in ice cream and eat your way out.
Absolutely.
Underdog Painting is in. Welcome, my friend. And
Hello, mate.
thought he'd just drop in before he went to bed. Paul Di Tommaso is craving chocolate. Then the only thing that will fix that is chocolate. Roadkill Films is in. I click onto the video and the first thing I hear is moaning. And they're going, oh. Half a football where your head is. Has he seen Colin without his hat on? That says Panzer. Panzer gets 10 internet points for that.
He's a rotter.
Yeah. Sarah Jane was having ice cream and saying it was really nice, but she's having Neapolitan ice cream, which is in no way chocolate ice cream. So, oh, it's not burnt sugar fudge or, well, no, what's it? Salted caramel ice cream. That's the best. Sergeant Bones is in. Welcome, Sergeant.
Hello, Sarge. All right, mate.
Yep. And I think that's where we're up to. Ooh. I'll go back to scraping my head. Helmet. Sounds even worse when I corrected it. Fettling with my helmet.
Yeah, don't take us long.
There's no escape, is there?
I think there was a bit of a sweepstake going on earlier as to how long it would take me and Duke to courts.
Oh, minutes. Well, we've not set you off too much yet.
No, I've done well today.
You have? What last?
No, it won't. I've been really professional.
Us? I don't think so. I'm regretting this choice that I made.
You're regretting your choice.
Yeah.
No, I've got no regrets about this little beastie, I must admit.
You need to pay attention because it's going to be very easy to forget which bit you sprayed and not be able to tell.
I'm pretty lucky, actually, because I know where I started. Allegedly. I hope that fan's pretty good because you're not wearing a mask, are you? No, I've got my extractor on.
Jolly good.
you'll see that it's getting sucked out there, down there, out and out through the wall.
We'll let you off this one time because you're doing telly at the same time.
Yeah. No, I have, you know what you have in a bathroom to extract shower dampness?
You mean poop smells?
You know, the big extractor things. I've got one of them under the bench that is switched on as well, see? So not only does it go out through this one, but it gets drawn straight out. So
Okay.
it's kind of why it took me so long to build my bench.
But for everybody else out there, wear a mask.
Wear a mask, yeah.
Wear a mask.
Definitely. Oh, God, I've got that bit to spray in a minute. Oh, no, that's going to go well, isn't it?
What are you doing?
I'm going to be spraying him in a minute. The dude on the... Who do you call me watching the flip? Turret.
Is that just like the first key coat you've put on there now?
Yeah.
Only like 4 more coats to go. Well, maybe not 4.
You're
Maybe 6.
a git, ain't ya?
Yeah.
You're enjoying this, ain't ya?
I am vastly enjoying it.
Here, Carl, put everything in the box on the kit. Yeah, of course I will, mate.
I'm lucky if I'll say that again. I'll be lucky if I finished one single helmet by the end of this stream.
Yeah, I mean, the intricacies of painting this are going to be well documented, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
No.
He says.
At the end of the day, if you have, what I find is, if I'm ever on doing a paint job or something, and I'm like, God, when will this end? It's been going on for ages, like the Unicorn Gundam. I go off and watch videos of Japanese woodblock printmakers.
Yeah.
Because it takes them months to create all the wood blocks, and they have to carve the same thing over and over again.
Oh, right.
To make all the different colour blocks. And it's like, they can do it. I can paint this model. If ever I'm on something where it's like dragging.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, you know, having built it, I've been really looking forward to doing the painting. So, you know, this stage, it's just primer. So as long as I can get a key on it, I'm not worried about too much, you know. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a challenge. It's different, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm not convinced that having helmets off with these guys is going to work for me. Because this is a faff trying to get this helmet looking like it's not got the neck ball. Das ist ein Pfaffengefahren. Ja, das ist richtig. It needs proper sculpting and carving, but you can't really do that with this resin.
Do you know the irony? I actually have got... I didn't want to forget tonight.
What's that? What?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Excuse me. That's chicken and penne pasta, that is. With a cheese and something sauce, bacon sauce. See what chat's doing. For some reason, Sergeant Bones, Scale Modelling Chaos says, I had you down as a rum and raisin guy. Ew.
Oh, really?
William says, the only thing I don't like in ice cream is marshmallow. John Paul's in. Welcome, John. He loves rum and raisin ice cream. I've never liked rum and raisin. Now that Paul says, now the wife wants me to go and buy ice cream. Hey, Mrs. Paul Di Tommaso. Yes, send him out to get ice cream, but make sure it's good ice cream, like, you know, salted caramel. Rocky Road. Oh, yeah, Rocky Road.
Oh, yeah.
Chaos says, I don't know. It's midnight, and Fox is playing with his helmet. This is normal.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, this is normal state of
It's
business.
normal service for you, isn't it?
Yeah, standard SOP, that. It's never too cold for ice cream, says Sergeant Bones. This is true. And Lynn Dipple says, Burpage. Do want to... Thing is, I'm carving away the neck ball to what I think is like the edge of the helmet. But
Yeah.
no one else in the universe will know that that's not the edge of the helmet and just a bit of the neck ball. I could just leave it flat and nobody would ever know. But I can't do that. But it's not like a flat edge to it. It's like got a curve to it, which is why it's a bit of a pain to carve. So I might leave the helmet off on the sergeant and everybody else can just have bloody helmets.
Let's just chip that out because I don't seem to want to spray at the moment. Right there.
What's that?
Let's chip that out of that one because it doesn't seem to want to spray properly at the moment.
Oh, have you got some tip dry or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I get that all the time.
Drives you nuts, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, cotton bud, IPA done. There you go.
Yeah, I know, mate. Just put some
Clean your tip. Give your tip a good rub.
I see what you did there, mate.
Here all week trying to fish. Got to tell you, Carl, I was making dinner earlier on.
Yeah.
And I had the pasta and I had the sauce and I had the chicken and the chopped up red onion and stuff, and I was putting stuff in the sauce just to make it interesting.
Yeah.
And we've got some like sprinkly things that I don't know what they are, but they're fantastic. There's like I've got one that's paprika and salt.
Yeah.
Which is really nice. And there's one I've got it seems to be some kind of salt and chicken or something. I don't know what it is, but it makes everything taste fantastic. So I was sprinkling some of that on.
Yeah.
I did some soy sauce. I did a big dod of mustard. And I thought, I shall add the tiniest drop of proper fish sauce, proper Vietnamese fish sauce.
Yeah.
Because that's like military grade. You need like a trillionth of a drop. And any more than that, and it tastes foul.
Yeah.
Have you ever made the mistake of actually just tasting fish sauce?
Oh, yeah. Bloody hell.
It really is the worst thing you can ever put in your mouth, pretty much. But one tiny drop of it in a meal makes everything fantastic. I did that and put it in, but when I was putting it back in the cupboard, I may have spilled a load on my hand.
Ooh.
And now my hand smells... Grimsby Fish Yard on a hot summer's day.
Oh, that ain't good.
Is a polite way of putting it. There's a few impolite ways of putting it, but I won't. It's not my channel.
Yeah, you know you want it.
Yeah. Okay, that's looking a bit more reasonable. The problem is I'm carving this away and I think it looks pretty good, but as soon as I get a wash on it and a bit of paint and primer, it'll bring out all the imperfections that look like absolute garbage.
There you go. Just turn that down a bit.
What?
So I'm just talking to myself there, mate. I'm just turning my air pressure down the tap.
Talking to yourself. If only you had somebody else on the stream with you.
Oh, no. All my life.
Yeah. Athelman Nichols in, he says, why am I here? Well, there's a party going on and I can't sleep, so instead of trying, I shall rise and see what's going on Baneblade wise.
Absolutely, mate.
Yep.
Priming of goodness, atoll, mate.
Primularity. Colin is priming a grey thing with grey.
Absolutely. But I can actually see the grey difference.
He's like, how much have you sprayed? I have no idea.
I've done the base.
How low can you go? That turret bit there is like, that's the size of some 135th tanks.
I know, it's a bit chunky, isn't it? Do you think I might have got a bit carried away, Fox?
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what. I had a thought the other day.
Oh.
I had to sit down and everything. I had to sit down. One day in the far distant future,
Yeah.
if you're up for it, I had a thought of a buddy build
All right.
for thee and me.
Yeah, go on then.
If you're up for it.
So I'm up for anything, you know that.
Yeah, I thought, because I've been saying for a little while, at some point, I want to go back and rebuild the first kit I ever built and painted properly.
All right,
Which was the Tamiya 135th T62A tank.
Oh yeah, I'll do that with you. You know.
Yes, it's not a long build, it's not a complicated build, but
I am sure us two idiots will make it as complicated as possible.
Absolutely. I may even look up, like, you know, photo etch parts or, dare I say it, metal tracks. That would be worth a few swearing sessions, wouldn't it?
To get you to do frill metal tracks, yeah, I'm definitely up for it now.
Yeah, I don't want to do frill metal tracks. I may have not been serious when I said that.
Too late.
Terms and conditions apply.
The chat have heard you say that.
They heard nothing. Apart from that burp.
Sarge did.
Sarge heard nothing.
Yeah.
We don't listen to Sarge. We have good reasons not to listen to Sarge.
Sarge is the voice of reason.
Sarge is the voice of the Mistrons.
I'll get painted. Say, I'm on a roll, mate.
A roll or a balm? Hey! Right, I think I've cleaned that helmet enough that it can go on his leg. I'm quite pleased with that, actually. Because almost, if people don't know, by the way, I'm using all the... like Andy Sutherland sent me a 3D printed, you can't really see on camera because it's too far away, but 3D printed Space Wolves helmets. They're a bit like the Fenris pattern helmets.
Oh, right,
Yeah. They're not quite, but it's basically a wolf's head. Their helmet is a big wolf head.
Yeah.
So I might have a grey one so people can see. They can't really see it when I'm zoomed out on a.
Do you want me to bung your full screen, mate?
No, it's all right because I'm zoomed out. Anyway, I'd have to change my focus and stuff. I'm not even focused on it, so. But it's like basically like a wolf head. So it's got pointy ears and a snarly mouth and that. And I've got hundreds of these, so I'm going to give all my dudes wolfy heads instead. I need super glue and I don't. Oh, fudge.
Fudge sticks and broom handles, was that?
Eh?
Was that a fudge sticks and broom handles moment?
Yeah, I may as well glue on people's heads now. Because well, I don't know actually, because it's super. I don't want to like do a dot of super glue and glue one thing on and then not be doing any more super glue. If I can avoid it. But it doesn't say to put their heads on yet. Put their heads on.
Thing is, I went all that effort of sorting my gloves out. I thought, God, you're going to be so impressed with me.
I know, and then you totally forgot. I think what you should do is you should not wear your gloves now. When you finish spraying, put your gloves on.
Yeah. I
That
was
looks like the
thinking
side
just
of
that.
That turret's there from the side.
Yes.
Looks like some sort of side of some sort of Star Wars ship.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Like a garbage scow or something.
It is mad that every time I look at this, I see something different.
Every time you look at that, you think of something else you can put on it.
I must admit, I was looking through the box of Greebles thinking there is more I could do to this.
There is so much more I can do. I must complete my mission. Yes.
Someone that's not built a Warhammer before, I don't think I've done too bad.
I think you've done outstandingly, stonkingly good, my friend.
Yeah, no.
There is no room for dissment on your builds.
When it was mentioned, I was like, well, I don't think I'd get on with it. Yeah. But I'll give you credit. You did persevere and keep at me.
Exactly. You mean I nagged you like a housewife?
Well, no, you obviously saw that I could put my personality on it, so fair play. I know I'm hard work.
I looked at you and I thought, that bloke's a natter.
Yeah.
And then I had an idea.
I'd love to see Tony Fairclough do one.
Say again, sorry?
I'd love to see Tony Fairclough do one.
Oh, God, yeah.
Because, again, he's got that creative side to him, hasn't he?
Yeah. I mean, we could send him one, but he just doesn't have the time or space at the minute.
No.
He's having to sell some of his stash off as it is at the moment, so...
Yeah, he's so busy, bless him.
Yeah. Curse you, crappy employers.
Yeah, we like Tony. Tony's funny.
Cockentailsticken gefahrten, ja, das ist richtig. Und we have the spooge of the glue. I'm going to glue I can't glue the other heads on now because I like to have the arms and things in place and glue the head on afterwards, because then what the arms are doing tells me where the head needs to point.
Oh, right.
And I don't want a guy looking to the left and pointing his rifle to the right, because that looks dumb. So I've got to waste a spot of glue just for this one guy.
It's funny, I'm looking at the little dudes that are around here as well, and I'm like, yeah, I got to paint all of those as well.
Oh yeah. And just think, if you were painting them tabletop standard, it'd be a base green colour with a shade, and then a highlight, and then an extra highlight, just for the skin. I was tempted to say to you to send them to me and I'll paint them for you, but you've glued them all to the thing now.
Well, yeah, we was on about putting them on the guns and things, and I thought, well, if I do them now, I'm not disrupting a paint job.
Yeah, it's fine.
So,
I said the same to Ted. Say again, sorry.
I can send you the pieces with the dudes on. That'll challenge you.
Nah.
You'll be like, nah, I'm not doing that now, Cole. Not now. Not now.
You don't want to do that.
Got tit on it, Cole. Got tit on it.
Got tit on it. Is that what you just said?
Yep.
I think I said the same to Ted as well when he was doing his Hydra. I said, send the dudes to me and I'll paint them for you. But he didn't.
Not Ted.
Yes. No.
Yes. It would have been so much easier if you had put your gloves on, Cole.
Put your gloves on. Put
Sarah
your gloves on.
Jane will be sitting there going, I told you so.
You know what Craftsman says?
Craftsman.
You know what Craftsman says? He says, wear you some gloves.
Yes.
Wear you some gloves.
If you've never seen Craftsman, folks. There you go.
Hello. Welcome to the Craftsman. I can't do his voice any justice at all. Welcome to the Craftsman Show. My name is your host, the Craftsman. I love Craftsman. I have a Craftsman t-shirt.
All right, you got one, yeah?
I got the Craft Nation. I also have many Craftsman stickers in various places. But my most treasured possession, and anyone who knows Craftsman will know this, my most treasured possession in the whole world is my genuine Craftsman sachet of Tony Cacheri's Creole seasoning. Because he includes, when you buy something off him, he includes a sachet of that.
Oh, mint.
And I will never open this, so I will never know what Tony Cacheri's Creole seasoning tastes like. But this is my real, genuine, touched by either Craftsman, Crafts Mama, or Craft Son, one of the three, and put into my chipping for my t-shirt. It's my favourite thing in the whole world, that.
Yeah, that's got to be done.
Yeah. And it will never ever be opened. It could be worth millions.
Crane of goodness.
But I love Craftsman. I absolutely adore him.
He is good.
There you go. So he's got his helmet on. He's got his helmet on his leg, it were.
Oh, matron.
Yes. It makes no sense at all to have his helmet just dangling off his belt like that, but I don't care. It's a Space Marine. Roadkill Film says Festa's fluids.
Absolutely. Can't beat a bit of Festa's fluids, folks. Rate per pound.
Yeah. Festa's fluids, they get everywhere. For all the right reasons.
That sounds so wrong, doesn't it?
And a few of the wrong ones. Sarah Jane says, I'm in bed though, Fox won't stop yapping.
Yeah, guess what, Sarah Jane? I've got my gloves right next to me and I still didn't put them on.
Dope. I
You
can't
give
talk
me
now.
the look.
I can't talk now. I've got to stop yapping, apparently.
Oh, you yap along, mate. You carry on.
Crikey, his helmet's in his pocket. Edward Lenner says, I have a big container of that, but I don't know what. Oh, you mean the Tony Cacheri's Creole seasoning? I'll have to buy some more Craftsman stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to buy one of his, like, he sells. He's got an Etsy store and he sells like T-shirts and stuff.
Yeah.
But he also sells either like digital files to 3D print the things he makes, like the space chicken and things like that, bounty hunter chicken. Or you can buy, like, he does limited resin prints, or like
Right, yeah.
he casts them in resin, like 2-part mold, and sells them. So I'm hoping one day to buy one of those. But they always get sold out really quickly. So
Right. We are going for.
Cy Reynolds is in. Welcome,
Hello,
Cy.
Si.
Oh, darling.
How you doing, geezer?
All right, Diamond Geezer. Diamond Geezer.
He's all right. He's a good lad, is there, Si?
Yeah. He was a carp. He wasn't really. No, I don't know where to put this head now. Where do I put my head? I put my helmet in a box. It'll stay there for now. Sean Wiles is in and says, morning all. Welcome, Sean.
Hello, Sean. All right, mate?
I didn't realise you all gits were live when I was chatting in Messenger. Only for the last 50 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, matron. Yes, indeed.
Matron. Yeah, it was a bit impromptu, this one, wasn't it? I mean, yeah, we spoke about it after the e-model show, didn't we, Monday?
Yeah. Well, it was literally, we finished the e-model show and we sat there. And Ted says, I won't be doing a show on Wednesday. And within like a heartbeat, I'm to Colin, should we do a show on Wednesday night? Well, he wasn't even cold in the grave yet. It was like, should we just do a show on Wednesday night?
Yeah, I've got a lot of resistance. It's like, all right.
Yeah, it was like, should we do one? You know what?
It's like, yeah, of course, why not? It's one
Ted's
of those, isn't it? You know, as long as people don't mind seeing us, I'll do streams. You know,
Yeah. Ted's like, could you at least let me get out of the room first?
Yeah, it's like,
Before you start planning what you're going to do in my place.
yeah. So come on, Ted, out of the way. We've got a stream to do.
Shift it, old man, we're doing a thing now.
No, it's just you enjoy it, I enjoy it. It's like the viewers gives them something to watch, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. We have fun doing these things, and like Cole says, it's. We've said it before, but it's especially true of our like viewers in the US and other parts of the world, where we all stream like during our normal daytimes and evenings for us 'cause it's convenient, but it's nice to do stuff occasionally that's out of hours, just for the people that are actually for whom this is like morning or afternoon or something.
Well, this is it. I mean, I've often said it. The people the other side of the pond are good enough to stay up until the early hours watching us. The least we can do is do something within their time zone, isn't it?
Yeah. How was your spray booth not making a load of noise and being picked up by the microphone?
I don't know. It's on.
If I did that, all you'd hear is constantly.
It's the fact I've got me spray gun right underneath my Yeti. My Yeti is literally here.
Yeah. Having said that,
camera on it.
If you've got the same settings that we did when we all set them up with Chris.
Oh yeah, it's got the cardioid.
Yeah, but you'll have a noise gate on it, so it won't pick up the airbrush.
No.
It'll ignore that.
This is why I can do spraying on live streams, mate.
Smart ass.
I know.
Smart ass.
I'm not rubbing your nose in it at all, am I?
Not rubbing your nose in it, but here's your nose and here's some crap.
Yeah, but no, I mean on a night like this, I had every intention of priming this overnight tonight anyway. So doing a stream kind of worked out well. Yeah,
and I said to Colin, I said, it gets me at the bench. It gives you views on your channel because it's obviously on Colin's channel, and I just enjoy doing these streams with Col.
Well, we shoot the breeze, don't we, and have a good old wibble, and dare I say it, it's not work for us, is it? Because a lot of what we do with like your e-models and that, we're very conscious that we're representing someone's business and it's their livelihood and all of that. So we conduct ourselves totally differently, don't we? Whereas on these, we can just relax a bit.
Yeah. But I just enjoy doing this anyway, because it's like, you know, you do various streams with various people, but the stream I do with Colin on a Friday is the only stream I do with somebody else.
Yes.
Apart from the model show.
Yeah.
Because I don't do any streams on my channel with anybody else, because I can't. Streamlabs doesn't work for me. StreamYard doesn't work for me right now. So
Yeah.
it's the only real chance I get to do any kind of.
Yeah, well,
co-pilot
for
stream.
me it helps because obviously I'm trying to grow my channel.
Yeah.
You know, we say it jokingly, don't we? You know, I mean, yourself and Chris are very good with subs. So for me, it's just a way of getting a bit of recognition for what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
And you're good enough to come on here, and you do carry a bit of weight with your interview.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'll bring my millions of adoring fans and.
Yeah, that's like 8 people in it, mate. Is that
Yeah,
what
pretty
you
much.
jokingly say, isn't it? So,
Pretty much.
but no.
The irony is, if you look at my subs, it's 25,000 subs, but of that, it's probably about 1,000 people who actually watch my stuff. The rest
Yeah.
is for people who subbed and never came back.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
We all do it though. I mean, how many of us have got subs on our list where we've been to the channel once? Oh, I'll come back and watch that, and you never do.
Well, I was watching a World of Wayne live stream last night.
Oh,
He
I
does
think
like
he's
part works
brilliant.
and stuff.
Yeah.
And he's got something like 32,000 subs, so like 7,000 or 8,000 more than me.
Yeah.
But he had 250 people watching a live stream, and I'm like, I get like 50, 60. What am I doing wrong?
Yeah, but it's funny. I mean, I get asked this age-old question. Oh, I didn't realise you didn't have that many subs. You know, and it's like, well, I haven't done bad, really. The channel ain't been up massively a long time. And it's grown year in, year out, but they are surprised that I've only just broke the 1K.
I mean, for the most part, the way your channel's grown is kind of the norm for channels.
Absolutely.
The only reason mine got a boost was because I started doing the D'Agostino Falcon when no one else was doing it.
Yeah.
And I got, you know, a few thousand subs purely off the back of that, and then of course I stopped doing it. And don't forget, it's taken me a couple of years to get from 20 to 25.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going at the same rate as everybody else now. That initial burst from the Diag Falcon's gone.
Yeah.
And there's nothing saying that, you know, you or Chris or Ted or anybody won't do a build at one point that's the instant, like, sub-magnet.
Well, you were saying it about the Kshatriya, wasn't you? And
Yeah.
And when it comes to painting this, people will start watching because it is a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah. But, I mean, if you look at, for example, how to paint a Baneblade, there's not actually a lot of guides out there. And the ones that are out there, without mentioning names, are kind of awful.
Yeah, it is a bit. It's going to be
There's
an
like
interesting
one. There's like, I can think of one decent how to paint. Well, not really how to paint, but there's one decent one I can think of where he tells you what he's doing.
Yeah.
There's a couple where the paint job's great, but you can't watch the video because it's filmed on a potato and using like an Xbox Live headset. So every time he says an S, it makes your speakers explode.
Oh, right.
And there's a few others where it's like a dark and dingy workbench and a handheld camera, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching any of those.
No.
So yeah, you'll have, and there's absolutely nobody out there. There's nobody out there with videos on on painting an orc Baneblade.
Well,
So-
this is it. It's all new for me. It's a totally new genre, and I'm hoping that, you know, people will join me for that journey, really, because it's as new to me as it is to them.
Well, as long as as long as you're making your titles and stuff so obvious that it stands out, it's an orc Baneblade, because there really are no painting videos about orc Baneblades at all.
That is my worst thing. Titles and tags, and
Yeah.
you know, well, look at the other day when you was trying to educate me in twit tags.
Hang on, you went quiet then a bit, dude.
The other day when you was trying to educate me in Twitter tags.
I says to Colin, I says, we're talking about like part works and things, and I was saying you should tag in like D'Agostini and Model Space, so they see your stuff, because you never know, they like to get YouTubers to build things. That'd be quite cool. So you should tag them in on your, because you only just started doing Twitter, haven't you?
Oh yeah. Well, I've had Twitter since, well, quite a few years, but I had kind of ignored it.
Yeah. So I said, what you want to do is you want to do at D'Agostini UK, and you want to do at model_space UK. And that'll get their attention because a hashtag is just for people searching, but an at is like it pings up in their notifications. Bless him. So what does he do? In the on the YouTube title to the video, he puts at D'Agostini at home at Model Space UK building the such and such. I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah, now I know why he doesn't.
I meant
go
in
on
the
Twitter.
tweet. In the tweet, my dear boy. You went, oh right.
Got there in the end.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's common sense to those people who know how to do it. But if you don't know how to do it, then you don't know how to do it. If you don't know, you don't know.
And it's just, like I say, it's another medium, isn't it? At the end of the day, it's another medium that gets your stuff seen. And like you've said many, many times, if you don't pimp yourself, people aren't going to guess that your channel's there.
No.
So, yeah, I'm trying to break that duck almost this year.
Because the way to think about it is, if the only thing you ever did was post on, say, your YouTube community page,
yeah,
how often have you ever seen a YouTube community page post?
exactly.
I don't even know where I would go to. See, I post stuff on the community page and people respond to it, especially Mayhem and Adam. They always respond to stuff, and it's like, where are you even seeing this? I don't even know where the community posts appear.
You know that tab on your YouTube channel that says community?
No, I mean, but like, you know, other than people literally going to my community tab and reading the posts,
Yeah.
how do they know there's a new post?
Because it goes up. I get a notification when you do it. Same
Really?
as Chris. Yeah.
Oh God, I'd turn that crap off straight. But then again, if somebody's a channel member, they get a notification.
Yes.
But if they're not a channel member, I've never seen any. I don't even know where. I've had them occasionally appear on the, like, if you click on home and it's got all the like
Yeah, I've seen
recommended
Chris's
videos.
post come up for YouTube. I've seen yours. Where
I've
you
never
had
seen-
to come in soon and things like that, or you've put up a photograph. Oh, dudes, I've been doing this today at the bench.
But where do I don't? Because I mean, I literally sub to like 1 billion channels, but
Yeah.
I'd never see them.
I keep meaning to do your membership, so I will sort something out.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, but you know, you've got content there, and it's like, yeah, I want to see that, so I'll sort that out at some point.
I need to do some more. I need to do the blip date soon. In the main YouTube feed, says Mayhem. So yeah, if you click on like home where it's got the recommended videos,
Yes.
I know it's sometimes a bit, but you only ever see like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
It works. But anyway, yeah. Imagine if what the point was. Imagine if that's the only place you posted your stuff, your pimpage. How would somebody find your videos?
Yeah.
Most
exactly.
people don't actually use the YouTube homepage.
No.
A lot of times, I tend to go on YouTube and click on subscriptions,
Yeah.
and then it'll be all the videos for that day that have appeared through the channels that I subscribe to. And very rarely, if I'm desperate for someone to watch, I'll click on the home button and see what it's recommending, and spend half an hour simply saying, "Don't show me that, don't show me that, don't show me that," which never works.
No, I get a lot of that. It's like, yeah, that works.
But other than that, then people would never find your stuff.
No.
Because it would only ever appear on that little feed thing. So that's why it's important to pimp everywhere you can, because you don't know where people will be exposed to your content. And they may well just happen to find it. If they do a search for something and you've done a video on it, of course your video will list in the search results.
Yeah.
But there's billions of channels on there that you'll never find because you're not pimping it. But somebody might never find your channel on YouTube, but they might see a tweet.
I had a classic one recently where someone joined the channel, and it was like, dude, I've been trying to hunt you down for ages, and it's like, you take it for granted. You think, what channel's there? How can you not find it? But
Yeah.
this is where tagging and all of that comes from.
Yeah. But that's the thing, it's not always easy to find. But
I'm getting better. I do put tags in my shows now with
yeah.
live stream and things like that, so I'm getting there, but it's the lipstick and mascara side of it now. I just need to up the game almost, especially now it's monetized.
Absolutely. But it's things like, like I was saying, somebody might not find your stuff on YouTube, but they might, they may see a tweet that their friend retweeted that was you're in that tweet chain somewhere,
Yes.
and they say, "Oh, who's that?" And then they see it, and then they find it that way. So you'd be
Mike
surprised.
Mountain's retweeting a lot of stuff I do at the moment to try and give it a boost. He said, "You put your Twitter account up." When I did, I went, "Yeah, I know." He said, "When's your last post?" I went, "Oh, blimey, 4 years ago."
Never.
Dude.
I have an important update on a far more serious topic. That Tony Casher's seasoned salt is absolutely delicious on just about everything, says Candygram.
Oh, brilliant.
I shall not find out, though, because I shall not open that sachet. It has been breathed upon and has the hand jam of the craftsman himself on it. I shall not touch it.
Jam.
Or it could be Crafts Mama.
Yeah, as long as it's hand jam, mate.
Have you seen any of his videos where he has Crafts on in the video?
Sorry?
Have you seen any of the videos where he shows Crafts on?
Yes.
And he's so adorable.
I know. I
He's like
want
a little squidgy craftsman.
Yeah. Yeah, you sent
Sarah
me the
Jane.
link.
Sarah Jane's off. Says, Nightle, my cuddly bear is calling me.
Yeah, take care, Sarah Jane. Thank you very much for your company, love.
Yep. Athol says, party's finished and somebody's been arrested, so I guess I'll just slide through and try to get some shut-eye. Night, all.
Salah rat, old mate. Sleep well, my friend.
Jamie's also headed off.
No worries, Jamie. Thanks for tuning in, mate.
Yep. Cy Reynolds says, that's intriguing. I only generally consume YouTube through the homepage. I do if I go into my subs feed and I've like, there's nothing new there. Then I'll go into, sometimes if I'm bored, I'll just go into the homepage and see what else pops up.
Yeah.
But I end up getting really frustrated because for a start, 70% of it's not in English.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Well, they don't give you an option to filtering non-English out. And a lot of it is like, here's a pop video.
Yeah.
Why would you show me that? I have no interest in that and I don't watch pop videos. Don't show me that again.
Exactly.
Here's a football video. There's only limited ways you can reject it by saying, I don't want to see this. Why not? I don't like it. Or you can say, I don't like it.
Yeah. I don't want
or
to
you
see
can
this.
say, don't show me that channel again.
Yeah.
And then it does things like, here's this video, you can watch this. I'm like, you mean that one that I've already watched? And you know it's watched because the line's red. And they haven't written the algorithm clever enough to not show you stuff you haven't already watched.
Yeah, it's like, really?
So you have to say, I've already watched it. Or they give you lots of videos from the channels you're already subscribed to. It's like, wow, you really didn't build this very well, did you?
Yeah, the algorithms do need a lot to be desired, don't they?
Yes.
Yes, I'm still priming away, folks. diligently going through my undertaking without a single complaint.
All I heard then was going through my under, and my brain finished the rest of the sentence.
I know.
But you said undertaking, so the sentence
My
changed.
undertaking, so yeah.
I thought you were about to say underpants, and I have no idea why.
Mate, I don't know where your brain was then, mate.
Yeah, my brain.
You're easily pleased.
Well, it also had Craftsman fingerprints, but you already touched it. Yeah, he wears gloves. Wears gloves, you see.
If you haven't watched Craftsman, you've got to go and see it.
Yeah, you have to watch Craftsman.
It's the Craftsman. It's the most adorable thing
I also use the sub list on the left side of the home screen to see what's live that I follow but not sub to. Yes. Yep, there's that there as well. Oh, knocking the camera. It's a miracle that anybody ever finds anything on YouTube, though. But
there are people out there that think to subscribe to a YouTube channel is actually going to cost them money.
Yeah.
And I find that bizarre. It's like, it costs you nothing.
Yeah. It's the word subscribe, though, isn't it?
It is. But no, I'm happy with how the channel's grown. I've grown it a quarter every year since I've had it going, so I'm pleasantly chuffed. But it's now needs that little bit more gloss, doesn't it? And it's where we was on about thumbnails recently, wasn't we?
Yeah.
And tagging and going back through and just checking everything's monetized and it's general housekeeping, but
just the fur and knickers.
Yeah, it's lipstick and mascara, isn't it?
But it's, more important than that is obviously just content. But
Yes. Yeah, that's the next thing now, is to get my schedule all sorted out. I'll get, obviously, the wife's surgery out the way on my own, and then I can do a proper build schedule again.
Mm.
But I think all of us, where the world's been on fire, we've all kind of taken our eye off the ball a little bit, haven't we? I mean, we did it to a degree with our remodels builds, didn't we? Everyone sort of paused
Yeah.
because none of us really knew what was going on and the
No,
real life
we-
impact of it. So everything come to a grinding standstill, isn't it?
Yeah, we've all been busy worrying about other stuff, unfortunately. So
Yeah, but gradually we're all back at the bench doing stuff. So
yeah,
and I'm going to be doing quite a few in quick succession anyway. So
yeah.
keeps the content
The
going.
irony, of course, is that most of us, like myself and yourself, and we're homebodies anyway. We're stay-at-home types,
Yes.
and we're able to pretty much live stream wherever we want.
Yeah.
But everybody's been capitalising on the live streams over the last year or so,
Yeah.
and it's like the week's chock-a-block with live streams.
Yeah.
But any time now, at some point, that's going to collapse in on itself, and there'll be nobody left to do all the live streams, and there won't be lots of live streams every week.
Yeah. I mean, it's helped because we was all mindful of each other being in lockdown, weren't we?
Yeah.
And, you know, a lot of the members of the community that didn't live stream were all sat at home worrying what the hell was going to happen, where their next quid was coming from or dollar.
Yeah.
Us doing all of this sort of thing was our way of trying to take their minds off of the reality of what was going on outside. And
Yeah, it's a way to. It sounds really cheesy, but it's just a way to give something back because
yes,
they take the time out to subscribe to our channels.
absolutely.
So why don't we just give something back and do the odd live stream here and there?
Yeah, absolutely. Totally agree, mate.
Yeah, because they're going to be sat at home. But it is going to be weird when everybody starts going back to work, because suddenly it'll be like, right, I'll do an 8-hour live stream now for any time I want, because
Yeah.
I'm not going to be stepping on anyone's toes.
Well, we can do the insomnia Baneblades and things like that, you know, like a Warhammer Friday into Saturday morning or whatever. I don't mind.
It'll be like me and you spending like an entire Wednesday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. or whatever we wanted to do.
Yeah,
Not that I could do that, but it'll be like, there'll be so few people around doing live streams, it'll be like, cool.
well, we're all very conscious of not wanting to tread on each other's toes because, you know, there are other live streamers out there in the community. So
Yeah,
we're
but I mean,
all
once
very
everybody goes back to
mindful of
work,
that. Yeah,
once everybody goes back to work, half those people streaming will be back at work, so
yeah.
ka-ching. I'm only joking, by the way.
Why is it I can feel myself getting down the rabbit hole of Warhammer now? Because it's going to happen, isn't it?
I have no idea why you would think that.
Because it's going to be cold. Now that everyone's gone back to work, we can stream you painting an army.
No. Trust me, the one thing you don't want to stream is painting miniatures. Like painting little tiny... Because I can barely film painting figures.
Yeah, it is difficult.
Because you have to get there close. So, yeah, I wouldn't recommend that.
No, I mean, these live streams, they come in handy for the build and the priming stage. But,
Yeah.
you know, I know this is a massive long-term undertaking, this Baneblade, so I should be doing incremental updates on the channel for it, you know, and keep it going that way. But,
Yeah.
you know, the Valkyrie's going to get dug out, and then I'm going to have the Waz bomb as well. Probably get a stonker.
Get what? Or a stomper, orc stomper. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, stomper even, that's it, stonker.
And you never know, one day you might accidentally fall into the Forge World website.
I might have already got caught out on going in there. I haven't bought anything yet, but
Yeah, but you haven't fallen in with all your money, though.
no, it will happen though.
Yeah, there is some good... You know what I think is adorable? Have you seen the little grot tanks?
No.
Well, you know your little tiny grots?
Yeah.
Little tiny dudes. They have, on Forge World, they've got a little pack of 3 grot tanks.
All right.
But given the size of the little tiny grots, you can imagine how tiny the little grot tanks are.
Oh yeah.
They're like little chibi things, but the best one is I think it's called the Grot Super Tank or Mega Tank.
Yeah.
And it looks like a battleship with tracks,
Yeah.
but it's really tiny because it's grots and they're tiny.
Oh,
So
cute.
it's like about that long, but it looks like a battleship with like loads of grots hanging off it, but it's about that long.
Oh,
It's so adorable. And the grot tanks, they're always out of stock because they sell out dead quickly. But they're like little tiny chibi tanks. Just it's like one little grot sticking out the top.
oh, that sounds so cool.
Yeah, oh yeah. You should go and have a look now while you're live on telly, but you're doing your spraying, so.
God, you're evil, you are.
I know. I am truly evil.
You are a man with an agenda, I can tell.
Yeah, I am Loki of the model making world. Did I just do a Marvel reference? God damn it.
You did, I'm impressed.
No. Right.
But no,
How much have you sprayed so far? Because I've basically cleaned up 2 arms and a head.
I've sprayed all of that lot in the spray booth. I've sprayed all of that lot.
And is that with the key coat and full coat as well?
No, that's with key coat.
Ah, feel a bit better then. I've literally done, you see all that there?
Yeah.
See all that there?
Yeah.
That's what I've done.
And obviously, yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, it's got to have full coat, yeah.
Where are we?
No.
Edward Lennis has been watching Craftsman for years. Oh yeah.
It's brilliant, isn't he?
I adore Craftsman. He's just so relaxing.
I can remember
So
the 3
relaxing.
a.m. message that I got off of Fox. Dude, are you up? Yes. I'm sending you a link for this. Craftsman, you must watch. Yeah. And I did.
I do like to share things that I find, don't I?
Oh yeah, it's brilliant. Because
The
he
number
knew
of times
I'd be awake. That was the thing. He knew I'd be up.
Oh yeah. It's like the number of times in our little sort of private chats and stuff, we're like, dude, go and listen to this music / watch this video / read it. Oh, it's amazing. I do it all the time. I get really enthusiastic about stuff I'm passionate about, and then I like to share it.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Where are we? Let's have a look at chat.
Yeah.
8-hour live stream. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Yeah, but we'd think nothing of an 8-hour live stream, wouldn't you, mate?
Cy Reynolds says the problem with grot tanks, etc., and any of the Orky items is you can so easily scratch build them. There is that.
Yes.
Yeah, grot tanks you can make out of a Mong chibi tank.
Yeah, you probably noticed, Si, that I might have got carried away with the Baneblade, mate.
Has Cy actually seen the bait? He hasn't seen it. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Have you? Cy?
No, there's a picture of it on me YouTube, isn't there? It's on the
Oh,
boom
yeah.
hut as well.
I think Cy's probably. I think you've seen that, haven't you, Cy? You've seen the photographs. Yeah. Lynn says, I would love to do a live stream, but when I get home from work, all I want to do is chill. I'm too tired to do anything. On my days off, I just sit and watch and catch up on everyone's live shows. Yeah. I live in fear that at some point I have to go and get a job because I do this for a living, but I don't particularly earn enough to live off, really. I just about survive on it, but at some point I may have to do a job just to pay the bills. And my big fear is I'll be the same situation and go out and do a job of work all day and come back. The last thing I'm going to do is have the energy to do any filming.
Yeah.
That scares me a little bit.
This
And I
is
loved it.
why when I got medically retired, this became so important because I go through a routine each morning where I actually get up. I walk around the conservatory and on a good day go out in the garden, walk up and down for a bit and then come in here, sit down. This is my workplace.
Yep.
And then I'll do my shift at the bench, and then I'll do the reverse where I walk back around, and then I come home for dinner next door in the lounge, watch a bit of evening telly or overnight telly, should I say? You know?
Yeah.
And it keeps me morale up because you have a purpose to get up in the morning. Then
Exactly.
I was finding that one day would lapse into the other, and being a bit of a chronic depressive, that's the last thing you need.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm incredibly lucky that, like I say, I don't earn a lot doing this, but right at the moment, I'm able to survive by doing this, like, as my full-time job. But it's only incredibly good luck that in the situation right now, I can do this.
Yeah.
But if that situation changes in any way, I obviously need to go and get a job. So that really would. If I'm doing a 9 to 5, and this, something's going to give.
Yeah.
Because I spent many years hating every moment that I was doing a 9 to 5 job because they were all terrible. So I don't know. I get quite worried about the future sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I kind of felt I'd gone on the scrap heap when I got retired, but I understood the reasons. You know, it's logical. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
So I had to totally reevaluate things because obviously my income went. So I thought, how the hell am I going to finance it? And luckily enough, through the kindness of me patrons and the channel memberships, I'm in a position now where I can start buying paint. I can start buying the odd kit because of their generosity is keeping me going, and people sending me prezzies and that. You know, it enables me to keep content. So,
I mean, that's the thing with my patrons and members and stuff. It basically pays my bills.
yes.
But I'm incredibly lucky in that situation where all I need to do is pay my bills right now. At this point in my life, that's all I need to take care of, and Patreon just about covers that.
Yeah.
So it's very slim margins, though. It's like if anything goes wrong, I'm just completely screwed.
Oh, it doesn't take much. I mean, we had it recently when we had the immersion tank go, you know, or it flooded the house. And so, yeah, suddenly you had a big expenditure because you had to repair the flood damage.
Oh, yeah, sudden unexpected expenditure, you're knackered. Paul DiTomaso is back.
Hello, Paul. Welcome back, buddy.
Cy Reynolds says, yes, I've seen the Baneblade, which is why I've linked you to that channel above. Also dropped it in Messenger.
Oh, bless you. Thank you, Si. Yeah, I think we'll have to do something, you know, for Si. I was thinking of you the other day, mate. So now that we know you're back and about, we know your current situation, but yeah, I'm sure we can get our heads around and get you painting something or send you something. You know what I mean, mate?
Yeah, we need to sort some shizzle out, don't we?
Because I hope you don't mind me saying, Si, but you've always been the first to put your hand in your pocket and help us out. So
yeah, I can say that 1,000 times.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Quite literally.
All right, you know, I can't buy you one of the Forge World Titans or whatever they're called, but you know, if I can help you with something, mate, I'll do my best to get you some paints or some figures to paint or whatever. You know,
absolutely.
Sure, we'll all come up with something, mate, but don't be offended when we do. We look after our own, mate. But
yeah. I'll actually expand on that because Si was offering. He says to me earlier on that he had a model that was sitting there gathering dust because he hadn't painted it.
Yes.
Because he isn't always painting stuff anymore. And I said, well, I'm thinking now it's like keep it because then it's a thing to motivate you when you do start getting your paints and stuff back.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's a thing. It's a goal. It's a little goal to work towards.
It certainly is, you know, but we are mindful, you know, that Si's always one of the first in. Like George, always the first person to say, yeah, I'll help you out. And it's our turn now, mate.
Yep.
So I'm sure there's enough of us that will start thinking along them lines, buddy.
Yeah.
He's now sitting there going, don't stop it. Well,
stop it now, don't talk about me now. He's saying, no, don't even start, I'll fight you. I will be offended, yet incredibly grateful and will no doubt sob like a bitch.
Good. I did. Wendy Hickson broke me, mate, when she sent me that motorbike. I had a proper good blub because I'd had a shit, sorry, I'd had a rather crummy week. I was really on a low one and that just really gave me a lift and I was proper cut up.
And I'm sorry, but after what Cy Reynolds did for me in my live chat, in my super chats once. Yes, I just shut up.
I was in that night and
Yeah, I think the answer there, Simon, is you take what you're given.
You won't stop us.
Yeah, for your Tom is the voice over. Yeah, that was me flawed.
You know, don't get me wrong, we're not going to set out to embarrass you.
No, we are. No, we're not, but we are.
We'll try and do what we can to help you out, mate.
Yeah, we won't embarrass you, but we'll mock you mercilessly. He understands that. You know that.
We love you in our own little way, mate.
Yep. A leg end in your own lifetime.
Yeah.
I've lost my.
And again, that's where the community always comes in, isn't it? It's lovely.
Well, that's the thing. That's how you know who your mates are when you go through a bad patch and the people who actually step up and help out.
Yes.
That's who your mates are.
Oh, blimey. Yeah.
I'll take whatever as long as it isn't Festa's fluids.
How do you know that I won't be creeping around in the dark in your house later?
You don't be so presumptive. Festa's fluids. He doesn't give his fluids to everybody, who comes past. They've got to have at least a fiver in around. Yeah, you've got to have at least a fiver to your name.
Oh, yeah.
Don't just give them out for free. How many did you get, Col?
£3 for a pound.
There you go, see? It's at least £1.
Oh, mate, I'm a right tart, mate. You buy me a McDonald's strawberry shake and I'm anybody's, mate.
Yeah, everybody's.
Oh, yeah, I'm a right girl, mate.
Do you know what? Like Mama Fox and I, occasionally we have a takeout. Often on a Monday we'll have a takeout.
Yeah.
Because, we've got the Monday show. I've got the Monday show and stuff. And sometimes Mama Fox will be like, McDonald's, we'll have McDonald's.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I'll just forget that I'm on a low-fat diet then, shall I? But, never mind, moving on.
Don't worry, mate.
Yeah, what Mama Fox wants. But we've suddenly discovered this deep, abiding love of like chocolate McDonald's milkshake that I've not had since I was like 6.
Oh,
somehow.
really?
We got one. They sent us a mistake. They messed up our order once, and we got 2 chocolate milkshakes. It's like, oh, we'll have them.
Yeah.
Like when you get somebody else's order, but it's better than the one you made.
Oh, yeah.
We had one delivered. We spent about 25 quid on food, and we got somebody else's order that was about 45 quid, and it's like all the food
that's
in the world.
even better.
And I'm like, I got onto Deliveroo and said, yeah, you've sent us somebody else's order. Oh, sorry about that. I said, here's all the details on the receipts. Brilliant. We'll get it sorted out. And what they did was they contacted the person whose order I had and said, we've screwed up. We'll send you your order. Don't worry about whatever you get. And then they sent me the order we made.
Oh.
So we had the world's biggest meal that we hadn't ordered plus our own meal. It was like, oh, flipping. I had like 3 big tasties.
Oh, mate, stick a fork in me moment.
It really was. I said, well, I can't pass it up. I'm going to have to eat as much of this as possible.
Just
But they had like
imagine
2 chocolate
Mama Fox.
milkshakes.
Oh, bless her. Just imagine Mama Fox going, oh, stick a fork in me, son.
No, she has like 3 chips. Mama Fox's meal is a single cheeseburger and small fries.
Oh, bless her.
Only got a little appetite. But, yeah, so it was like, I hadn't had a chocolate milkshake since I was a kid. It was like, how did I forget about this? And I forgot about how you need to like have the suction power of a black hole to get the damn stuff up the straw.
Oh, yeah.
But what I did discover was those paper straws are rubbish.
Yeah.
Get yourself a proper plastic or metal straw. Like,
Oh, they are gash, aren't they? Yeah.
yeah, because it just melts into the paper. It's rubbish. But yeah, good God. It's, McDonald's chocolate milkshake. Give me a gallon of that. I glued this gun onto this guy's arm.
My eldest boy's like that. He's got an appetite that I'd kill for. There's
I was like
nothing
that once.
him. But he had a 16-ounce porterhouse steak
Oh,
with all the trimmings. And he was sat there and he said, something, I think I could eat that again. And I went, yeah, right. He only went and ordered another one and ate it.
oh God.
Mate, I took my hat off to him. I'm like, I salute you, son.
Yeah, that's like a pay rise.
You've made your dad proud. He's about as the width of my airbrush, mate. There's nothing to it. How does it?
That's my boy.
He's like the guy from Man v Food, mate. He's brilliant when he gets a go. He'll sit there and he'll have like a McDonald's quarter pounder,
Yeah.
and with what he calls a burger chaser, which is another quarter pounder.
Oh, well, I mean, when I was much younger, this is the thing. Up until about, I don't know, I was 35 years old. I ate like a horse. I ate everything. All the food. I would sit and eat many things.
Yeah.
All in one go. And but got to about 35, 36, and my appetite was like, "Brrr," and I started putting the weight on. I'm like, oh, consequences are coming in now. And that's when they said, yeah, you need to go on a low-fat diet and various things.
Yeah.
But even now, though, because I only do it occasionally, if I have a McDonald's, it's like a big tasty with bacon and some kind of large chicken-based sandwich type thing, maybe, and large fries, and then a fair chunk of a box of like nugs, and a big fat milkshake, and then a chocolate flurry thing, maybe. So I still break my rules occasionally and go for a real crappy McDonald's, but I can't do little. I can't get one burger in the I have to be burger and another thing. Like a quarter pounder and a Big Mac. Or, Big Mac and a whatever the chicken thing of the week is.
Yeah.
Chicken nonsense of the week.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, it's some kind of, we're not sure what this is, but we're going to sell it as chicken. Okay.
Yeah. Chicken nonsense of the week.
It's
This
funny,
week's chicken nonsense.
Barrels, and I've still got all the wiring to put around them yet.
What's that? Sorry, what?
These gun barrels. I've still got all the wires and the barbed wire to go around them.
Yeah. Have you figured out how you're doing the barbed wire yet?
I'm going to get some from Forge World, mate.
If you can find it. I don't know if it's in there.
Yeah, someone sent me a link for the barbed wire. I can't remember who it was, but they're like, yeah, you can get it from here. It's like, oh, you are a god.
Well, I know the stuff that Tony gave to me, Tony Helgen35 gave to me, was from Forge World, but I don't remember seeing it on Forge World.
Yeah.
I went in to have a look the other day, actually, for you, and discovered to my horror that they no longer do their pigments, which is a shame.
Ah, really?
I'd never tried them. I kept meaning to get someone to try them, and I never did, never got around to it. And now it's too late. You can't go back. For you, Tommy, the war is over. Bye-bye. So, yeah. I will never know the joy of Forge World pigments. I'm sure they're just like every other pigment. What do I want? B7. B7, there you go. That's the one. There we are. Space Puppy Pauldrons. Yay. Actually got some actual Space Puppy nonsense on these guys now. Rather than just generic marine things. A10. A10.
Dun, dun, dun.
Space Marine's wearing a very pretty necklace.
Dun, 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 dun. I do realise I have got the pleasure of cleaning the world's scuzziest airbrushes.
The world's what?
Scuzziest airbrushes in a minute.
I don't know. I think I've seen worse, but I won't name names. I could pick at least one channel where every time they airbrushing, I'm like, oh, wear gloves and clean your booth and maybe clean your airbrush occasionally. And oh, dear God.
I can't really say about wearing gloves, can I? Because,
that was just stupidity, though. The person I'm thinking of never, ever wears gloves.
Yeah. I had gone to the trouble. There's my gloves. Yeah.
Yep. I think you should put them on once you're finished.
Should put them on when I clean the airbrush.
Do you know what? I only recently realised you can do, because I'm an idiot. I'd be like, I'd put my gloves on, do some spraying, and then I'd be like, right, I'm going to go and have my dinner. So I'd take my gloves off, put them in the bin, come back up, put more gloves on, do some spraying, and if I had to break for it, I'd take the gloves off, and then, and I suddenly thought to myself, why don't you turn them inside out and let them dry, and then...
Yeah, that's all I do.
Turn them inside out again and put them back on again later, you dimwit.
Yeah. I'll turn them inside out and just leave them on a little clothes peg hanging off the side of the monitor there.
Yeah. I'm
the following morning.
So there's me churning through all the gloves in the world. It's like I could have just reused them for a long time.
Yeah.
It's funny when you see like Helgen35 doing his videos back in the day.
Yeah.
He'd have like a series of videos like doing a tank or something, and it'd be the same pair of gloves throughout the whole series.
Yeah.
Because they've got like a little hole in the thumb, and it's like episode 5, little hole, episode 23, hole in the thumb.
And then you see the Tamiya tape appear around the finger. Yeah, good old Tony. Don't let us down, mate.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what. I had to do a flashback to my detailing days yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, I had to. I had reason to order a pair of Dodo Juice microfiber towels.
Oh.
Now, Dodo Juice is a detailing brand, and they're really cool guys. But they make really nice towels. And I had to order a couple of fluffy, squishy microfiber towels because I'm going to need them for doing my Dodge Charger, aren't I?
Of course you are. Yes.
Because I thought, well, I need something soft to put it on while I'm working on it. But when I finish working on it, I'm going to need to like clean all the hand schmutz off it.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, I might somewhere in the car, I might in my car still have a pot of wax.
Oh yeah, you got to get the proper polishing solutions and all of that lot.
I wouldn't do any because it'd be fun to actually machine polish it, but
Yeah.
it's a metal body with paint on it. It's not got any lacquer or anything like that.
No.
So I wouldn't put it through any kind of polishing, but I would give it a coat of wax.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I think I still have. I might have in the back of my car. I might have thrown it out, but I might have. I did have some Swiss wax that I may have accidentally not given back when I left.
Good man. I fully support your methodology.
Yeah, it's a good like 150 quid with pot of wax, but never mind, moving on.
Yeah.
Although I might not have got any more. I'm dead by now. And I think I've also got a little pot of Dodo Juice wax, and I can't remember what it's called somewhere. So it might even be when I finished it, I might even give it a bit of wax on, wax off.
Oh.
But I'll need to buff it, get all the handprints off it, but I might even give it a bit of proper... I'd love to machine polish it, but it's not the size that you can machine polish it. But it's just paint on metal, so I couldn't do that.
Yeah, no, that'll cool, mate. Yeah, that'll look mint. This out.
Can't wait for that though.
Set spray booth moved, and then I can clean my brushes.
Hang on, you've gone all muttery there, dude.
Yeah, no, sorry, mate. I'm just telling myself what I'm planning to do. Cause
Okay.
I am that man that has to talk to himself.
Well done, that man.
Absolutely. Well, we've got primage done. Enough of
2 milkshakes. I know Fox had the trumps. No, you don't get the trumps from you get the McBurp.
Yes.
If you've ever had the McDonald's food, you'll know about the McBurp, which is where, you know, when you try and do a burp and it goes burp like that. When you've had McDonald's, it's like trying to burp through foam. It just kind of goes. You can't burp. You just can't burp. It's like.
Yeah, you can't do it. It's like.
So when you have the milkshake, it's even worse. It's like trying to burp through liquid cement.
Yeah,
you can't burp. Paul Di Tommaso says the correct thing, which is I'll take Burger King over McDonald's any day. I would agree with you, Paul. Absolutely.
Yeah, I do like the Burger King double whopper with the mayo. Is it mayo that they put on it?
I don't know. I find Burger King vastly superior. Unfortunately, my nearest Burger King is like 20 miles away, so I can't have Burger King.
Mine's a mile and a half just over there.
You can just shut up with your Wimpies and your Burger Kings. Just shut up.
I got Mike the other night in an hangout because I had a Mackie D delivered by the deliverer because his one is owned by McDonald's, not a franchise, so they don't do delivery.
Yeah.
And I may have teased him mercilessly with every beautiful bite.
Have you done all your spraying?
Sorry?
Have you done all your spraying?
Yeah. I've had a second touch coat of primer on there. I'm going to
Really?
let that all dry, yeah.
Second coat's always faster though, isn't it?
Yeah. Just misted it over.
Is it just me, or are you the same like that? When you put the first key coat on, you're like really delicate and cautious, and you're like, I don't know what I'm doing. But the second coat, you're like, screw it.
Oh yeah, the second coat, I just slather it on because I want to appreciate it as well. See, so.
Well, can I just tell you that you primed all that in an hour and a half?
Yeah.
That would take me like all day if I was.
Yeah, I
doing
mean
it. I'm impressed.
It's just a little bit more than an etch coat.
Yeah.
Which is what I want because I want a texture to it.
Yeah. You want the fluffiness.
Yeah, I want a bit of dirt detritus so that when I start weathering it, yeah, pretty much weathers itself. Brucey pots can go back in. So I'll start putting my bench back together now.
No. Yeah, so I ordered a couple of fantastic fur microfiber towels.
Oh, right, yeah.
They're really good. And apparently they now have, I didn't have it when I was working alongside them, but they now have a special soap powder soap cleaning fluid for them called Furry Liquid.
Oh.
Because it's for the fantastic fur. I like that. But I ordered it and I went on the website and I'm like, oh, flashbacks to my detailing days, both good and bad remembrances. Yeah.
God. Some of the things I got up to when I was an apprentice, I'm amazed I didn't get killed.
Let's have a quick look at chat for you.
Yeah, I should be returning.
This is why God gave us 2 hands for hiding 2 burgers.
Absolutely.
Lynn Dipple doesn't like Mackie D's or Burger King. I couldn't say I
really?
don't like Mackie D's, but Burger King's all right, man.
Sacrilege.
Cy Reynolds says Forge World don't do their barbed wire anymore. I'm doing a quick Google foo.
Oh, bless you.
The Google foo turned up some Army Painter Razor barbed wire on Goblin Gaming.
There you go. I knew it was one of them.
There you go, and you can use my link as well.
Yeah, someone did send me the link. Was it you that found them on Goblin? You
Well,
said that you
don't
should
think it was me.
Yeah.
But if you do go to Goblin Gaming, use my link.
Oh, yeah. You sent me your link.
Hey, what?
You sent me your link, didn't you? For Goblin
probably.
Gaming.
Oh, it's underneath every single one of my my videos, of course. Bit of self-pimpage there, a little bit.
Absolutely, mate. I'm pretty impressed. Don't call you Slick Tony for nothing, do we?
You know, selling your things on the internet is like making love to a beautiful woman.
A beautiful woman.
You show your goods, get them on the table, let everyone see them, stand back, light your pipe and admire your handiwork.
Thing is our local car salesman was a dead ringer for him.
It's true.
This is the Ford Capri Ghia.
Yeah. Anybody outside the UK or who's too young to remember, if you're outside the UK, you won't know, but we've all experienced here in the UK car salesmen in like not proper showrooms, but like in the 80s and 90s when you get like little local scrappy little car dealer.
Mar and Pa kettle.
Yeah, they've got like I don't know, 20,000 foot square car park with a temporary building in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And there was a comedy show called The Fast Show, and one of the characters called Fast Tony, who was like a sleazy salesman. And we've all experienced Fast Tony in selling cars. It's oh dear. I nearly ended up buying. I went into a little sort of local car dealer.
Yeah.
And this is in the mid-90s, and I had to physically prevent myself from being convinced to buy, first of all, a knackered Citroen DX, the big long, was it the BX, the big long one?
Yeah.
Although I have to say, I do like the look of those big square BXs, but I nearly had got me to buy one of them. And then he nearly got me to buy some weird ex-military Russian Jeep that was a piece of crap. It was like some Russian-looking, hinky-ass looking Russian Jeep rip-off, like had come straight from the Russian army. And
Yeah. This is from our agricultural department. Oh, cheers, mate.
it was very good. He got me going, but in the end, I was like, no.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, cheers, dude.
Lynn Dipple says use a Dremel polish wheel to polish the Charger. You can't because it's not got a lacquer on it.
Oh, right.
When you polish a car, a real car, when you use machine polish it, you're not touching the paint. You've got like a thin layer of like lacquer clear coat. You're actually polishing the clear coat.
Yeah.
Because automotive paints are matte. They're not shiny. It's the clear coat over the top. And if you see people doing car models where they've got these beautiful shiny coats and they're polishing them, they've actually used proper lacquer clear coats like the diamond, whatever it is.
Yeah, 2K and all of that.
Yeah, 2K and stuff. They're proper automotive lacquer clear coats. And they're designed to be as tough as nails so you can actually machine polish them. You can't do that with acrylic varnishes. So like your Pledge, your Alclad, Aquagloss, you just wipe it off.
Tough as old boats, mate, aren't they?
Yeah, but the thing with the Diag Charger is it's just metal and then paint, and it's a glossy paint. So if you took a polisher to that, a machine polish, you just wipe the paint off. Oh, arse. It'd be like trying to machine polish a Japanese car because Japanese paint is really, really soft.
Mm. Yeah, their paint is, notoriously soft, isn't it?
Well, we had a golden rule, which was basically if you had like a medium fine, medium, and strong. Well, you had like various ranges of polishing. You might have like a heavy cutting compound,
Yeah.
a medium cutting compound, and then a finishing compound, which is like the very fine compound. And the golden rule was, if it's Italian or European or American, go for a medium cut, like Maguire's 220 something, Maguire's D300 something like that.
Yeah.
If it's German, you could throw rocks at it and it would just polish it. You could just put it in a big vat full of rocks and tumble it around. It would come up.
Yeah, gunpowder setting.
Yeah, so you could use like the heavy compound on that. But if it's Japanese, just wipe its arse and send them out of the showroom, basically.
Yeah.
But you have to use just all you could do with Japanese cars is the finishing compound, because you can't put too much cut on it because you just take the lacquer off.
Yeah,
They use,
go straight through it.
yeah, they use really thin lacquers and really soft paint, so you'd just be like bare metal straight away. So
It is weird because when you think back to the war with the Zeros and things like that, they had a similar problem then, didn't they? And you would have thought that they would have refined it, but it works for them out there, I suppose, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's the same way. It's like, VAG paints, Volkswagen Audi Group paints are the toughest,
Yeah.
and that's what we used to joke. We'd say you could just polish your car with another car,
Yeah.
drag a car across it, and it'll be nice and polished. And European American paints are kind of medium cut, but the lacquers on Japanese cars and some Italian cars as well, some Italian sports cars, they're just
Some
so
of the
soft.
Italian exotic cars, the paint layers are, microns, aren't they? Let's be honest.
Oh yeah,
Whereas something like a Bentley has 2 tons of paint on it and
Yep.
Kevlar, whereas something like that, you've only got to pass wind near it, and
well, some of the
finish is
paints are insane. Like some of the Japanese paints. What was the one we looked at once? It was a Japanese car,
yeah,
little 2-door coupe type thing, sports thing. And it had some specific. It had some it was a particular white pearlescent colour to it.
uh-huh.
And we had the proper professional thing that tells you all the different paints you need to make that colour.
Yeah,
So you look up the official listed colour and it breaks it all down, gives you the volumes by weight and everything else,
that's right.
and the specific paints you need. And it's like normally you get we need this particular red. It's this much red, this much green, this much whatever.
Yeah,
This pearlescent white was it gives you all the paints you need and breaks down the layers. And it's like you need primer, gold, brown, yellow, brown, white, red, white, brown, yellow. It's like, oh my god, there's like 30 layers of paint to get this pearlescent effect, and they're all kind of slightly transparent. It's like, this is insane, but it was still soft paint.
yeah, makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Yep. There was one guy came to us once and he had the most beautiful big old square late 1980s cabriolet Mercs, the big massive ones. It's C-Class now. Big square 2-door, but 100-foot long.
Oh yeah, wouldn't have grown. No, it wasn't
That's
the
the
gross.
SL90s.
It was the SL90, wasn't it?
Yeah, SL90s, and it was beautiful because it had been painted in what we call nowadays chromatic paint. It was actually vari-colour paint,
Yeah,
which means it looks blue or green or slightly grey, depending on where you stood, and it changes colour. And he came in one day and he just wanted a detail, so we're like, yeah, we can do that for you. We just wanted a bit of a polish to make it nice and shiny. He says, would you be able to do any repairs on it? Because we did little paint repairs and stuff, if you've got a ding on your bonnet or something.
yeah.
Would you be able to do repairs if you scrape the bumper? And we looked at him and we looked at the car and we're like, nope.
Yeah.
He said, why not? And he said, you can't repair vari-colour paint without painting the whole panel.
Yeah.
He said, so if you ever get a scratch on it, you have to paint the whole panel.
Oh,
And even then, it might not match exactly because it's all done at the same time in the factory, and just the slightest difference in anything, and it'll be a slightly different shift in colour. That's why he said to him, that's why it cost you so much to get this colour in the first place, because they have to paint all the car panels at the same time.
But it's like that black paint in it, the darkest black paint there is, or whatever it's really expensive. I'm trying to think what it's called now, but yeah.
It's gone a bit. You're still a bit quiet there, dude. By the way.
Oh, sorry, mate.
You can't move your microphone.
Yeah, my microphone. Is that better?
Oh yeah, we can't see your desk now, though. We can see.
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of about to move the camera, mate.
I suddenly realised you were still quiet, but look at the state of that rag, you hobo.
Oh yeah, but that's I'm stripping my airbrush down and it's dirty rag.
Go on, you were saying, sorry, go on, you were talking about.
Yeah, that black paint, isn't it? It's supposed to be the darkest black there is, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, it's a bit scuzzy, that T-tail, isn't it? But that'll do for now. Ugh.
Yeah, there's a couple of those blackest black paints, but the problem with those is you can't put a coat on them.
No, and they're very brittle as well.
Yeah, well, it's just acrylic paint. It's just literally acrylic paint. So,
You know, so yeah, they're not great.
I can think of at least one or two customers that we would have had back in the day who would have paid money for that. And we would have said to them, you can put it on your car, but you can't wash it, you can't move it, you can't drive it, you can't get it, you can't touch it.
Yeah, can't
You
do
still pay
anything with
thousands
it.
for it because there's some of them are nutters.
Yeah, some people are like that, mate. Where did I put them? There they are.
It's the wrong shoulder pad. I've just taken off the spray.
Why does Festa have makeup pads? Yeah, clean your airbrush brilliantly, mate. That's why. I cannot abide not cleaning my airbrushes straight away.
Oh no, I can't do that.
I know we're on a live stream. It's not the most, how can we say, entertaining of things for people to see. But
No, as soon as I finish, they've got to get them off.
yeah, the
Get them
OCD
stripped
is
and
like, God, that water in my ultrasonic's a bit scuzzy as well.
I never got my ultrasonic to work. You know, I gave up on it in the end.
Yeah, I don't put needles in it. Every
No,
now
it
and
just
then
never
I'll
worked.
put,
I just ended up stripping it down and cleaning it manually anyway. I never got it to work for me.
I don't know why, but I mean, I do it with my trigger grips. I field strip them after every use.
You what?
I field strip them.
No,
You know-
what your airbrush is?
Yeah, me trigger strip. Me trigger ones as well.
I've never had the nerve to actually take the.
Oh, mate, once you've done it once, you're fine.
Yeah, but I haven't got the nerve to do it. It makes me. So I've never taken that bit out.
Oh, mate, it must be
I've had it for a few
scuzzier than a
years. It's not
scuzzy
given me any
thing, man.
problems. So
Yeah, I find if I don't, it'll just all the time. So
yeah, no, I mean I probably could take that bit of barrel out and fix mine quite nicely, but it still works.
Yeah.
I've just never taken that bit out because I know if I do that, I'll break it and I'll die. And
Nah, the first time I did it, I was a bit apprehensive, to be honest. But now I don't give it a second thought, mate.
no, I've not got the nerve. I did try looking online as to how to do that, but
I'll film it
nobody
for
had
you.
a decent guide to how to do it.
Would you like me to film it?
Yeah, if you want to. Is it with TRN1?
Yeah, I got TRN1 just there, mate.
Yeah,
Right in front of me.
If you want to film it, I can then use that to put learnings in my brain.
Yeah, I'll film it for you, mate.
That'd be all right, that would. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll film it.
that'd be sweet. That would. Sweet as
Sweet as a nut.
sweet as a nut. That bloke's a
nut?
nutter.
A nut is that sweet. Yeah, wait, nah. Damn, that's a lot of Baneblade on the bench, considering most of it's over there as well.
That's like. It looks like a train.
There's a lot of it, isn't there, mate?
Looks like a train.
Look at that lot. Plus, there's all of that.
There's also a 432.
There's a 432. But don't forget, over here is that
Oh,
half.
the big bit.
Uh,
Oh, burpularity.
yeah,
432 was mentioned.
432, yeah, I know. I've been meaning to pick up. film
Muse
and
is off.
See you later,
Apparently.
Muse. Take care, darling.
Got to
Thank
go
you
back to
for
work.
keeping us company. Hopefully, we haven't bored the death out of you.
Mayhem Modelwork says, make your own Galaxy Black paint and dark blue.
Yeah.
Mayhem says, Colin using a blue snowball. No, he's just had his
no, I'm
microphone out of
using
the way.
Yeti, mate.
No, I think he means because we couldn't hear you.
Oh, sorry. No, right. Right. No, I have all my microphones on a boom arm. I don't know why I tried to show that on camera because the camera is attached to the microphone.
Cy Reynolds says Black 3.0. Black 3.0 isn't actually that black.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think what it's called.
Well, there's three of them. There's
Yeah.
there's black. There's Vanta Black,
Yeah.
which
Pardon, mate.
exactly. There's Vanta Black, which is legally only allowed to be used by Anish Kapoor, who's an artist.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because the people that invented Vanta Black, he somehow got involved with them and signed a contract where he's the only person allowed to use it.
That's right, because there was a big libel thing, wasn't there?
Yeah, because everyone was like,
tried
what a knob.
Yeah.
So there's a big uproar. So Black 3.0 was a guy that said, you know what, that's rubbish. I'm going to make my own dark black paint that anybody can use. And that's the Black 1, 2, and 3.0, which are really, really good. They're acrylics. But there's another one called, and I have some, I know where I can get it, and I was debating whether to buy some. It's 50 quid a pot, and it's called...
Yeah. I know the one you mean, because I was going to
Let me move my iPad so people don't see my email inbox, and I'll tell you what it's called.
Yeah.
It is called... Let me find out now for you with the words. Kajit will look up the words. It is known as... it is called Musu Black.
Musu Black, that was it, yeah.
Now, I found a person in Germania who sells it.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I contacted him a couple of months ago because I had an idea of what I could do with it. But it's one silly idea involving one miniature. And I'm like, 50 quid a pot. And I can't put varnish. You can put varnish on it, but it kind of kills the blackness.
Yeah, I wanted to spray one of my cars with it, one of my model cars.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to go over it with like a candy silver, you know, like one of these chameleon paints.
Yeah.
With the silver in it, you know. So yeah,
the difficulty with that one, I think most of them, is one of the reasons they are so black is because they go on really dry and it's like really fuzzy.
Yeah.
So the surface is like that. It's all crinkly and it's not flat. It's all So it's a bit like when you spray paint on something and it goes down as a dry powder and you can wipe it off.
Yeah.
It's like that. That's one of the reasons. So that Musu Black, at least that one I know. You can varnish it, but it makes it just kind of really dark grey because it flattens down all the little crinkly bits.
Oh, right, yeah.
Flattens down all the fuzz and goes from peach fuzz to matte, and that's what then it makes it a little less black because some of the light gets to reflect back. And it's that surface, fuzzy surface, that means that's why it absorbs all the light because the light can't escape.
Yeah, there was a video on YouTube where someone sprayed the car in it and then done like a candy apple over it, and it was really quite bizarre, the effect.
Yeah, it probably looked fantastic, but you'd affect the black a little bit. But I had one silly idea. I'm not going to say what it is because I might want to do it one day.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody else do it, but I had one silly idea. And it's not really worth 50 quid. No. But I might get some anyway. I don't know yet. Because there's nothing else I can use it for, really. So.
Because we all have these bizarre little ideas, don't we? Because we are all, we are all quite eccentric.
Yeah. But yes, because Cyril says, you go, where is it? You can't get Vanta Black anymore because some knobhead trademarked it. Yeah, that's Anish Kapoor. I think it's Anish Kapoor, who's an artist.
Yeah.
And everybody in the world hates him now because he's one of his pieces of art was a black circle on the floor like in a bottomless pit.
That was it, yeah. And it was so vivid, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep, but nobody else can use it. You can buy it and use it, but you can't buy it and use it in a piece of art or commercially.
No.
I think you can probably... I don't even know if you can buy Vanta Black. Don't know.
No, I think he got it withdrawn, didn't he?
Don't know.
Fair play to him. At the end of the day, it's his choice, isn't it?
People are talking about Yin Amen Blue or Yinman Blue. I've never heard of that. That rag looks like the devil's loincloth, says Psycho Fish. Hey, Psycho Fish.
It is the devil's loincloth, mate.
Yay. Also, welcome, Psycho.
It's pretty much the only thing between this and the cutting mat that I don't mind getting absolutely scuzzed up. So
yeah,
that rag has been at this bench since I came back into the hobby.
Oh, oddly enough, a couple of people in chat were going, do you mean Musu Black, Fox? While I was looking up Musu Black.
I know. They're good, aren't they?
I know its cousin, Desert Tiramisu.
Oh, really? I wanted to drop that, didn't I?
Mayhem says, sorry it's late, the training course sucked today and I'm in one of those funny moods.
Don't worry, mate. You can be in whatever mood you want because this is a late night stream, mate, and you can say it as it is.
Yeah, you can even use rude... Well,
yeah,
I shouldn't say that. It's not my stream.
No, you can use grown-up words if you choose because...
It is monetized, isn't it, Colin?
Sorry?
It is monetized, isn't it?
What, this? No. I'll do it at the end.
You can't monetize it at the end.
Oh, can't you?
Nobody watches live streams once they're finished.
No, it didn't give me the option to monetize it when I created the stream.
Yeah.
Because I'll do it through StreamYard.
Oh, yeah, no, but you set it up on YouTube.
Well, when you set it up on StreamYard, it pops straight up on YouTube. So what do I have to go in then to enable that?
You should. Oh, I don't know how it works with StreamYard, but you should set everything up on YouTube so you can set up monetization, descriptions, your titles, and your tags and text and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I don't know how it works with StreamYard though.
No, that's right, because you don't
the problem
get
is
that option.
The problem is, if you do a live stream, here's how it works. I'll do a live stream and I'll get like maybe 250 views.
Yeah.
In the first 24 hours. After that, nothing.
Yeah.
Very little. The majority of your monetization from live streams is during the live stream.
Yeah, honestly, mate. I mean, I've gone through afterwards and monetized them, but when I put the stream up and it comes up, you know, starting soon or whatever, I suppose if I went in and edited it, would it give me the option to monetize it there? I don't know.
I don't know.
I've not done it.
Can you not just set StreamYard and give it a stream key and say send it there?
No, it does it automatically.
That's not good. Because you need to be able to set everything up on YouTube to set your monetization and stuff.
Yeah,
it's
because
it's like doing it in Streamlabs.
You know, yeah, StreamYard just pops it straight up, stream key and all of that lot. I'd never have to mess with that.
No, but can you set StreamYard and just say, here is a stream key?
No.
Send it here. And then, because then what you do is you set everything up ready on YouTube.
No, don't give you that option, mate. It's create a broadcast for that time, on that date, on that YouTube channel. Bing, done.
Yeah, but you have to give it a stream key, don't you?
No.
Huh, that's a major problem then, because you're losing out on money for these live streams.
Yeah, no, I don't. I've never had that option, mate.
Yeah, I've suddenly gone off StreamYard.
No, honestly, mate. I mean, if anyone out there knows how you do that, I'd love to know, because I've never been able to do it.
Because when I do a live stream, like just a regular live stream, you set it up on YouTube and you say again, sorry?
You're using OBS and slobs where you have to manually input a stream key. Oh, he's disappeared. So you're using
mouthing him.
You're using slobs to do it. So you go in and then you copy and paste your stream key, don't you?
Yeah, but everything is actually set up in YouTube.
Yeah, no. What we have here, if I share the screen, when you go into StreamYard, you create a broadcast, you set YouTube, type it all in, create it, bing, and it does it. Off it's gone.
Oh, that's completely put me off using StreamYard then, ever.
That's what it does. There's no way around it, mate.
That's no use. Oh, hang on. Go back. What's that? Destinations?
Hold up. I'll have to go back into it. 2 secs.
Well, why don't we could do this later, actually, and do it off
yeah,
air,
no, that's all right, mate.
I'm just thinking, we could do it off air, because then I'm sure people...
Yeah, to select the destination is pretty much YouTube, Facebook, and Periscope, Twitch. That's all it gives you. So you can't go in and do a stream key like you would. I know what you mean, because I've done it on slobs myself. Yeah. But the only other way I would have thought I could do that is if you go into edit the video whilst it's streaming, or before it's streaming, and then go into all of the monetization part of it there. Yeah.
I'm thinking what you might want to do then is like we do on a Monday night, is capture the StreamYard in OBS or slobs.
Yeah, I've never done that. I've been saying for a while, innit, that I need to learn that, because I don't know how to do that. Yeah. See, there's the monetization for it, but it's not enabled.
Yeah. I would say, I would say what you want to start doing is start doing it through slobs or OBS. But like you're still using StreamYard, but capturing it. I'll show you how to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you're missing out on the monetization for every single one of your live streams.
No, I know. That's what I've been saying to you for months. You go, monetize it, and I'm like, you can't.
I didn't realise you're doing it this way. Now I know what the problem is. It's StreamYard. I suddenly have no interest in using StreamYard without using slobs at the same time.
Absolutely.
I can't believe.
Can you
nobody's actually
see
thought
my
of that.
Can you see my dilemma? Because look, you've been badgering me for ages. I'm like, dude, I know I can't do it. You just can't do it.
You should have told me before now. I would have been like, okay, right, let's sort that out.
I have done.
You haven't told me that.
Do you remember when I said to you, you need to show me how to use slops and da 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 da?
Yeah.
Yeah, because my lives never get monetized.
I
That's
thought
why
I didn't
say
realize. I
what
thought you were
like,
just like
because-
still. I thought you were still setting them up through YouTube as normal. I didn't realize you were doing it that
No.
way. Right. Well, we'll get your brain filled with facts. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I've got slobs and all of that lot on my system. I've got
Yeah.
OBS Studio on my system, but do you remember I said to you we must do an hangout so that I can do me stream keys and all of that lot and learn
Oh, yeah.
that? Because then, see, I can set up a stream and use its settings rather than use StreamYard to set the broadcast.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then, because technically, then I should be able to still use that broadcast through StreamYard, if that makes sense.
Well, basically, like what you do on, like I said, on a Monday night, is we literally have our little StreamYard hangout,
Yeah.
and that's just captured as an input in slobs.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So in the same way, remember we used to do for a hangout where you just capture the hangout,
Yeah. Yeah.
but that's how we do it with
Yeah.
StreamYard.
Because I can do that through StreamYard just by capturing the YouTube stream on the full screen window and just have that like a share screen.
No, what you do is you have your little hangout in StreamYard, but StreamYard, you're not broadcasting it.
Yeah.
You're just having StreamYard as like we do on a Monday night where it's not live,
Yeah.
but then in slobs, it's actually capturing that StreamYard screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I
thought
shall
you
sit
knew.
down with you and learn you these things in your brain.
Yeah, I thought you
And
knew
we'll get
that.
you
That's
sorted
what
out.
I've been. Yeah, that's what I've been on about, mate.
I didn't realise because I didn't understand that you would. Right, okay, now I understand it now.
Because you often say, "Oh, you should be monetized," and I go, "Well, you can say what you like because it's not monetized because StreamYard, you don't go in and manually add a stream key. It basically you go in, you type in time, date, name of your stream, bang, select the destination, YouTube, bang, it's done. It appears on your YouTube channel ready to go. Now, whether you can then go into that through YouTube Studio live, the live studio, and then enable the monetizing and all that lot through there, I don't know. I need to explore that.
I wouldn't bother because by that point your stream's finished. You've lost out.
No, I mean before it's gone live, mate.
Oh, right. No, because it won't have created it as a scheduled stream on YouTube. There's a very specific way YouTube does it.
Oh, right, okay.
You have to generate the stream first, and then basically the stream, theoretically, the stream just sits there on YouTube waiting for your streaming software to send the go signal.
Yeah.
It just sits there saying waiting for you to send data, basically.
Yeah, this is
Well,
kind of
but
why,
now I know how you're doing it and how StreamYard doesn't do it.
yeah, this is why I was going to migrate over to slots.
Yeah, so you can still use StreamYard as the actual hangout location,
Yeah.
but you can do all the other stuff. You've got some important messages, by the way.
Yeah, I've been trying to read it out for about 5 minutes, mate. Edward Leonard has kindly put in a $2.99 super chat because Colin forgot. No, I didn't want to interrupt you, mate. There's a couple more gone through by the look of it. Candygram for Mongo has put in a $5 super chat. Monetization, he said, it's a thing. Thank you very much, Jeff. Psycho the fish. Because Colin needs to buy a new rag. Free for £1.
Free for £1.
Thank you very much, folks.
And then when he gets a new one, he can come on and say, Papa's got a brand new rag.
Papa's got a brand new rag.
Ding, 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 ding. That's not quite James Brown, but never mind.
Hey, mate, it's good enough.
Did I just quote James Brown on a live stream?
You did. I feel
Do I
good.
need to change a contract now?
There may be a clause that gets put into the next Baneblade stream, but I'll tell you what I'll try and do, Fox. When I do Friday's one, I'll have a play and see whether I can find out any shenanigans. Because
Well,
I'll email Gage at StreamYard. He'll tell me.
Well, why don't me and you just sit down tomorrow and go through how to do it through slobs?
Sounds like a sexy plan.
Because the good thing is with slobs, there
Yeah.
you go, look at that. If you do it through slobs, you can have all your pre-rolls and transitions and stuff in slobs and your overlays. It looks much better.
Absolutely. I mean, I've got some gubbins in slobs because I was going to do me figure painting one and all of that lot, and me gaming one. I've set them all up, but I could set one up for the Baneblade that's seriously sexy because, yeah, you know, and it probably looked visually a lot better than what people are currently seeing anyway. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
So you never know, folks. Edward Leonard, $2.99. He says, second one and done, bless you. Thank you very much, Edward, mate. If you notice, folks, I've moved my tea towel of shame. And look, oh, God, you're going to mock me, aren't you?
Is it your Fred Dibner rag of happiness? Oh, dear Lord.
What? Look at it. Oh, come on. You know you want that. You want to frame it, don't you?
I've got a snotty old T-shirt I use for that exact purpose.
This rag has been at my bench since I got back into the hobby, and I can't bring myself to get rid of it.
No, we all have our favourite little things. You've got another nice message there in your chat.
It's my little blankie.
You would like to snuggle with that.
You never know, mate.
You.
Panzer Koenig has put in a £5 super chat for me. Bandwagon. Thank you very much, Jeff.
Me nagging you about StreamYard has paid off tonight, I think.
Panzer, thanks very much. Sorry, I keep getting you and Jeff Koenig mixed up. I do apologise. Roadkill Films says, I'm back. And yeah, I might have a nice 124th XJS sitting up on the side there, mate. So, he sent me some concept art that he's been doing for an XJS that's been death raced, and
oh, lovely.
Yeah, so I might end up building one, and
yes,
because I can.
Well, it wouldn't be like you. You wouldn't be like you if you turned down something like that, would it?
Exactly.
To not build something like that.
He's gone to the effort of sending me the stuff. The least I can do is build it. That's really working, that Cole, doing it that way. Why don't you just do it the easy way and pour all of that scuzz into there and capture the bits in the bloody lid?
I can't tell you the last time I actually heard the word scuzz.
There you go.
Scuzz.
Just then. What are you doing? Scuzzing.
Scuzzing.
Yeah. It's corrugating, isn't it, mate?
Look at the scuzzularity.
Scuzzularity. Oh, dear. Mind you, that towel ain't that much better, is it?
What was that?
I said that towel ain't that much better. Oh, Roadkill, he says, poor Colin, he says he still thinks I made them, bless the guy's soul. Sorry, mate, I thought it was your own designs, mate. I thought, bloody hell, that geezer's got some talent. Mate, you could have led me on forever on that one.
You could have milked that one for all kinds of things.
Mate, I was sitting there thinking, bloody hell, he's been up all night doing that probably. What a decent chap. Yeah. Well, mate, credit where credit's due.
Somebody did well then.
Sorry?
Somebody did the impressive art.
Oh, yeah. Someone did it. All I know is it weren't me.
So here's a thing.
Go on.
You used to paint like petrol tanks on bikes and stuff.
Yes.
All the petrol tank art.
Yeah.
Do you get to use any of those skills in your modelling at all?
Yeah, to a degree. It's a different scale. That's the thing I notice.
Yeah.
If I was to try to replicate or try to do what I used to do on a tank on a small car, I don't think I've got the dexterity nowadays to even try it, mate.
Yeah. But I mean, any of the kind of principles or techniques or anything that you've been able to sort of carry
I mean,
over,
you know, light to dark, that sort of thing, and perhaps doing like my post shading, pre shading stuff. You know, I've developed that sort of ability to sort of still use shadows and things that I used to do
back then, but it's, dare I say it, on a scale model, you haven't got the scale to do that
No.
sort of thing. Probably others, there's probably some Japanese guy out there that does it.
Oh yeah, there'll be somebody out there that can paint.
But
Something
I
like
ain't got that dexterity now. I wish I did have. But this is what surprised me when I came into the hobby, because a lot of the equipment I used was getting used in scale modelling.
Yeah,
And I actually didn't think it would be able to be. But then when you look at it, it makes common sense, doesn't it?
yeah,
Because the brushes I used to spray a car were the big HVLP, car ones. Well, and then if I was doing bikes, you would have small panache airbrushes that you would use and all of that, and badgers and that. So,
badger.
but yeah, it's gone.
I was going to say, I assume when you say you were doing like tanks, it wasn't just painting a tank. I assume it was tank art.
Yeah, you used to spray the petrol tank, and then you would do like the murals, the stencil work, or freehanding skulls, dragons, and things of that ilk.
Yeah,
So yeah, it was that, and it was like you say, you would do your artwork, and then you had that wet sanding moment where you thought, I really hope this comes back and pops when I clear coat it. But yeah, it's just one of them.
I mean, I assume because we've got a scrap yard near us, a scrap dealer.
Yeah.
And all their trucks have got, like you get like the trucks from the fairground, and they've got all the art painted on the side and stuff.
Oh yeah, proper ye olde fairground fonts and that.
No, I don't mean like that. I mean like there's like it'll be a big modern like daft truck with like a big massive Sean Connery painted with like and all the artwork and like, or it'd be like a big Terminator or something like that, or Iron Man or something. There's a scrap dealer around here, and all his trucks have that kind of fairground truck art all over it. And it's always like Iron Man or Spider-Man or whatever, some kind of cultural pop reference. But beautiful. Is it that kind of stuff? That sort of...
Yeah.
Cool.
Murals, that sort of thing, sci-fi, cyborgs, anything like that. Depended what the people wanted, but most of it was the obligatory skulls and that, because it was bikers, wasn't it? But
Have you got any pictures?
I did it.
Have you got any pictures of stuff you used to do?
Yeah, I've got them all in an album on the drive, mate. I'll dig them all out.
You should post them up in the group.
Yeah, I could do.
I'm sure people would like to see them, because this is deep dark past of Festa that we didn't know about.
Yeah, the one where I wasn't behind bars.
Yeah, the past that he wants us to know about.
Yeah, no, it was good fun. Did it for a few years.
I mean, that's certainly a talent.
Yeah, I wish I still could do it, but yeah, I've just not got the dexterity now. The shake start. I always, believe it or not, always wanted to be a tattoo artist.
I was going to say, it's a bit like the tattoo art for bikes, isn't it, really?
Yeah, that was something I always wanted to do, but I started developing the odd shake and twitch in my mid-20s, and I just thought myself, something weren't right. I could never tell what it was, but I knew.
Something's amiss here somewhere.
Something's not right. And when you're working on someone's skin, it's there for life, isn't it? And I suddenly had this sense of, I can't trust myself. So I stopped. I stopped learning. I stopped doing the apprenticeship, and went into sort of just doing base coats and things like that. And then I was drawing one day, and one of the fellas there said, you could probably do that with an airbrush, mate. And that was it.
Yeah.
That's what started it off. I wasn't the best, don't get me wrong. There was people out there far more talented than I ever was. I got by.
Yeah, you scraped by.
Absolutely. But we used to have a wily old fella there, used to do the pinstriping.
Oh, it's always old fellas, isn't it, that do, you mean with the proper long, like,
pinstriping proper
brush.
Long brush. Going around the corner, as you went round the corner, you'd twist the brush around the curve.
Did he have the stick with the pommel on the end and everything?
Yeah, they used to just lean like that with a little ball on the end.
Yep.
Oh,
if nobody's ever seen one, a proper pinstriping brush, I've got one somewhere.
Yeah.
It's like a short, fat handle, and then this long bristles. It's like that long.
Yeah.
And it goes from a big fat bulb, so it holds lots of paint, and goes down to this finest of fine points. And the idea is, when you see an old like classic, say, muscle car and it's got a pinstripe going down the side.
Yeah.
Obviously nowadays it's stickers, but in the old days that was actually hand painted in one go.
Yeah. Yeah.
And when you see like vintage 1960s or 70s Rolls Royces and Daimlers,
Yeah.
and they have the pinstriping coachwork, that is actually hand painted, all of it.
Yeah.
It's some old guy in a waistcoat and jacket.
Yeah.
And he's there, and he's literally got a stick and his arm, and he's going.
Absolutely.
But
And it'll be one man that does that. That's his job. He
does
is their pinstriper.
and the pinstripe.
Yeah.
But the amazing thing is, like, if I said to you, right, I want you to draw a perfectly straight horizontal line, an inch below the window trim, from
Yeah.
the front indicator all the way along the car to the back,
Yeah.
you'd be like, and also you'd be like, ah. These guys
Absolutely.
just go, they just literally stand there and go, there you go, done. What?
Yeah. Just go. There you go. And you look at it, you're like, how?
This is not possible. What?
That's witchcraft, tomfoolery, and everything rolled into one.
As Craftsman would say, what?
But you can't help admire people that have got that skill.
Oh,
But I'm also incredibly sad because that skill's going to be gone soon.
yeah. Oh, well, it's still around in a way. I mean, there's still the people that paint flames and stuff on
Yeah.
cars. And we actually dabbled for a while with. We got some pinstriping brushes and stuff,
Yes.
and we dabbled for a while with doing that kind of stuff on cars. And you know, we had a test bonnet that we tried painting flames and stuff on.
Yeah.
And I didn't enjoy it at all.
No.
I would have enjoyed it if the guy I was working with wasn't a complete arse,
Yeah.
and you know, made things unbearable. But I could see the merits of it. But at the time I had no interest in it. So, but
I mean,
oh,
I
yeah,
used to go for
absolutely.
very sort of simplistic, you know, the skulls and stuff like that. Whereas there were fellas that could do the full-blown tigers, eagles, and you saw every single line on the feather.
Yep.
And I used to look at, it's a bit like us with some modelers in it. You look at their work and you go, now that is what I would love to be able to do.
Yeah,
you
now
know,
that is proper.
they took it to that new level, you know, and
Yeah.
I aspired to it, but
Circumstances would.
yeah, you
Did
reach
not
that
permit.
point. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I was brought up with the good man knows his limitations, and yeah. I just
And that's
knew from
why-
an early age that things weren't quite right.
Yeah, and that's why I will never learn how to fly, because
Oh.
no. Don't get me in charge of a plane. It's the worst thing you could ever do.
Oh, you're like B.A. Baracus, are you? There's no way I'm
No,
getting in
I'm
that
just. I know
goddamn
if
plane.
you put me in charge of a plane, it would end badly. I know my limitations. I'm not designed to fly, as in be the pilot.
Yeah.
I can barely drive down the motorway without panic attacks. So,
Yeah, it's.
no, but that kind of
Yeah.
craft, that kind of old school proper craft, it's the kind of thing that you see, and it's the kind of thing that draws me and fascinates me
Yeah.
about sort of traditional Japanese craftsmen. It's and not just like the woodblock printmakers, but there's the people that do, you know, carvings, and there's Japanese woodworkers are amazing, proper Japanese
Yeah.
woodwork, where they don't use nails or anything like that, and it's all very simple tools and chisels.
Yeah.
There's something about the Japanese craftsmen.
Oh, mate, yeah. They're legendary, aren't they?
It to sit and watch them do it, their craft, whether they're making katanas or it's a woodblock or they're making ceramics or pottery or whatever they're doing. If anybody ever wants to chill out, just find some video footage of like a proper.
Oh, mate, you watch a Japanese knife maker or something like
Oh
that.
God, yeah.
Where they're making a set of chef's knives. Unbelievable skill.
But the thing that always gets me and really like chills me out is even the best of us, when we're doing something, even if we enjoy it, we get to the point where we're like, yeah, I've built 4 of these wings on this X-Wing now.
Yeah.
Or I've built this Unicorn Gundam, I really don't want to make the weapons. We get bored, but you see the Japanese craftsmen and they just sit there and they work away on this thing that might take them months.
Yeah.
And they quietly sit there, usually in a really uncomfortable looking position as well, I have to say, on the floor. But they always look like very serene and very contented.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I wish I could be like that when I'm doing my thing.
Yeah.
And I do find myself sometimes trying. I know I get a bit hyperkinetic and a bit over carried away and stuff.
Yeah.
But when I'm feeling kind of burnt out on something, what I try and sometimes do is almost like pretend to be an old Japanese craftsman. So there's a rat. I'm cutting this thing now. Let's pretend I'm an old Japanese craftsman, and there's somebody filming me, and all you can hear is the scritch of my knife on the plastic, and the faint sound of an air conditioning fan off at the back of the room. Because there's always an air conditioning fan. You can hear it. This faint little sound.
Yeah.
And I pretend to be that, and sometimes it works. It kind of puts me in a calm, chilled out zone.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And then I find I've got past the boring bit that I wasn't looking forward to because I've pretended to be a chilled out Japanese craftsman. And it kind of works. It's almost like role playing it. And it kind of helps you chill out. And then before you know it, you've done the bit you were dreading because it's tedious.
Yeah, the worst part of it. And you're like, yeah, done that.
Yeah. I was watching one guy who hand makes watches.
Oh, right. What? Similar
Like
to what Chris does, yeah?
Everything. No. Literally, he starts off with nothing and ends up with a watch.
Oh.
Like he makes every component.
Oh, wow.
And his watches sell for tens of thousands of dollars, and he's like about 25, and he's there and he's making like the tiniest little screws or the little widget, and it's like I just have clawed my own face off in tedium by that point. But he's, he's
I'd have
so
lost the will to live, mate.
He's so content and happy. He's just there, and he can spend a week grinding one tiny little flywheel, and it's like just to emulate that work ethic.
That is a skill.
Yeah. Because I admit I prefer the end results to the actual work.
Yeah.
And I get impatient, so.
Yeah, I find that now that my patience isn't as good as it once was. But then, saying that, we do build scale models, so we've got to have some form of patience. It's almost like a contradiction, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. Although when it comes to things like something not fitting, I haven't got the patience to do anything other than slap some plastic card over the gap and hope it's not visible.
Yeah. If in doubt, weather it.
If in doubt, plastic card or weathering. There you go, one of the two.
Always gets you out of a hole.
Yep. Steady now.
Yeah. Oh, matron.
We're matron. I need my tweezers.
Right, that'll go in the ultrasonic in the morning because it's still a bit scuzzy in there.
But your airbrush.
Yeah, there's a lot of crap in there, so I'm gonna put them all in fresh.
Has it been a while since it's had a jolly good seeing to?
Yeah, this one it is. Yeah, but there's scuzz still inside it. It's better than it was, but
look at the scuzzularity.
There is room for improvement, and
or as they would say in DS9, which you'd know if you ever watched it, opportunity.
Yeah, this is one that's not properly been field stripped, this little apex, and I kind of want to give it a proper field strip because there's a bit of primer stuck right in there.
Oh, yeah.
And the git won't come out, but the water in my ultrasonic is dirtier than the airbrush. So I was
never able to get an ultrasonic to work. I was just channeling my inner craftsman, by the way. I was trying to attach this little thing to this Space Marine.
It works. It does the job, but I wouldn't leave airbrushes in there 24 hours because I don't think it does them any good.
Well, it's only a few minutes, isn't it, really?
Yeah, I don't put needles in there because I worry that if they're banging against the side, is it going to bend the needle tips?
Yeah, no, I never put my needles in mine.
So I don't put needles in there, but...
My mate Busby inherited all the stuff that I couldn't get to work.
Oh, did he?
He's probably got it to work as well, but,
Yeah, no. I mean, these, because they've had primer in there, proper gooey as well, so... Yeah.
Gooey-tacular.
Yeah, there's
You're
a bit
gooey.
Of gooage. There's gooage.
Gooey, gooey, gooage. I've now got the Goodies theme tune in my head. God damn it! Thanks, Colin.
Oh yeah, but what a classic TV show.
A doodle 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 doodle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, classic television. Back in the day, there you go. Let's have that out of there.
Yep. Dude, I can't sing it. Because of copyright. But oh, good God.
Yeah.
Damn, that was a good.
Sadly, didn't Tim Brooke Taylor pass recently?
Yeah, he died from COVID last year.
Yeah, that was it. I knew one of them had. What a shame.
Yeah, sadly. It's weird seeing his face on the people we've lost in 2020, and it was like,
Yeah.
I can't think of many celebrities who've actually died from it.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's sad.
Yeah.
You know, but all those people that think it's not real, well, there you go. It's a prime example.
Yeah. Well, or just, shut up. I've glued this tail on this guy. It's like a little talisman.
Oh, right.
And it's glued with the most tiniest connection ever. It's just sitting on his belt. And I know that's just going to snap off the first chance it gets.
Oh, yeah. Without shadow of a doubt, mate.
Yep. Without the valley of the shadow of the doubt. Lynn says, I've got an hour before I go night-night. Johnny's had to leave us.
Oh, hello, mate.
Probably ages ago. Panzer says that rag could probably walk to the bin on its own.
Yeah, it's a distinct possibility it could, mate.
He also asks if it was to go to the recycling bin, which recycling bin would it go in?
Nuclear waste.
Biological waste.
Yeah. Hazmat suits would be required.
Then again, if he's got enough paint on it, he could put it in the sharps bin. Yes, Johnny says it's bedtime for him. It's 4 a.m. Everybody's saying good night to Johnny.
All right, Johnny. Take care, mate.
Panzer says, goodies, goody, yum, yum.
I know. Classic
God,
television.
the thing is, if you watch it back, it's probably not as good as you think it is.
Yeah, probably.
It's all them rose-tinted glasses we seem to wear all the time.
Yeah, but it's 70s television, isn't it?
But then again, I think about things like the ancient martial art of Eki Thump.
Yeah, Eki Thump.
And the big flat caps the size of like hubcaps.
Yeah. And the cat climbing up the post office tower.
Yep.
Yeah,
Noble and ancient martial art of Eki Thump.
And no one is going to have a complete or utter clue what the hell we're on about.
It involves a flat cap, proper northern flat cap the size of France, and a big black pudding.
Yeah. Absolutely. Eki
Black
Thump.
pudding critical
Wow.
to Eki Thump.
Yeah. And they wonder why people were raised in the 70s are a bit odd.
Because we were raised in the 70s.
Exactly.
It was the order of things.
Nothing wrong with being a 70s child, apart from the fact that we had to enjoy the 70s.
Cy Reynolds must hate me because I tend to glue all my little purity seals onto figures exactly where the instructions tell you to put them on. You don't have to put them anyway. It just shows you sticking them on. I just have no imagination. So if the instructions say the purity seal goes on the left leg, I put it on the left leg.
Absolutely. It's rude not
Whereas
to.
somebody else might just put like 5 purity seals on it. I'm like, nope. It's going where the instructions had it, and that's your lot. I've built one dude. You've painted an entire tank and cleaned your airbrush out, and another airbrush.
Yeah, I'm doing all 3 airbrushes.
And I've built, shut up, I've built one.
What?
Boaster, I don't know.
Are you
It's not big and clever, you know. Eh? What?
Are you picking on me again?
I don't know. You used to be a master of the humble brag.
Mum, Foxy's picking on me again. You've only got yourself to blame.
Yeah, imagine if you went to your mum and said that, she'd just slap you with a handbag.
Yeah. He's not the Messiah.
He's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy. I didn't want to do that voice in public, but never mind.
Oh, mate.
I haven't seen that film since I was a kid.
Oh, it's a great film, isn't it? You kind of done that voice before, haven't you?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Somebody a while ago recently actually did some kind of quote or reference from the movie.
Yeah.
And it was like a really obscure line.
Yeah.
And then was surprised that I didn't recognise it. He's like, listen, I haven't seen it since like 1987.
Yeah.
And I don't remember every single line of dialogue.
No, mate, bloody hell, neither do I.
Do you know what? I've just had an amazing memory of something I used to do when I was like a teenager.
Yeah.
Steady now. It's not like that. For a while, I went through a phase where I would watch over and over again 2 films.
Oh, right.
When I was a young kid, I used to watch Star Wars every day.
Yeah.
Every day on video. Put it in the machine. Watch it every day.
Yeah.
When I was in my teens, I used to watch Jabberwocky
Yeah.
and A Company of Wolves.
Oh,
And I've forgotten all about A Company of Wolves. That's the one with Angela Lansbury and a woman who shows her naked bottom at one point, which is probably why I used to watch it all the time.
That's probably why you used to watch it. Yeah.
It probably is. Now, A Company of Wolves, it was all about, like, they were all they're both weird films, but I think A Company of Wolves was about werewolves or something. I can't really remember.
Oh, right, yeah.
It wasn't a horror film. It was like I don't know what it was. It was weird. But it had Angela Lansbury in it, and it was like medieval setting time. And there were people that turned into wolves, and it was a bit Terry Gilliam, but it wasn't like bizarre. It was just weird. And of course, Jabberwocky was Terry Gilliam, and that was just really weird.
Super duper weird film then.
Oh, yeah, Jabberwocky was great though. Beware the Jabberwock, my son.
Yeah, it's not as good as Eki Fump though.
The bit where they throw a potato. There's one scene where he goes up to like Griselda's house and they're all there, and there's like, it's medieval again, so there's a hole in the wall and there's a backside sticking out of it because it's where they go for a crap. Griselda, show me a token of your appreciation. Half a potato thrown out the window in the waste. 'Twas brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. Oh, mimsy were the borogroves. That's all I can remember. Beware the Jabberwock mice. That was a good film, though. It's totally stupid.
Yeah, but totally stupid films are always the best ones, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Grown-up films are for girls.
Lynn Dipple said, I started watching Hello Hello and it's still funny.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's funny if you've never seen it before. I couldn't watch it again.
No. Once you've done it once, you're like, yeah.
It's a very of its time thing because it was 1980s, early 90s, I think.
Yeah, I don't think they'd get away with it now. It's a bit like 40 Towers, isn't it?
Well, you probably still get away with it, but it was. I think watching it when it was new, I couldn't go back and watch it because it's instantly dated now for us.
Yeah.
But if you've never seen it before.
Well, it's like 70s detective shows, isn't it? They're all dated.
Yeah, all dated.
Whereas, like you say, for a start, the how can I say, the language connotations you wouldn't get away with now.
My dicky ticker. Yeah. It is I, Leclerc, returned from the war. And he has to wiggle his glasses as if people didn't recognise him. Have you tried Dad's Army, Lynn? Dad's Army is the cream of the crop for British 70s comedy, vintage British
tell
comedy.
Him your name, Pike.
Dad's Army is the pinnacle of British vintage comedy.
Oh, man. When Arthur Lowe played his own brother as well. When Arthur Lowe played his own brother.
Oh, God, that was so funny, that character, because he was like drunk.
Yeah.
And when they put him in the cupboard.
Yeah.
To hide it. Oh, it was so funny.
But it was just that. Don't tell him your name, Pike.
Lynn Dipple says, I've seen it before. Yeah, I couldn't go back and watch Hello Hello, I think. Lynn says, no, I'll look up Dad's Army.
Yeah.
Dad's Army is probably the best British vintage comedy series ever made.
Yeah, it is one of those, isn't it, that doesn't get shown now for some reason. It did for a while, and then all of a sudden they stopped. Is that because it's dated? Is that because I don't know something?
But it's just so good that the guys that created it never put that lightning in the bottle again.
Yeah.
They did some things after that, and all the stuff they did after Dad's Army was just dross.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't stand Heidi High. I couldn't stand that rubbish with Mrs. Wembley and the chauffeur and...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know the one you mean.
Jimmy Perry and John Croft, wasn't it? Did they do Hello Hello?
I thought it wasn't that Lafrenias and that did Hello Hello.
Don't know. What else did Jimmy Perry do? There's something else, but nothing they ever did after that was after Dad's Army was anywhere near
No,
as good.
Dad's Army's just one of them, innit?
Yes, but Lynn, if you haven't watched Dad's Army, Dad's Army's great.
I mean, you wouldn't get away with It Ain't Half Hot Mum, would you?
Oh no, that you wouldn't want to watch that at all.
You know, because it's just
it's racist, homophobic, xenophobic, completely of its time.
it's amazing to think it actually got on telly.
Well, that's
When
just
you
the way
think
that's
about
just the culture it was in at the time, wasn't it?
Yeah, but when you think about it, I mean, I'd be mortified now watching that.
Oh God, absolutely. I mean,
And I've
the only
been-
good quote I can
probably
remember from it is
embarrassed
like,
in
"Oh dear, how
English."
sad." Never mind. That's it.
Yeah. I'd be embarrassed to be English, to be honest with you now,
Yeah.
because you'd sit there and you go, really?
Apparently, Dad's Army is on Amazon Prime. That must be on the US only Amazon Prime.
Oh, right, there you go, Lynn.
In that case, just watch it all. It's just all good. There's no clunker episodes. It's all good. Panzer says Dad's Army was on BBC Two last year on Saturday evenings.
Oh, was it?
Didn't know that.
God, I can't remember the last time I watched terrestrial TV, because I tend to only watch the MotoGPs.
No, I only
All
watch. I don't watch terrestrial TV at all. I'll watch stuff on iPlayer.
I haven't watched DS9 yet, much to
You need
Foxy's.
to get past.
I know, I am well in the doghouse. I will get round to it, honestly.
'Cause don't forget, you've got like 10 seasons of Stargate SG-1 to do as well.
I know, I've still got it.
Have you got the entire box set?
It's on the Plex.
I've got the entire box set.
With
It
all the
weighs,
extras.
it weighs the same as a small car.
Why am I not surprised that you'd
But
have
it's that
the whole
old because
box
it's like still 4x3. It's,
Yeah,
it's terrible. The menus are like 360p.
yeah. Yeah, I will get around to it, I promise you. Because
You'll never get round to watching Stargate, and I'll just be forever sad about that.
I will. It's there. It's in the Plex library.
No, I mean DS9. Sorry, not Stargate.
Yeah, I
Rubbish,
will.
aren't
Because of Major Kira. It's just,
they? Yeah,
inevitable.
wrinkle nose.
Oh, I know, but it's the little... Whoa, the little lines. When she squeaks her nose up and they all just... Little accordion on her nose.
Oh, to quote the Joker, it puts steam in a man's stride.
We need to get out more, Fox, don't we, really?
Yeah, we can't though, can we? So
No.
I defy anybody not to have a little bit of a crush on Major Kira.
Oh, mate. Yeah.
It's just the cheeky little smile when she... Oh,
Yeah, and you just think, Yeah, well, there's things that I can't broadcast that you think when you see Major Kira.
Dad's Army is on UK Gold, apparently.
Oh.
And Cy Reynolds says, after SG-1, you've got to do Atlantis. I'll do all the SGs. Atlantis, Universe. Yeah, you've got to do DS9 because then you have to move on to SG-1, Atlantis, and Universe.
See, people are going to sit back and go, whatever happened to that Festa bloke? We haven't seen him for years. But yeah, Fox told
Well,
me
you've
to go and watch
got
these.
7 years of DS9, 10 years of SG-1, 5 or 6 years of Atlantis, and 1 year of Stargate Universe.
Oh, there you go.
And then you've got the Clone Wars, of course. You have to watch all of those.
Yeah, I won't be getting out much, folks.
Well, you're gonna have a few weeks coming up, aren't you, where you can't go anywhere? So,
Yes. Yeah.
and what are you gonna watch?
I am going to actually watch DS9
Good girl.
purely and simply because I'm not going to be able to move.
You've got no choice.
So I will be watching that with a great yeah.
Why did you watch
anticipation.
DS9? I had no bloody choice. That's why I watched DS9.
Yeah, I watched DS9 because I thoroughly enjoyed it and I had a lot of alone time.
Steady now. That could go all the wrong ways.
Oh, no, that wasn't a Neris moment. Well, it wasn't intended to be a Neris moment, but yeah, you know me.
I don't know. But yeah, it's you'll be able to watch all of that and you'll get through. I think you'll have finished DS9 by the time you're back up and about again. You'll be halfway through SG1, I think. Yeah,
it should be an interesting watch, mate.
you've got so much good stuff coming then if you're going to watch DS9.
Yeah, because if obviously I'm binge watching all of that, then yeah, I can do that, and you never know, I might be able to get some SG1 in as well.
But all I'll say is DS9 has not only some of the most powerful stories in the Star Trek franchise, and some of them are really quite powerful stories. It also has some of the best comedy.
Yeah,
For the dark sheep of the family, for the dark series, it actually has some of the best.
there's also the bromance, isn't there, with Odo and the
Quark.
Quark in it, or Cork, or whatever his name
but
is.
like, Quark comes up with some of the best comedy episodes. Oh yeah.
There you go. Give that a shake
And I need you to get to the point where you know what I'm talking about when I mention a self-sealing stem bolt.
Ah, right.
Or, how big a tessipate is.
So you'll be able to have all these conversations with me soon, and I'll be able to go, I know exactly what you mean there, young fox.
And you'll
You'll
say,
be
how many for a
proud of
pound?
me.
And you'll be like, 3 tessipates.
That's right.
And it'll be a hilarious DS9 joke that we'll get.
Yeah.
Because DS9 bros.
We'll be DS9 friends.
Yeah. You're my DS9 bro. For sure, bro. Dude. I just said bro several times, didn't I? I shouldn't really ever do that again.
You did. I've made a mental note of it.
Dude.
I'm sure everyone in the chat has made a mental note of it as well.
Totally egregious, dude.
It is. Bill and Ted have made a comeback.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. No way. That's a great film. Bill and Ted's
Oh,
Excellent.
yeah. Was that Wayne's World?
No. It was Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Wayne's World was Schwing, wasn't it? Schwing?
Wayne's World was actually not very good.
Yeah. It was,
Bill and Ted's
Myers,
Excellent
wasn't it?
Adventure.
Yeah. How's it going, dude? How's it going, Bill and Ted?
But dude, how are we going to get him out of the prison cell? Why don't I just leave the keys? Why don't I go back in time and put the keys right behind this sign? All right.
Didn't they do a revisit of it?
Is what?
Didn't they do a Bill and Ted's New Adventures?
No, there's a new film coming out. It's in production and it's
Yeah,
it's
same
just
characters,
it's
isn't it?
a follow on. It's like 20 years later.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, well, it would be the same characters, Carl. It's bloody Bill and Ted, you pillar.
Well, who's in it? Well, there's Bill and there's Ted.
There's Bill and Ted. Ted's sitting at home going, I'm not in it.
Bill S. And the funny thing is that the real funny thing is, right? Everybody's always goes on about how Keanu Reeves never ages,
Yeah.
but the irony is that, like, in all the promo shots and publicity photographs, like, Keanu Reeves looks old,
Yeah.
whereas the other guys, now I can't remember, Bill S. Preston, he just looks like the same
Looks the
age.
same. Yeah.
He looks like he's in his 20s or 30s, but Keanu Reeves looks kind of old and fat.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like,
he's
it
had
might be
quite a
deliberate,
bit of
but it's weird.
Yeah, he's had quite a tragic life, Keanu Reeves, really, hasn't he, when you think of it? He's had a lot of upheaval.
Yes,
Probably
I can imagine
ancient.
being a multi-millionaire actor is quite tragic.
Oh, no, he's had some issues with his personal bereavements, should we say.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
I know not of such things.
That age-old saying, Fox, money doesn't bring you happiness, mate.
No. But it helps.
Yeah, but I guess, I mean, I do the lottery, but I'm absolutely petrified of ever winning it. Because I wouldn't want to change.
This the other day.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to change, and it worries me, but I still do it. It's compulsive, isn't it? You want to win it, but you sit there and you think, oh.
Well, it's kind of like, it'd be kind of like God mode, wouldn't it, basically?
Yeah.
If you won millions and millions, you'd be like, no, I can do whatever I want.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing is, it wouldn't worry me because that would be just sitting on my arse all day doing nothing and playing
Yeah,
video
because
games.
there would be two-door full Cortina Mark III's, GXLs. Oh, Emeralds. Oh. You know it would happen. That's the deal, mate.
Well,
If either one of us wins the lottery, we got to get the other one, the Mark III Cortina.
Oh, yeah. But I might throw an extra Capri in just to sweeten the deal if I win.
Oh, yeah.
Mark 2 or Mark 3? Yeah, Mark 3 was boring. Mark 2.
Yeah, Mark II. Mark II, yeah.
Mark 1 was a bit prim. It's like Mark 1 Cortina looked a bit rubbish in the 60s, whereas Mark 2...
Yeah, Mark II, two-door, 1600E.
Mark 3
Mark
Cortina.
III was sex on wheels.
Yeah.
because we could say that because I'm not getting one.
See, Mark III Cortina is just like Birmingham, isn't it?
Yeah,
It just says Birmingham on it.
it is. It's a proper British Leyland, or I say British Leyland Ford car,
Yeah.
but you know what I mean.
It's like cars in the if there was a sound that was representative of most cars in the 1980s in Britain, it's all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
When was this made? This was made in the
Oh,
1980s.
that car I bought must have been a Friday car. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to buy that. Yeah, I want to buy this Ford Cortina.
Yeah. Slick Tony.
All right. Yeah, it's just like 1980s
Driving this
cars.
car is like making love to a lovely lady. It's like taking out a beautiful woman. Okay.
It's like most cars in the 80s were terrible, though. I mean, the standouts, like, you know, Sierra Cosworths and stuff like that.
Yeah, but
But
I can trounce that Austin Allegro.
Yeah, most average cars in the 80s were just awful.
Yeah, square steering wheel.
Cars in the 70s were just as bad, but they looked better at least.
Yeah.
And they're more nostalgia. Nobody gets nostalgic over a 1987 Ford whatever.
What possessed someone to go, do you know what would be a good idea in this car? What's that, mate? A square steering wheel. I mean,
Oh, there you
come
go.
on.
Do you know what made me really sad? Did you ever see the... I think it might have been James May's Cars of the People. It might not
right,
be, but
yeah.
it might have been. Where we actually interviewed the guy that designed the Allegro.
Oh, right, yeah.
And the big shocker was, I think it was Cars of the People. He said to the guy, right, you're the guy that designed the Allegro. What? And the big surprise was, he had with him one of the concept drawings
Yeah.
before the Allegro was built, of like, design a car for us. And he did a concept drawing.
Yeah.
And the concept drawing was mint. It was
Really?
nothing like it was like, oh, that would have been a nice car.
Yeah. Why on
It was a
earth
little
then
bit
did
like
they
a
change
scimitar. It was a bit like a scimitar and a weird little hint of, I don't know, weird little concepty car hints, and there was a bit of a Lancia Delta Stratos in there. It was
Yeah.
like, oh, if they'd made that, British
Yeah.
Leyland would have been just the dog's nads.
Yeah. Instead, yeah.
Instead, he said, well, so what happened? Because he's like, there's no way is that what it was? He said, yep, this is what it was designed to look like. This is what the design was. And he said, what happened? And he went, management and committees.
Yeah, British Leyland, mate. That's what's happening.
Yeah, British Leyland. They came in and went, yeah, we got to get rid of all of that because that's far too expensive.
Yeah.
He said, how did you feel? He said, I was gutted because it would have been a really nice car, and instead it just became this abortion of a car that nobody liked.
Yeah.
And he says, I've spent many years not telling people that I designed the Austin Allegro.
I can imagine. Yeah, because he should have gone to hell, shouldn't he? Let's be honest.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, wow, it would have been a phenomenal car if it had been built as the original design sketches.
Isn't it funny, though, when you see concept art for some of the cars and you think, how the hell did that car end up in the Austin Allegro or the Austin Maestro? And you're like, yeah, British Leyland.
It's a decision of the committee.
Yeah, unions and committees in the
Yep.
70s. Killed the British car industry, didn't it?
Well, yeah, well, it killed the mainstream British. You still had companies like TVR and stuff like that doing their
Yeah.
way out stuff. But it's the mainstream average consumer car that just got throttled.
Absolutely.
Because that was all restrictions. People like TVR, like, I don't care. I'm going to snort cocaine and drink alcohol, chink, shape, champagne all day and build these cars. So that's the thing about it. But when it's like, production cars, yeah, they're not going to spend that money. How are you getting on there with your cleanage?
All right. That is the remains of a pistol grip airbrush, but yeah. Or trigger grip. But yeah, I do. I field strip these bad boys because they need it.
Oh, I meant to ask you a big important question that I've totally not asked you at all yet with all that stuff sat on your desk. That wasn't the question.
What's that, mate?
That bird wasn't the question. How does it look now that everything's the same colour? Because you remember we said
Beautiful.
a couple of weeks ago that it all comes together when you've got the primer coat on.
It is. I'm going to actually mock it up for Friday's show for you.
Oh,
as a
proper
little
look-see.
treat so that you can see it all in one colour. Because I kind of think you might get a bit of tentage, mate.
It's not
As prime
unlikely.
example, you know, that's the dude with the claw. I mean, like,
Oh,
yeah. Seeing it all one colour, that's why I put it all like this whilst I'm cleaning my airbrushes. It's just so that I can eyeball it and I can start to figure out how it's going to be painted and what effects I want to get on it. And yeah.
what I love is the fact that just that grabby hand arm you held up then,
Yeah.
just that one piece, you could spend a week just painting that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like that will be, you know, there's entire kits that are that.
Well, yeah, you've got all the dashboards, you've got all the gubbins on there, and oh yeah, it's proper.
There's as much to paint on that simple grabby arm as there is in Games Workshop kits.
Yeah.
Like that's, if you get like one like your custom booster blaster,
Yes.
that'd probably take just as long to paint. It'd probably be quicker to paint your custom booster blaster than it would to paint that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You're going to have so much fun painting that for such a long time.
Yeah, you'd love it boxed up and sent up, wouldn't you?
No.
A big on pot
But
box. You want
if
to
I
paint
get, if
the
I
guy
come
in
into
the,
some money,
crow's
if I
nest.
come into some money, I will commission you to build one for me, and I will paint it.
I will
And
happily
it,
do
you
it.
know, for me to
I
have,
will. Yeah, you know, I'd
and I will
happily do
paint
it.
it.
Yeah, I'd happily do that. You know, I would. You
The
mad
minimum
man,
wage
you.
times number of hours.
You mad man, you.
Oh yeah.
But see, that's quite flattering because you know you're known for what you do, and yet you're
I'm known for
quite
being a
happy.
spoon.
No, but you're quite happy to sit there and go, "You would commission me." I mean, bloody
Oh,
hell.
absolutely.
You know what I mean? It is.
It's like I've said before, it's about imagination, and I don't have that kind of imagination.
Yeah, but I'm 12 and a half, mate.
Yeah, I mean, so am I, but I don't know. I don't have. I've got the arty-farty nonsense type, but I don't have the stick a saw and chop it around because I'm too far too nervous. And,
I have that childlike inquisitive imagination of, I'll tell you what would be a good idea. Let's just put everything in the box on this model and think
do
nothing
it.
of it because I'm lucky enough not to be prejudiced by the genre because I haven't built it. So I've got no preconceived what should be, what shouldn't be.
exactly. You're like, I don't care.
Yeah, and it's like, well, I want to do it that way.
This is the way I shall do it because I wanted to.
Absolutely. And what's it got? It's got tit on it.
You'll tell me. There appears to be a mammular breastulation on it.
Yeah. Oh, that was your reaction to that was, what did you just say?
It was more the fact it took me about 10. I'm like sitting there for like 10 or 15 seconds, and I did that kind of what?
Did he just say what I thought he did? Yeah, it's got
You know, you kind of hear it, and then it takes a little while before it sinks in. You're like, wait a minute, hang on, something was said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dropping. Oh, stay on, you little spoon. You don't know how restrained I am on your stream, you know, with the swearing.
Hey, mate,
Or
it's
on
not
anybody's.
monetized. It's not monetized, is it? I'm worried.
Well, there is that. No, I mean, on my streams, it's no problem because, you know, it's my stream. But on somebody else's stream, part of me is like, I don't care, just swear. It's not my stream. I don't care.
Yeah, it's the politeness.
But then it's like a
side
real
of it,
battle.
isn't
Like,
it?
no, I can't do that. It's not fair. It's not good.
It's the whole politeness thing, mate, isn't it? Yeah, that's just how we all are, isn't it? But no,
I'm happy to burp on your streams, though.
They do it like, mate. You know, it's these streams are us relaxing. This, you know, so whether I get monetized out of it, I don't really care. But
Yeah, it's true.
you know,
I'll still
useless.
mock you until we sort it out, though.
I know you will, and I know.
Or rather,
why.
when I say mock, I mean nag.
Yeah, but no, it's just one of them, isn't it?
It's one of them, innit? It's a thing, innit?
This is why, do you remember a while back when I said to you, you know, I was thinking of changing over because I'll pay for this. And like you say, there's a prime example there where you're paying money out, but you can't earn from it.
Yeah. I do. It does seem weird that nobody's actually picked up on that before and be like, what?
Yeah, it might be something that I can do within YouTube after I've uploaded the stream to the channel when I've created it, where I can then go back in, but I've not explored it in depth.
Well, it's like I said, once you've finished stream's finished, that's it. You're not going to earn much after that anyway.
Absolutely, but
There's no point.
I will do a test one and see whether or not proof of concept in it, because it could be that I'm just being blonde. Someone will know.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, with any stream, it really is a case of literally whatever you get when you stream it, that's kind of all you're going to get. You might get a few more here and there. But, you know, if you get 100 views, you get 100 views. That's it. Because nobody's really going to sit through a live stream. The whole thing about a live stream, people will watch regular videos because they're just watching the video for the content.
Yes.
But a lot of live streams, people don't really watch the live stream for the content. They watch it for hanging out in chat with their friends.
Yes.
And having a good... It's like AOL chat with some people talking in the background.
That's why we enjoy doing them. There you go.
Yeah,
all nice and
exactly,
clean.
because we can interact with people. But that's the only downside, is that nobody's really going to watch a live stream after the fact, because there's no point.
Yeah.
There's no interaction with anybody, and that's kind of... That's the shame, you see.
See, shinier than a diamond in the goat's arse.
Oh, very nice. Shiny bits, shiny bits.
Spider pig, and now...
Oh, spider pig!
I got the last one to do.
You did... How many airbrushes have you actually got?
How many have I actually got?
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 3 there, 9, 10, 11.
Blimey. I think I had about 4, but 3 of them didn't work.
Yeah,
No,
I've got
I had 5. I've got 2. I've got my TRN, my Neo.
Yeah.
My trigger brush, and I've got my Revolution, my Water Revolution for heavy duty stuff.
Yeah, I've got four trigger brushes like this.
Yeah.
You know, like primer, gloss.
Are they the cheapy chips ones?
I've got me Neo Fry Water TR1. Then I've got an H&S Infinity.
Ooh.
I've got an iWater, a Mr. Robbie, and an Ultimate Apex.
Mr. Hobby, Mr. Brush, Mr. Spray, Mr. Airgun, Mr. Spray, Mr. Paint, Mr. Tools.
Yeah, I mean, that one's set up solely for pre-shading. You know, I've dialed it right down, adjusted all the trigger actions, so you can only have to pull it back microscopically. And it sprays at such a low pressure I can draw with it like a pencil. That's all I ever use that brush for.
Yeah.
So they all have their different little jobs, but, you know, some have been gifted to me over the years.
Yeah.
But, you know, I started out like everyone, cheap Chinese knockoffs. But what I did with these is I stripped them right down and I micro meshed and honed all the needles. So it made them a lot. Yeah, basically, you do all the polishing that they don't do when they make them.
You took your crappy Chinese knockoff and you made it into an Iwata.
Well, yeah, it kind of does make it a bit better. Not perfect, don't get me wrong. But when you're spraying pledge through one airbrush and that's all it's ever used for, you don't really give a shit, basically. But it's 20 quid airbrush, do you? You
don't give a sheep, do you, about it?
You don't give a sheep's fleece, do you?
I like that, sheep's fleece.
That's why I've got no qualms stripping these down right down, because, yeah, it's rude not to, isn't it?
Strip them down and clean them with rocks.
But I used to do this every night at the workshop, you know, no matter what we had painted. Every single airbrush was field stripped, you know what I mean? So that it was ready for the next day. And I used to just stay behind cleaning all my brushes, you know. It's just force of habit, mate.
Yeah, when we used to do any like spray work.
What's he dropped out there? I thought he had. Sorry about that, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pink. No, he's not back. There he is.
Back. Hello,
there
brother.
He is.
Hello.
Lynn's saying she's got one airbrush. Yeah, I had only a couple, Lynn, up until a few years ago, and then when I got medically retired, I got a bit of a lump sum payoff. So I treated myself to the H&S, and I finally got to the position where I could have set airbrushes for set tasks.
Yeah,
which is easier for me because I can be priming and then I can pick up another airbrush, put colour in it and do another model and gloss coat a third model. So I then spend the rest of my afternoon relaxing before I go and watch the telly, cleaning my airbrushes. So
Yeah, because he likes to do all that and then go and watch DS9 of an evening.
But no, I do. I mean, I've sat in an hangout recently with Mike, and I field stripped every single airbrush, and I hadn't sprayed anything. But I find it therapeutic.
Yeah.
I need to get out more.
Yeah.
But especially with these ones, because they are quite complex little bits of machinery.
That's why I'm terrified to strip the trigger part of mine down, because they're complicated and I'm an idiot.
No, it's just the paint
I have no
gets where
technical
you
skills.
wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't think it would get, and it's only a couple of screws. It really is, mate. Once you've done it a few times, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
this
but
is
you
where
have
your
to remember,
spudger.
never underestimate the amazing power for me to screw something up right royally. Because I am that inept. I could take a stick and I'd put it, I don't know, I'd just do something to it that it wouldn't work as a stick anymore. That joke doesn't work at all, never mind.
I would film it for you, but that's where your spudger comes in handy, see, because you can undo certain bolts with it, see, like that.
Spudulator.
Spudularity.
Spudulation.
But no, the first time I did one of these, I do remember the springs and several things going pa-ching, pa-ching.
Oh, the first time you get just a normal airbrush and you take the trigger out and the spring goes flick, you're like, oh, broken everything.
Yeah.
I
You
get the
think you're
panic
never going
attacks
to
and the
spray
cold
again,
sweat.
don't you? Yeah.
But
But
I get the
no,
panic attacks and the cold sweats and everything, me.
I don't mind. Like I say, I go right in with a jeweler's screwdriver. I take out the PTFE seal. Everything comes out. It's literally all I leave behind is just the casing.
See, I'm so rubbish that I fear the day that one day something will go wrong with my Neo, because I'll just have to buy a new one.
But that's literally
It could just be the seal goes and I'll be like, I have to buy a new one. I'm not...
That's literally the whole casting there. There's nothing attached to that. All the seals and that are in the pot there.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I've just taken out the PTFE seal and look at the shit on it.
Yeah.
So it just goes to show you. So it pays to clean them, mate.
Yeah. I need instructions how to take my TRN apart then, don't I?
Yeah, I'll sit and film that one for you, mate, because it's identical to what you've got, mate. And I'll sit and film it, mate. I'll happily do that, and I'll PM it to you, mate.
To quote
Either that or
to
I'll put it
quote
on
the
G Drive.
to quote the Reddit group, explain it like I'm a 5-year-old.
Yeah, I'll just put it up on the G Drive for you, mate.
Hey?
I'll film it and I'll put it up on the G Drive for you, like I used to with the E-Models videos.
Cool. Or you could put it up on your YouTube channel and make some money out of it.
Yeah, I suppose I could, yeah.
You could do a how to take your airbrush apart thing. Always be thinking of the cash, dude.
See, I've got so much to learn, haven't I?
Always about the monies. Money, 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 money.
This is why Fox has got 25,000 subs and Festa's got 1,100.
No, it's because I started the D'Agostini Falcon when nobody else was doing it and looked out. That's
I think
purely
you're
why.
selling yourself short there, mate.
No.
You are the quintessential nutty British
I sell
inventor
nothing.
type.
I sell
Man
many
as a box
things.
of frogs.
I'm going to have to do the super glue again. Oh, God damn it.
You're doing the super glue thing.
Well, I should have really built more than like one guy, but because I'm going to be super glue, stick, glue, glue back away. Back of my head, sorry.
That primer and half made a difference, you know.
It just makes everything look
Uniform. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it is. It's just made. It's blended everything together, and it lets me see me vision of creativeness is taking shape. Damn, I almost sounded like I knew what I was doing.
Ah, dropping my lid. Gentlemen, drop your lids.
But yeah, the Valkyrie's going to be quite understated now, isn't it? It's just almost a shame.
I'm still not sure what you can do with that Valkyrie now.
I've got dudes and goodness and lighting to go in it, mate. So
I know, but I mean to make it more than just a Valkyrie with orcs in it. I mean to make it actually something unusual.
yeah, but you do forget I do own a 3D printer, don't I? And I do play a lot with creativity type programs. So
Creative shenaniganry.
I'm sure I can orchify it in some way that it would still be functional, but
Oh, I don't doubt you'll come up with something. I'm lost for ideas as to what I would so that it wouldn't just look like a Valkyrie, basically.
Yeah, but it's going to be a plane that's going to have like floorboards, wooden fences, and orcs stood on top of it, even though it flies, because that's what orcs would do, isn't it?
That's true. And a wrecking ball, of course.
Yeah, and it's going to have some kind of thing.
Dozer blade.
Yeah, dozer blade. It's got to, isn't it? It's got to have something stupid on it. Yeah, it'll
Dozer blade
fly.
on an aircraft.
It'll fly, but it'll fly very slowly because it has to, because there's like little orcs on there and squigs and things in baskets.
Ooh.
So, yeah, I think it's going to be a bit festered.
Squiggage.
Oh, yeah, you've got to have squiggage, mate.
Look at the squigularity.
Yeah, it's got
The
to be.
squig is strong with this one. It's super glue time.
I think it'll be all right. But no, certainly for me, looking at that, I'm like, yeah, I can see it now.
I can't just wait to. I can't wait to finish that sentence. I can't wait to see what you come up with, because, like I say, I've got no idea what you could do to customize a.
Oh, what, the Valkyrie?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I can't
I
wait to see
mean-
what you do actually come up with.
I'll dig the box out, because obviously I want to build it or start the assembly Friday. I shall let you have a bit of trouser tentage by seeing this in its primed glory. And then, yeah, I can start thinking of the Valkyrie then.
Ooh.
It's going to be another one of them where I build bits and pieces of it, and then I'll just be randomly chatting like we are.
You know what you should do.
What's
You
that,
know what you're going to have to do. You're going to actually have to come up with a name for the Friday stream that's generic and doesn't involve a specific kit.
Yeah. We've got to come up with something, because obviously Baneblade's going to be sort of,
Yeah.
I don't know, mate. Or candles.
Maybe not like Ted, who just puts it's Baneblade Friday, but without the Baneblade and some other kit instead.
Yeah, I mean,
Bless him.
it's one of those, isn't it? It's orcs, isn't it? It's, I don't know, mate.
Something Friday, something. Well, is it Saturday or Friday? Would you say, or midnight something?
Yeah. Weekend Warhammer? No, that's not ringy enough, is it? It's got to be something.
Midnight something. Midnight nighttime.
Have a think.
There's a type of orc called the knob, so you could call it nighttime knobs, but that might just go in a completely wrong direction.
Yeah, they'll be going, yeah, judging by the title, that's going to be Fox and Festa, that is. Fox and Festa's Friday fun times.
Fox and Festa and Fox Friday.
Fuck ups.
You said the F word.
I know. Well, I don't get monetized, do I?
I've glued the Wolfie head on this guy, and it actually looks quite mint, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. What does the chat think? Have they got any think that they think would work? Because, yeah, the Baneblade build is a one-off series, isn't it? Whereas
it's like, we've got Warhammer Sunday, Skyrim
Yeah.
Saturday, Warhamster Sunday. Ted needs to stop calling his Warhammer Sunday, come up with a different name, really.
yeah,
You've got the in-between show. You need to come up with a name for it that just says, because it might be one Friday, you might not be doing a Warhammer, you might be doing something else.
exactly.
It's just a Friday live stream, really.
Yeah.
Unless you want to make it just about Warhammer, in which case you should tailor it as that.
Don't know. It's one of them, innit?
Yeah.
It's,
Thinking.
it's probably going to lean towards Warhammer stuff, innit? Because that's what you're known for.
Yeah, well, it could be.
But then, we can always do the buddy build, can't we? But is that something that you want to do on a late stream, or is that something you'd prefer to do on an
we're missing
stream?
we're missing the blatantly obvious.
What?
We're missing the really bleeding, like absolutely bleeding with an apostrophe obvious.
What's that?
Festa Friday.
Of course, yeah. Festa Friday. There you go.
Although it is literally Festa Friday for about 5 minutes and then it's Saturday. So
Yeah. But that's the fun part of it, isn't it?
Festa Friday, what is on Saturday?
Yeah, it's Festa Friday, but it might be Saturday.
Festa Friday starts at midnight and 1 minute on Saturdays.
Yeah.
Or midnight something midnight.
Midnight Jamboree.
Midnight blebulon.
Yeah.
Midnight nonsense.
Midnight Madness.
2 old gits and some crap and shit and that.
Yeah.
There's a bit too many words.
Yeah,
Let's
two
build
old
some shit
farts.
of that with Festa and Fox.
Yeah, 2 old farts talking gibberish. Like and subscribe. Oh dear.
I'm going to take a photograph of this dude with his shouty head and then put it up to the screen. It might work. It might not. You might not see it, but he just looks like he's kind of... You know that when it's a film where somebody goes, ah, and just starts firing wildly with like a wild look on their face? He's got that kind of look to him. Hang on, let me see if I can...
Oh, what's that Lynn saying there? Lynn says she's just spent $100 for her Patriot Badger. Good on ya. Sly Reynolds there. Festa's Midnight Mech Shop.
Ooh. Well, that sounds like you're doing Gumpler.
I've got Kshatriya. See, that's another thing. That's another rabbit hole that I'm getting dragged into or nudged towards.
I am getting dragged into, he says.
I really have not resisted at all, though, have I? It's like, yeah. And I'll also look at a PG Zaku as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, you haven't resisted at all because you've got a perfect grade Zaku in your stash.
Yeah, I know.
That's the height of not resisting.
Oh, no. Doing well, aren't I?
Yeah.
Said, you know, I'm putting up a good fight here, mate.
This guy's still a bit shiny, right? Because he's got his... I sprayed him with the the zip kicker.
Oh.
But... I'll see if I can show it on screen. On the telly box.
Oh, telly box.
Can I put myself full screen? Or can you just put me full screen?
Yeah, hold 2 secs, mate. Let's get rid of...
Only for a second. It's just so I can
Yeah,
show
let's get rid of that.
what this dude... He won't even be in focus now. There you go.
Oh, look at him.
Look at his wolfy head. He's going, rawr.
Oh, yeah, he's going, oh, hello.
He's got a nice growly, snarly face, but you can't quite see it.
Yeah, snarly.
He's going, rawr. It's the nearest I can get to Khajiit, so...
He's doing that proper lion roaring.
Oh, if somebody... Tell you what. If I knew someone that could do 3D design, I'd get them to design me some Khajiit helmets for Space Marines, and I'd make them a faction of Space Marines that weren't Space Wolves, but Space Khajiit. Space Cats.
Oh, that'd be right up your street, that would.
I mean, they'd be all about stealth and shooting people in the ass with arrows.
Yeah.
But they'd be 40k arrows, all grimdark. Festa and Fox's silliness.
Absolutely, because we are really quite sensible fellas, aren't we, Fox?
Oh, hang on. When he says Festa's Midnight Mech Shop, he means mech as in orcs and grunts mech, not mech as in mecha.
Orcs, because it's orcs, isn't it?
Because like there's an orc thing, there's a thing called Mech Gun, and there's Mech Boys who are like the mechanical whizzes. So he means mech as in orc. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mech in orc equals mechanic. Now he says learn your lore. I know that, but I didn't see the words on the screen. I only heard the words in my ear bones.
This is how these two start with their bickering, see?
And unfortunately, mech sounds the same as mech.
Yeah, we need to come up with something for a Friday, don't we?
I need a great big wee.
That's right, mate. I can just do a bit of chat dollying whilst you're going to turn your microphone off so that we don't
I shall go for a great big wee. I shall be back momentarily. Chuck.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Let's just put that tit down there. Yeah. Edward Leonard's saying, I have a Sparmax, an Iowata trigger, and 2 cheap. What's that? 0.3 through 5.3 needle setup. Amazon Master airbrush kits that were $40 each, and they work fine. Absolutely. Cy Reynolds is saying to Fox, don't come at me with your semantics. Yeah, I'll read that back to him when he comes back, mate. Edward Leonard says, yeah, it's a little over $300 for 4 airbrushes. That's not that bad. It isn't, mate. What's he saying there? He says, I have 2 compressors that can take 3 airbrushes and 4 airbrushes, 2 that cost about $230 US and 2 that were about 80, and they all serve their purpose. Absolutely. Cy Reynolds is saying there that Friday's Festa's Friday Mech Shop Frolics. Psycho Fish is saying that taking over the world stuff, that's my gig. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not going to tread on your fins, Psycho. Panzer Koenig says, yeah, build more than one guy on the stream. There is more chance of a packet of Jaffa cakes lasting 24 hours in my house. Yeah. What's that? William Rabin says, yeah, later tonight when Colin turns the lights off, he's going to start planning to take over the world. Lynn saying, oh, proper rags. Nothing wrong with my rag, Lynn. Oh, that's my special model making rag. Oh, Lynn's got the Spalmax compressor. Oh, nice choice, Lynn. There's absolutely nothing wrong with my rag. It's my special little blankie rag, that is.
Am I come back into a wibble?
Yeah, she's picking on my rag.
Don't you pick on my rag.
Cy Reynolds says, don't you come at him with your semantics, mate.
Semantics, I say.
I know, proper semantics, he says.
I don't go near anybody with my semantics. I keep it clean. Thank you very much. That's personal, private stuff, that is.
That was proper.
Sergeant Bone says, mech semantics. Mech are man-machines from Mech Warrior. Mecha includes Gundam and Robotech. Mechs are orcs.
Absolutely.
But you know what? When you say any of them, they all just sound like mech. Apart from mecha.
Absolutely.
So it's easy for me not to know which one's which.
I'm just going to nod in agreement.
Sergeant Bones says Transformers are not mechs. No, Transformers are garbage. Cat, pigeons. Notice how I threw that firework in there and then just stopped talking.
Yeah, I was impressed with that, mate.
Yeah,
It was, you know, like an hand grenade just went off. Yeah, I will crush you with this now.
I don't know what I'm doing that for. Dude, I'm having thoughts about me Dodge Charger.
Oh, are you? Oh. Is that brum brum thoughts?
Yeah. When I saw it, there's a little car. I've got loads of images stored away on my computer for like little image responses on Facebook and stuff.
Yes.
And one of them is just this little anime character sitting there with like look on her face saying and all she's saying is, I'm going to have sexual thoughts about that.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah.
That's all I could think of when I was looking at this Dodge Charger. I'm like, oh. Yeah,
it is one of those, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, the stirrings in my loins. It's a Dodge Charger.
How big it is? I need to measure something now.
It's going to be the Dodge Charger, I think, is about 60 centimetres, isn't it?
It's 60. I can't find me. Oh, where's my tape measure? I think it's 68 centimetres, I think.
Yeah.
That's just. I kind of roughly know, but.
Yeah, it's 2 and a bit rulers.
Oh, Plevek.
Yeah.
It's
now you want to do brum
about
noises.
That long.
Yeah, it's about that big that Chris could probably sit in it and drive it.
How big is it on your desk? Can you measure out 68 centimetres? I think it's 68 centimetres.
Oh, yeah, it's the width of my bench, mate, because I've got, yeah.
It's 8.5 kilograms.
Oh, that's heavier than my Rossi bike, because that's 5.5.
That's because your bike's a namby-pamby little thing.
Oh, I'll give you a namby-pamby.
Yeah, compared to a big-ass muscle car.
Like
Here's Charger, Gurdy Squeal, says Sergeant Bones.
Like that with you now, is it? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Now, unfortunately, I was trying to look up sound bites of Dodge Chargers to use in like my videos and stuff. Could I find a publicly free available sound of a Dodge Charger? No. Instead, I've got basically a Chevy Caprice.
No.
From the set, not an 80s one, a 70s one, I think. But it's basically a Chevy Caprice.
So I want to give him the look, mate.
Well, that's all I can find that's a publicly available big. I mean, it's a proper like.
Yeah, but
proper big muscle car sounding V8 engine.
It's worse than me doing my Ferrari in Ayrton Senna's McLaren colours. It is that kind of sacrilege that you're committing there, mate.
Well, nobody would know if I hadn't said it.
Yeah, I know, but it's a finger of shame moment. Sergeant,
but what I'm thinking, I don't mean like Chevy Caprice, like a 1980s police car. I assume there was a 1970s, but I don't know.
I still think
You've got,
it's
you've got a
worthy of a
message on
look.
screen, dude.
Yeah, Angus Allett, bless you, has put in a $20 super chat there. He says, "Dang it," he says, "I'm a bit late. Thank you
Not at
very,
all.
very much."
Also,
Indeed,
Hugo Source
Angus.
Collector is in. Welcome, Hugo.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Yep.
Hugo's in.
Sergeant Bone says, God Fox, just search 440 V8 sounds. I can do, but I have to find something that's public domain so I can use it in a video without getting my ass kicked for copyright or somebody saying that's my sound. It's a bit
Do you
more...
think, Sarge, that Fox needs the wet mitten?
Nobody will know. Paul Di Tommaso is off. He says, I'm off, guys. Take care and
See you later, Paul. Thank you very much for coming in, fella. Much appreciated.
What was I going to say? Yes, Hugo Soares is in.
Hi, Hugo.
Welcome, Hugo.
Welcome aboard.
He says he's building the Dodge Charger on his channel and the sound that comes out of the car is weak. Yeah, I did notice there's a little tiny little speaker hole in the bottom. I'm not expecting great things from the sound.
I can sort you out a soundboard, I'm sure, that's a bit more manly.
Lynn Dipple says the Charger is 65.8 by 24.4 by 18.1 centimetres. Yeah, so 65 centimetres. It's about as long as my desk.
That ain't bad then.
You can't put a Chevy Caprice engine sounds onto a Dodge Hemi. No, but I was just thinking of, like, you know, when I do a fade from one scene to the next, instead of having like my usual glass wipe sound or something, it's just got like that kind of like rumbly. I'm still looking anyway.
I just think that you're firmly in the doghouse with all of them.
I am now. But
And
if
I'm
anyone
gonna leave
knows
you
of
there.
any public domain Dodge Charger V8 engine sounds in good quality, not crappy recorded on a mobile phone, then let me know, because I haven't found any that are public domain. So my quest continues.
You will win.
Cy Reynolds is off to get some rest, hopefully anyway. Good night, chat. Good night, lads.
Yeah,
Much
no,
love
no.
and hugs.
No, no, Si. Lovely
care,
to
Si.
see you, mate, and thank you for taking the time popping in and saying hello, mate.
I'll have a look at the conversation we were having in the chat when we all buggered off and started a live stream, and you carried on chatting in the hangout in the
Oh, bless
Facebook
him.
chat.
No, we love Si.
He's like, I thought you were in the. Oh, he's having a conversation with us on the Facebook chat, and we're not even there.
Oh, Billy No Mates, was he?
It was Billy, no mate. Right, I need some bits, gentlemen. Choose your bits.
Do you know, I am that impressed with how this cleaning of airbrush is going. I might be able to get this primed Baneblade together before the end of the stream.
Don't know what that noise means, really.
I know, but you're
It was
like,
impressive, though, wasn't it? It was almost a Batman thing. I shall give him a special Paul drone. I shall name him Squishy, and I shall give him a special pauldron that's the same as all the other pauldrons, because Space Marine.
Space Maureen, is it?
Space Marines! They should all have dangly bits on their pauldrons, I think.
Mad as a box of frogs, you are.
There's one that's got those little knobbly things on his pauldron, but you know what? That's an arse to paint. Nobody gets that pauldron. I'm not that stupid.
It's a bit gash, is it?
No, it's just a pain. You can't get a decal over it, and it's a ball ache to paint because it's little steel nubs.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's like, I don't know if you can see, but it's like that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't painting that.
Nah.
I ain't no fool. Ain't nobody getting that pauldron.
Yeah, I ain't getting on no goddamn plane.
I ain't getting on a goddamn plane. Eat this cheeseburger. Okay. Bleh.
Okay, I'll give you some of that. Well done.
I will be here. I'm creating subtitles for my video, says Hugo. Cool. Yes, Hugo, I will be doing the 1/8 scale charger soon.
I know. And you're looking forward to that.
I really am. It's making me a little bit moist. With
In a
anticipation.
manly, moist kind of way, yeah.
Because the thing is, I've never watched the said Final Fantasy film. The hell? Yeah, I've never watched Final Fantasy with that bloke from The Rock and the other guy.
Yeah.
The Fast and the Furious. I've never watched them. No interest in them at all because it's car movies. Don't care. But I do have a passing love of muscle cars. Not in any way that I could name muscle cars specifically, or you know, point out this component on. I couldn't even name car components for you.
No.
But I know a Dodge Charger, man.
It's Dodge Charger. What more can you say?
The only way you don't get a bit of a stiffy when you see a Dodge Charger is because you're actually dead.
Yeah.
Or you're a lady. Because that will be a bit difficult.
Yeah.
That will be a bit of a challenge. But yes. Now, Hemi Cuda. 440 Hemi Cuda. I would have that. I'd be all over that like a rash.
It's going to be a nice piece, mate.
Well, thank you very much.
You know it is, because you're like...
But it got me looking, because there are other like big muscle car kits out there from other companies. There's like
Eleanor.
what's Eleanor? That's another one from the Fast and Furious, isn't it?
Is it 67 GT Shelby Mustang?
Oh yeah.
500 GT 500. It's the silver one, Fox, with the black stripes, or the gunmetal one with the black stripes.
I'm pretty sure there's one of a Shelby Cobra.
Yeah.
Shelby Cobra, is that right? SS Cobra.
Yeah.
That's by a company called Amargo, I think they're called.
Oh, there's some good ones
No,
out there.
I didn't know this, but because I looked them up, I thought, who are these guys? Never heard of them. And I thought the website looked a bit ropey, and I'm like, ooh. But it turns out the guy that runs Amargo is a guy called, I think it's Amargo. He's called Amargo, funnily enough. He's the guy that is what?
The clue's in the name then.
It pretty is, yeah. But he's the guy that apparently set up Model Space.
Oh, right, yeah.
And then he left Model Space to set up his own part work company called Amargo, which, because at first I was confused, because it's like new from Amargo, the SS Shelby Cobra. That looks really nice.
Yeah.
And then also from Amargo, build the Bismarck. I'm like, wait, what? That's DeAgostini.
Yeah.
And then it was like, and then there was something else, and then I'm like, oh, the Terminator. And I'm like, these are all DeAgostini. What? So I'm guessing this is like he's kind of, some of them DeAgostini ones he's republishing under his own name.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's kind of confusing.
Yeah, that's copyright though, surely.
No, there'll be like a licensing, because he owned Model Space, so
Right. Okay.
he's probably just starting his company with a couple of new things and some rebadged
Yeah.
Model Space stuff, I guess. I'm sure it's all legal and above board. But the Cobra looked nice. But it had some close-up shots of the Bismarck, and I'm like, oh no, oh no.
Yeah. Yeah,
And I know it's probably just the prototype,
one,
but some of the paint job on that Bismarck in the photographs was terrible.
Was it up there with the Revell SWAT?
Ooh, yeah. It's like, here's a little sort of motorboat with a ring, a life preserver ring on the top, and they've just gone with the paint. It's like,
Oh, that ain't good then, is it?
yeah, it looks a bit ropey, but it's the prototype, I guess, so they always look a bit shanky like that. Can't believe you're going to build a car, says Angus Hallett. I know.
Oh no, who would have thought it, eh?
Linda Paul has a friend that has a Dodge Challenger. I might be able to ask for a sound sample. Oh god, yeah. I need idling sounds and a slow rev, or a driving past at great speed. Edward Lennon was lucky to ride all of the muscle cars because I'm old.
Nothing wrong with being old, mate.
Nope. Sergeant Bowes has found a few public domain libs for sounds. Send me a link, dude, if you would. If you could have a look,
if ever
please.
there is a more determined man than Sergeant Bones, I'm yet to find him.
Yeah.
He will find the unfindable.
Agora
mate.
Models, that's it. Agora Models. That's the one. Agora Models. I couldn't remember the name. It's Agora. That's the, what did I say it was called?
I thought you said it was Agora myself.
Did I? Okay. Yeah, Agora Model. That's the guy that I think it's Agora that set up Model Space, and then I guess went off and started his own thing. That's kind of cool. Because I was like, why have they got the Bismarck and the Terminator?
Yeah, it's not two that's suddenly spring to mind, is it?
And then it says, yeah, I set up Model Space. Oh, right. So now I'm confused as to, is Model Space DeAgostini, or did DeAgostini take over Model Space? I really got confusing.
On the boxes I get, it's got DeAgostini written above Model Space. So.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Model Space, it's getting confusing because you've got D'Agostini,
Yeah.
Model Space, and then there'll be Fan Home.
Yes.
So Model Space will be where all the non-licensed stuff goes.
Yeah.
Like, the Bismarck or the Golden Hind or sports
Yeah.
cars. Fan Home is where all the licensed stuff goes, like, the Terminators and your Dodge Charger and your Star Wars stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm still not sure if D'Agostini actually own Model Space or if it's like a division of, because then again, D'Agostini's got like a million different arms of the
Well,
company.
this is it. I thought it was a subsidiary or some sort.
Yeah.
Oh,
D'Agostini itself is a massive publishing company, so.
well, this is it. They got
Fingers in every pie.
Yeah, got fingers in every pie, ain't they? Let's be honest.
There are many pies. We
There
have
are
fingers
many
in all.
pies and there are many fingers, Gringo.
Of all the pies, there are many fingers inside.
Absolutely.
You must not eat the fingers. By freesound.org. He says, search 1940 Fodge. I think it means Dodge. I've actually used Freesound before, so I'll have a look. Unless it is actually 1940 Fodge. Agora is a Portuguese word that means now, says Hugo. I think it's also his name as well. I think it's something or other, Agora. Fodge. That's my new favourite word, Fodge.
That's a good word.
Fodge. Yeah, I tend to use Freesound and I've forgotten the other one. I might have actually forgotten to check on Freesound actually.
Well, this is it. Trying to find non-copyrighted music now is getting harder and harder, isn't it?
Yeah, you kind of get this, you develop this sixth sense that when somebody says it's free to use, it sometimes isn't.
Yeah, there's always a what if, isn't there?
Yeah, so you really want, you have to be really careful. So I'm always on the hunt for like either literally public domain or CC BY 0.
Yeah.
Things like that. But it's Freesound or the other one that I can't remember what it's called. I was on it like literally yesterday, the other one. I've forgotten it already because I'm rubbish. I am rubbish. I'm making space puppies. I'm going to give him a puppy dog skull on his helm, on his trousers. Don't know why I was singing that. It's kind of weird. Sorry.
No, that's all right. You don't have to apologise, mate. Just don't do it again.
Sorry. I'll try not to sing when I'm talking. I'm doing it again, aren't I?
What do you like?
Halfway to Hitchin. It's Hitchin. I'm missing. Nobody will get that reference at all. If anybody gets that reference, I will give them 100 internet points right now.
Oh, you're good.
Halfway to Hitchin. And they're just going to Google. I don't know why, but they're going to Google it anyhow. They'll find out. The answer is a name and a piece of domestic equipment. That's a purity seal. That's a dangly bit. Don't want to give him a big stabberty knife. That'd be fun. Except am I supposed to give him a big stabberty knife? I don't think I am I? C89. Yes, I can give him a big stabitular knife. Ooh, that'd be nice. Wouldn't that be pleasant? Yes.
A stabberty of the knife of goodness type.
A knife of stabitulation. Have we not got any holsters? These guys are a bit bereft of sidearms. There we go. 82. I want to give this guy a holster actually with a sidearm. Because that's much more cool.
How many for a pound, ladies? It's free. It's free for a pound.
Free for a pound.
Not a pound for free. It's free.
I've not given anybody a backpack yet. Flange. Here's me sticking things on all these dudes, and I'm supposed to have done the backpacks before I start sticking all the crap on them.
Oh, what you like? It's kind of
Never mind,
stuff.
it's great.
He had one easy job. That's all he had.
Lynn Dipple says, when I click on the link to your X-Wing, it goes to model space. In some countries, yes, X-Wing is still on model space. It's not on Fan Home at all yet.
Yeah, no.
So X-Wing is still model space. Whereas things like the R2-D2, that's moved over from model space to fan home, but I think it still appears in model space in some places.
Oh, yeah, they're just currently transitioning.
Yeah, basically fan home is still DeAgostini. It's just that's where all the pop culture licensed stuff like Star Wars, Marvel, Dragon Ball Z for some dumbass reason, I don't quite know why. Dragon Ball Z, Fast and Furious, all the kind of licensed stuff, they're going to be on fan home. And all the generic stuff like it's a Morgan sports car, it's the battleship Nimitz, it's a Spitfire. That's just going to be on model space. But there'll be loads of like collection things like I think the Dragon Ball Z stuff is like just little figures, which isn't very interesting to me at all. I can't stomach the Dragon Ball Z art style. The way he draws eyes makes me angry.
Who's that? The way who draws eyes?
Hmm?
The way who draws eyes? The bloke that draws the eyes?
Whoever, well, yeah, pretty much. Answers in the question.
Right, you're starting on me, are you?
Oh, that went a bit Woody Woodpecker then, didn't it?
Aye, like that with you, is it? Okay.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Yeah, there's me sitting here trying to cheer you up for the night. With,
Colin, show me your post-it note.
Who?
Hey?
Yeah, no, I've got magnetisation to do yet.
Oh.
Yeah, that's crane of goodness.
See, if you were running this through StreamYard, through Streamlabs, you could have a button to press, and on the screen will pop up the "Don't Swear" post-it note, which is what I need right now. Looking at that.
There you go. That's it in primer. I'm just going to zoom out the camera so you can see it, mate.
Oh, burpage! I've got the
Are
burps.
you going to be all right for this, or do I need to?
I've got all the burps coming out. I don't know why. Oh, that's not even everything because there's still stuff on sticks.
Yeah, still stuff on sticks over there, but
Jesus Christ! Cheese and rice.
and I didn't get round to priming me ladder for some reason.
No.
But it kind of brings it all together, doesn't it?
Have you missed a bit of primer on that glasses plate on the front, or is it just the light shining on it?
That's the light on it, mate.
All right.
Yeah. I'm going to put a bulb in there as well.
Bulb.
Yeah, bulb goodness. Oh, there it is. I was looking for that earlier. That'll be why I haven't primed it.
You know, when you go over there, all we can hear is old man muttering noises.
Sorry, mate. Yeah.
Arse.
Yeah, it's a bit of a spoon, isn't it? But that's all right. I don't mind. It's only a ladder.
You can take that outside and rattle can it. There you go, bang, done.
Yeah. But yeah, it's coming together all right, isn't it?
Oh. Yeah, exactly.
One of them, isn't it? But, you know, obviously, I know. I just wanted to do that.
Oh, maximum moists.
But no, it's just enabled me to see the error of my ways. It's gone for a
It's allowed me
jaunty
to see.
angle.
It's allowed me to see that I'm a complete fucking nutter.
Yeah.
But we love it.
But it's the
we
first
wouldn't have
time
it
it's
any
all
other
been
way.
in one colour, isn't it? And
Oh, yeah.
yeah, you know, there's a few little bits that need addressing, but yeah, I like it.
In his brain right now, Colin's going, there's a few little bits that need addressing, like there's no jet engines.
Yeah, I've still got that in my head that I still think that there should be a couple of jet engines poking out of
And
his
there's no
arse.
wings.
You know, but it needs...
Weren't you going to do like a trailer of something?
Yeah, I was thinking of having something towed along behind it, you know.
Big box of squigs.
Yeah, it needs something, but it doesn't need something that'll outdo what we've done. But
I know what you should do. You should
think.
go onto Forge World and buy yourself the gargantuan squig off, and then put that on a little trailer like it's a horse box.
Sounds like a plan.
I wouldn't. It's like 400 quid.
Oh, is it? I won't
Yeah.
be doing that then. But yeah, it's just figuring out. I don't.
Oh,
dare
Lynn's
I
off, by the
say
way.
it?
Lynn's she's got to go to bed.
I'll
Take
see
care,
you
Lynn.
later, Lynn. Take care, darling.
It's 4 a.m. her time.
Dare I say it?
I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to overdo it, he says. Yeah.
You can't make that argument.
It is a bit mad, isn't it?
But I'll tell you
But,
what,
you
though,
know,
when you finished it, you need to make sure you take a good quality picture of it and add the caption in impact font. This is my Baneblade. Your argument is invalid. And then you can use that whenever you want someone to shut up.
Yeah.
Whatever they're arguing about.
It's just a bit mad.
A bit.
I'm glad I went this direction. You know, I had the original idea and I thought, yeah, it'll be all right. But when you said about orcifying it and what orcs were and that, and it kind of opened up that imagination box, and then it was just that flippant, jokey line of, tell you what you need to do, Cole. What's that, Fox? Why don't you try and put everything in the box on the Baneblade?
Yeah.
I think I've done that.
It's like when I said, what's orc? Just think you. It's you with the saw. Okay,
Yeah.
I can do that.
With the joke with the sponsons, wasn't it, Cole?
Yeah.
What? Why don't you just put all the sponsons that you can get on both sides? Yeah, right, I'll do that.
Best way, it's like the easiest way to explain orc to Colin was just to say, imagine I put you in the middle of a junkyard with a box of tools.
Yeah, it's scrap heap, isn't it?
Yeah.
And bear in mind, this is literally just the base vehicle. I've got all the barbed wire to put on it yet, and little wooden boards and shizzle that they're going to be running along. So I've got all of that to add to it yet. And netting. It's going to be netting here with squigs in it and shizzle.
You're going to do some pennants on your rigging as well.
Yeah, so there's going to be all kinds of gubbins going on.
Gabbins.
But it's like, get the painting started and then it'll be right. What does it need? It's like, it's going to be barbed wire going along the barrels and things of that ilk. So
Yeah.
obviously you've got the little dudes there shooting their guns like they're in big enough guns as it is.
Oh, yeah.
But I think that it's missing guns.
Yeah, there's something, there's like a big gun hole in that.
Could do with another turret somewhere.
Yeah. I think there's empty space behind all those turrets that should be filled with. Because the thing is, there's nothing pointing backwards. I think it needs turrets on the back pointing backwards.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a big gun there. We've got that turret that can point underneath that crane. But yeah, it could do with, yeah, perhaps, I could probably,
He's gone. I'll just carry on building now.
do you know, I'll probably get two sponsons side by side in there.
You should put yourself full screen and show it off, by the way, dude.
Sorry, mate. Where's my mouse? There it is. It's that shiny thing staring at you, Cole.
Don't apologise to me. It's your stream.
I'm
just thinking more for you showing it off.
I think I could get a couple of sponsons there, didn't you, with the old gunnage and the turrets.
It really is a case of wind him up and set him off and see what happens.
Would that work, or would that outdo what I've got? I mean, I could pop this stuff off.
I think that would get a bit too messy around the back because it's got all the little details there.
Yeah, it's.
I like the fact it's like a church organ with all the exhaust pipes and stuff.
It's a bit OTT, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. God damn it is. I thought you were going to have hammocks in the back there anyway.
Yeah, there's got to have something in there, isn't there?
Oh, you know what you could have? You know what you could do?
What?
I don't know how the hell you'd make it. But why don't you have a rope bridge between those two turrets at the back?
What here?
No, between the two wooden.
Yeah, coming down like that, saggy.
Well, you know what I mean? Like the rope on either side with the wooden slats.
Yeah, proper saggy.
Proper Indiana Jones rope bridge style.
I could pop these off, get rid of these out of the way, and shove them down there somewhere, and have a. Yeah.
Because I reckon if you got a load of easy line, but like round it together to make a thicker cable.
Yeah.
Well, man, that might not work because it's rubbery, isn't it? It might just all explode outwards. But like a rope bridge, like proper with the wooden slats, with one or two slats missing, you could have. Oh, you could even have a grot falling off the rope, falling between the slats or something.
Have his foot poking out the bottom where he's falling. Because I don't forget, I've got these ammo blokes, you know, carrying it, so you could have like.
On the rope bridge. Oh, that'd be just. We're doing this every time, don't we?
You know, or this little bloke sort of.
We come up with a stupid idea right at the end of the process.
Yeah, got all sorts. Or I've got that bloke there. He could be running across.
Yeah, rope bridge. Hugo Swords is off.
See
Good
you
night,
later,
people. Stay
Hugo.
safe, he
Thank you
says.
very much for popping in, keeping us company, mate.
Also, Gemma left us as well. Take care, Gemma.
Take care, Gemma.
Oh, no, hang on. No, she hasn't. That was just Lynn saying good night to Gemma.
Yeah, well, we'll be coming off in, about 4 o'clock, because it's 10 to 4 now, isn't it? So
Angus Allett says twist up some copper wire for ropes.
good shout. Yeah. Yeah,
And then you can
twist them
super glue-
up and then get the slats there, and
Yeah, you can CA glue the slats to it.
yeah.
Make sure your slats are like that, though. Not all like.
Oh, I'll just come off full screen, mate. Because
Make sure your slats are all kind of higgledy-piggledy like that. All
yeah, I've still got these Costa coffee sticks, see, so would they be too big for slats?
Yeah, a bit big, them, I think.
Slice them down the middle, though, and they'll be thin enough, won't
Yeah, could do. Or just go over your strips of plastic card, whichever.
they? Yeah. Well, yeah, I could do a similar thing to what I've done with the ladder, but do it with the wire.
Yeah. See, last time this happened, we came up with the crow's nest. Now we come up with the rope bridge.
Yeah, but you got to admit, you didn't think I would do the crow's nest, did you?
I did not think you'd do the crow's nest.
I
don't know.
I
I kind of thought you would, but I didn't think you'd do it as awesomely as it came out.
Yeah, that
I
was
don't think
funny.
it'd be quite as awesome as it turned out to be.
Yeah, I mean, it is, isn't it? It's just mental, isn't it? Look at it. And that was literally came off air, wasn't it? And he said, "Oh, mate, you got to do a crow's nest. Put a ladder on it, and it could be rickety." And
You do realise when you do any filming on this now, you always have to have a little scene where you twang the crow's nest, but add the little pew noise over the top.
yeah, it's just. I'm trying to think who it was in the stream, wasn't it? They said the more they look at it, the more they see, and yeah, it is a bit mad, but I like it. It's quirky, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I think I've done my job there of orcifying, so to speak. It's festerized. Look at
I
it.
think when you've done this, you just need to stop because you can't beat that now.
Every build I do from now on Warhammer is going to be an anticlimax, isn't it?
The only way you can beat this is to get 2 more Baneblades and make a catamaran Baneblade.
Oh,
Like, 2 Baneblades that are basically joined side by
yeah,
side.
side by side, yeah. All kinds of gubbins going on between them, yeah.
With maybe another Beyblade in the middle. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, you're bloody mad. You're worse than I am.
I know. It's just insane.
But this is the beauty of it, isn't it? I mean, for me, it's...
I wish I had that kind of imagination, though. I just really wish I did.
Yeah, but we've all got it. It's releasing it, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's in us all. Because you're sitting there now throwing ideas across at me about what I could do with it. So you've got the imagination in there.
I really wish I was doing orcs now because I could have a lot of fun. Although if I couldn't now do a Baneblade like that, though, because I'd just subconsciously be taking all your ideas and ripping
Don't
them,
worry
so-
about it. I'd be flattered, mate. I ain't got a problem with it.
No, but I wouldn't.
It's one of them, isn't it? It's, finest form of flattery. Yeah, I've got a guy doing a replica of the Sheen build I did, with the bent arm, the rider sticking the fingers up. He said, I saw your build. He said, I've watched the videos. He said, and I'm doing my own version. Good for you, mate. He's not plagiarising me. He's sat and watched me stuff and he's building his own.
Yeah, but I'd be doing it for
flattery,
film, though. It'd be different, wouldn't it? I haven't got the steel balls, though, to just get a saw and cut holes into stuff. That's...
Yeah, I do remember the look on your face when I cut that big hole in the front of it. You're like, dude, what are you doing? Don't worry, mate.
I don't know whether it's genius or just like the complete opposite. I don't know. It's either pure genius.
Oh,
that you
I
go,
couldn't
let's fuck around with it,
anywhere
or it's the complete
else.
opposite.
Yeah, I couldn't find anywhere else to put this Gatling gun. And I like it. And I thought, well, it would have gone in here, wouldn't it? It would have gone on that basey bit. And I thought, what a waste of something. It's got an interest. And when I looked at what it was mounted to, I thought, well, I could just hack a square out the middle and sling it in there. And then that's kind of all I did, really.
No, I'd never try and beat that. Like I say, I would just rather pay you to make one and then I'll paint it.
It's just mental, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Insanity. Price me up an insane blade and I'll commission.
Mate, honestly, you do I know you do, bless you. So it's going to spend 6 months of the year at my house and 6 months of the year at yours, isn't it? We're going to
Not
have
that one. No, that one's yours.
We're going to have joint custody of this, isn't we?
No, that one's yours. That one's staying there.
Yeah, it is.
I'm saying price one up, and I'll commission you to make another one.
Yeah. When we go up the Warhammer world, I'll bring it with me, mate.
Oh,
Oh, there you go. Look at that.
careful, you have to have twice as much petrol in your car.
Yeah, I think the wife might need a trailer.
Have we
No,
got a horse? Not quite.
It's come together well. I'm looking at it thinking, holy shit. That's a lot of detail painting to be done, but it's a labour of love, isn't it?
I am incredibly jealous that you get to paint that. I'm both incredibly jealous and also a little bit better you than me, mate.
Yeah, you just want to go.
Don't fancy yours.
Yeah. So glad.
But at the same time, I'm incredibly jealous that you get to play with that.
It is. It sits literally next to me every night, and I'm just staring at it, going, something not quite right with me, is there? But
You're just sitting there going, dude, I'm an idiot.
I am, but I have thoroughly enjoyed it. It's almost a shame. Yeah, it's almost a shame to finish it, but it's not going to be finished for a lot.
Let me just to finish it.
Yes, it's one of them. If I can get it all painted by the end of the year, I'll be happy. But I don't know whether I will or not.
Yeah, I don't think you'll have that finished by the end of the year.
It's going to be one of those where it'll be in between builds, paint a few turrets, paint a bit of this, paint a bit of that. Maybe do a set of sponsons. I don't know.
You also forget. It's also going to be a case of you're just putting the finishing touches on. I'm sitting there going, it needs an airplane catapult. Oh, god damn it.
Well, this is it. I mean, we was on about squig catapults, weren't we?
Oh god, yeah.
And things. And we've got a little secret that we know we're going to be doing to this anyway. But I kind of like the idea of the squig catapult. I don't know.
If you want some ideas, if you want some ideas, Cole.
Yeah.
I'm not saying buy it, but go to Games Workshop site and have a look at the Rucker Truck Squig Buggy.
Yeah.
The basis of the Rucker Truck Squig Buggy is that it was a buggy designed to deliver squigs to people on the battlefield as food. So it was a food truck.
Oh, right, yeah.
But then they realised if we're just going to launch squigs at people to give them food to eat the squig, they were going to fight eating squigs at them. Why don't we just make them into weapons and fight actual normal killing squigs at the enemy?
Yeah, it does.
So if you have a look, you'll see on there there's like all different types of squig, but there's all kind of weapons and things on there with squig launchers and stuff.
Edward Lennon says, you're never going to get this done, he said, not with Fox instigating.
No.
Panzer says he's surprised Colin hasn't made a trailer for it. I'm still contemplating it. I've got this image of this woodeny, slatterny type trailer on odd wheels with a bent up steampunk style home chimney coming out of it and higgledy-piggledy roof with squigs and all kinds of gubbins hanging off of it. So
I think it'd have to be a 3-wheel trailer.
A 3-wheel trailer?
Like one at the front and 2 at the back.
Yeah.
It makes no sense at all, but hey, exactly.
Zonks, isn't it? It needs something there, doesn't it? But not to take away from the back of it. Just, I don't know, higgledy-piggledy.
Well, the thing is, at that point, you've already spent 250 quid in a display case. You may as well just go for a bigger display case and put a trailer on it.
Oh yeah, it's going to go in its own cabinet at this rate, isn't it? It's not going to.
It's basically a land ship.
Yeah, it just. Yeah.
I was going to say something and I forgot what it was. It was about. Yeah, and it really will be a case that as you're putting the finishing touches, we'll both be coming up with ideas of things you need to add.
Oh yeah, because full well I'm going to end up putting some form of tow hook in there and going, do you know something? I might as well put a trailer on it, being that I've got this far.
Yeah. Or, like I said before, it'd be a case of aircraft launcher, yay, missile rack thing.
Yeah, because it could come out the roof of the trailer, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Squid catapult coming out through the roof of the trailer.
Oh. Hang on, if the trailer's got a roof though, you can't see it's full of squigs.
Yeah, but it can have barred windows, or you know what I mean. It can have like. Yeah.
See, I don't think there's such a thing as an implied squig.
Could it be a cage full of squigs?
It could be a
With
cage full of squigs, absolutely.
Yeah, towable cage full of squigs.
In fact, here's an idea. Have a look on Games Workshop again, and I'll keep sending you there. Have a look at some of the Age of Sigmar stuff. Remember Dave and that lot sent me that Age of Sigmar vehicle. It's like a wooden cart.
Yeah.
And some of the things are like wooden carts and contraptions. Some of the Skaven equipment, some of the wooden contraptions and carts might actually work really well because they're designed to look like wood, so they've got wood carved into them.
Yeah.
You might be able to custom use some of them bits.
So you're all at it. You're all encouraging me, ain't you?
Yeah.
Rotters. Edward says, Colin, turn your brain off. Yeah.
Panzer puts the icing on it. He says, like Fred Dibner's traction engine caravan.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you like that?
Yeah,
Do you like that?
some weird, you're like, what? Yeah.
Oh, God, oh, man. Can you imagine if you had a grot dressed as Fred Dibner? Fag in his mouth, flat cap, boiler
flat
suit.
cap.
I'm sure no such thing exists, though, unfortunately. But
I'm sure it could. Yeah, it's definitely one of them, isn't it? That.
Or you could. What if it had a trailer that was towing an Orc Stomper on it, like it's the Orc Stomper recovery vehicle.
Oh, bless. Edward Lender says you need to put a tin foil over your head to stop the fox beams from entering your frontal cortex.
Fox beams.
William Rayburn says he's like the Energizer Bunny. Gemma Williams, brilliant. She says, didn't Fox say he wasn't going to do much talking tonight because he's got a sore throat?
Yeah, kind of. But then I get excited by his Baneblade, and then I get carried away.
This is what happens, though. Us two are like a couple of excitable 7-year-olds, aren't we?
Yeah. I get all giddy in the comedy jazz hands.
Because I've got to have him hanging off the gun. That's where he's going to go. He's going to be hanging off here somewhere.
Yeah, we've still got the secret for the gun that people don't know about.
Yeah, we've still got the secret for the Top Gun. Some of the dudes will be for the Valkyrie. I've got a couple of tank commanders there. Yeah, I think I'll do that. What was that? You said Games Workshop site? Yeah, the Age of Sigmar carts and that was it.
Yeah, just have a browse. Especially some of the Skaven stuff is like, I think they've got things like catapults and stuff.
Because they could have looted that, couldn't they?
A lot of it's like wooden technology and wooden carts and stuff.
Because they could have feasibly looted it, couldn't they? But then it don't matter.
Well, Skaven isn't in 40k, so
right,
so you wouldn't be able to use anything that's obviously not 40k because that would look a bit weird. But I'm just thinking for like wooden carts, so you might just get ideas.
Yeah,
use it for inspiration. You can't really mix Sigmar and 40k.
Oh, right.
That would be a bit weird.
It's a bit mental, isn't it, mate? But I even managed to get all the little additional toolboxes on there. And it's all on there.
Oh, yeah. I built 2 dudes. You've built an entire... You've stripped it down, primed it, and rebuilt it, and cleaned 3 airbrushes, and I've built 2.
Yeah,
I'm not streaming with you again.
Oh, don't be daft, mate.
Well, you got a bit quiet there, dude.
Sorry, I'm too
You're
far
getting
away.
carried away. You're getting carried away with your creations, aren't you?
Yeah, sorry, I was lent away from the microphone then, mate. My bad.
I know why. It's because you were sitting there just like...
I had
ogling your
lent right
master.
over. So luckily you distracted me from falling out of my chair anyway, so you've done me a favour. Yeah, it's bloody mad. But good, because it's now letting me see it as
Like, what's the
one.
matter?
Yeah, it's letting me see it as one almost. So yeah.
Yeah. You are at one with your creation.
Just realised how much detail even that little dude there. You know, he's got gun, he's got different shading and all that. It's like,
I mean, just painting the figures on that are on that now could be a good week's work.
yeah.
There's so much fun you can have with that. So much painting
Mad,
to
isn't
have
it?
fun with.
But it's going to
So
be done
much-
in sections, isn't it? It's going to be, yeah, I'm going to paint that bit, I'm going to paint that bit.
Oh yeah.
Getting the base yellow down is going to be an interesting one as well, because suddenly it's just going to be,
Yeah, because like the base colours, you can do that in a day. But then what you might be a case of doing is,
oh, he's gone again. Oh, can have one of them. There he is.
and the
Yeah,
vicar
sorry,
said
mate.
no. What? So yeah, I think like if you put the base colour down, you could do in a day,
Yes.
maybe. All the other stuff, I think if you just sat and did it non-stop, you'd just grow to hate it after about a month.
Yeah, this is why I'm going to do it over a bit, you know, a bit at a time.
Do it like a palette cleanse between other builds, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just here and there, because like you watch people do their builds, and you can see them getting bored with big complex things after a while. I'm the
Oh,
same,
bloody
so-
hell. Yeah. I mean, this is going to be like I was saying earlier there, in between builds. Oh, yeah, I can do a set of sponsons or a turret or, you know what I mean?
Sponsons.
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 I mean,
Private
yeah,
sponson.
And I mean, the videos don't have to be that long either. It can just be, well, that's what's painted. If it's a 15, 20-minute video, that's what it is. If it's a 10-minute video, that's what that is. It's regular updates, isn't it? Bing, bing,
Yeah.
bing.
Well, you can do whatever you want. It's your video content, dude.
Damn,
Do it
it's gonna
however
be,
you like. Whether you
Just
do
be
like full
insane.
tutorials or just little things like here's where I'm up to, or whatever you want to do.
I don't honestly know the best way to approach it. I think I need to have a look at some other Warhammer builders and what they do. And
I mean, personally, I would say the fact that there are no other how to paint orc tanks, how to paint orc Baneblades on YouTube would suggest to me that you want to make the most of that.
yeah, tutorial.
Yeah, and just say, nobody else has done this. If anybody types in how to paint orc Baneblade, they're going to come to you. And there's not even that many how to paint Baneblade guides. Like I said before, the ones that are on there, not all of them are very good.
Well, this is it. I mean, when I was looking for Orc Baneblade, I think there's the generic 5 or 6 that we all know about. You know, the one where the guys put the big gun down the middle of the other gun, you know, and there's a few. But there's not many. And dare I say it, I don't think there's going to be many that have got a crow's nest on it.
There'll be absolutely precisely 0 that have got a crow's nest on it, or a rope bridge.
Yeah, rope bridge, you know, people are going, oh, that's just bloody mental.
Aircraft catapult, you know.
You know, it's, yeah. It's just mental.
Every time we do one of these streams, there's some guy somewhere or somebody somewhere going, you guys are idiots.
Well, yeah, but I don't mind being an idiot.
But you know what?
because-
They're saying it and thinking, and I wish I was one like that as well.
Oh, this is it. This is where these streams seem to work, don't they? Because we are like quite quirky people, aren't we? And we're both idiots, let's be honest. And this is where our school child humour comes out, isn't it? And
Friday man-child nonsense.
yeah, it is, isn't it? It's just, yeah.
Right, so brainstorm. We need to think of a name for Fridays. We think of a name, don't we? I've got to
Yeah.
do 2 backpacks, so we can fill another 20 minutes with backpacks if you want.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Well, it's got to be Festa and Fox Friday something, isn't it?
Yeah, or it depends. You don't have to have me in the name if you don't want to.
Well, no, you're part of the bloody stream, mate.
After the bloody stream. Where's my
I
backpack?
honestly don't know.
Let me go back 4 steps and do the backpack bit. I need. Okay. Yeah.
I
don't know,
honestly don't know, mate.
I mean, you've got Festa and Friday. That's alliterative, and alliteration's good.
Yeah.
That's why I've got Skyrim Saturday and Warhammer Sunday. That doesn't really
Andrew
work. Warhammer
Coney
Sunday,
comes
but
up with good and he says, yeah, milk it, mate, pimp it, and monetize the shite out of it. Yeah.
Who says that? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, if it's a lot more work, but if you can do proper tutorials, like real high quality tutorials, you'll it'll become the go-to video for.
Panzer says, how comes you've managed a 2-hour interview with no sign of a spider pig? I've done a couple, but I've not eaten, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Normally spider pigs come about when I've just necked something a little bit too quickly.
In a moment of excitement.
Absolutely. It's a bit like a hiccup and being strangled at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, with the Baneblade, my personal opinion would be, assuming that you're going to be, when somebody searches for how to paint an Orc Baneblade, you'll be the only video. I would say don't go for the long form, like turn the camera on and leave it while we film. I would say do step by step by step, and little like show a minute of each. You know, like I film it where I kind of say, next we're going to paint this thing, and I'll film a minute of me painting that thing, and that's it. And then I'll just do voiceover later.
Yeah.
And edit it all, because there's no real like talking to the camera stuff like live. It's just kind of quick.
Yeah.
Because if you're the only source and you can give them everything they need in a small number of episodes, well, I mean, the more episodes are better, but if each one is like a long 50-minute journey, they might not sit through all of those.
No, that's right. That's right. It needs to be short and sweet.
I don't mean like super short. No, we're going to paint it, painted, done, bye.
Yeah.
But, you know, like do one episode on painting the base colours, and just kind of like a Duncan video. You know what I mean when I say like a Duncan video.
Yeah. Duncan Rhodes, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Not lots of fluffy talking, and just basically bit of an intro.
Yeah.
And then.
Well, this is it, because you just use video transitions, can't you? Because you're painting a section, but you just transition then to it been finished. You know, it's just pink. That's that section done. Right, we're now going to go in and detail this. This is the.
Yeah.
You don't need to film painting all 6 sponsons.
No, I mean it literally would be like, okay, it might be say we're doing some base colors. Okay, here, let's work on the sponsor. You might say, okay, first thing is we've got the base color down. We've done that bit already. So you might start off by saying, going to paint the base color, and he'll just show like 20-30 seconds of you spraying on the first base colour yellow, and then once this was done, we moved on and did this colour. Then the next one is you painting the next colour, and again another 20-30 seconds with some nice background music.
Yeah.
And then just going step by step, really.
That's all it needs.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything directly to camera, or you can do however you want to do it, but I'm just thinking that kind of quick turnaround episode. Because somebody might just want to know how to do like, I don't know, rusty bits.
Yeah.
And they're not going to sit through a 50-minute video to get to that bit. If they can.
Oh no, bloody hell!
If you can break them down into chunks, that's kind of you know what I mean anyway.
Because it's going to be done sort of as palette busting between builds, so you might as well make it as short and sweet as possible.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, I know with other with the difficulties you have in filming, just filming 30 or 40 seconds of each step. Well, let's say you do a minute or something, a couple of minutes. Just turn the camera on. Right, say you're going to be painting like some metallic bits. So you go, right, I'm going to paint this metallic bit. So you just turn the camera on, get a good shot of you painting metallic bits for like 2 minutes like that, and then stop. And then that's your clip for painting metallic bits.
Yeah.
So next I'm going to paint all the metallic bits. I'm starting here on this. And if you're only showing it on one thing, like here, let's say this was a sponson, you say, now here I'm painting the barrel on the sponson, but I'll also go around the rest of the tank and paint all the other bits that are going to be the same colour.
Yeah.
And blah, and then you just have to show all that.
Yeah, that's right.
And that way you're only filming for like 1 or 2 minutes at a go.
Yeah.
Which might work well for you, I don't know. It's just my idea
done
anyway.
And dusted, doesn't it?
That's the way I've started filming anyway, because I can't be doing with the talking to camera like I do with the part work stuff. I do it with the X-Wing because I'm sitting down and sharing the journey, but for a proper video I can't do that anymore. But yeah, you want to maximise the fact that you might be the only video on there showing how to do a Baneblade or Baneblade.
Well, this is it, because I've always said it, there's no point in, if you're going to be painting the sponsor, you don't need to film all 6 of it.
No.
It's like, this is what we're going to be doing. We're putting down, it's like the pre-shading. Pre-shading, well, I've got to go off and do the rest of that. Boom. There it is, done. Now we're putting down the base colour.
You need enough footage to explain what pre-shading is and how you're going to do it.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's it. They see you doing the first couple of lines. First couple of lines of it, and then you just transition to it being finished. Rightio, that's that done. We're now going to go on and do...
Yeah. One thing I would say as well, because it's going to be something so unusual and you want to get people's attention, I would do a different thumbnail for each video that is
Yeah.
work in progress shots.
Oh yes, if you well, I don't suppose you've been seeing my recent thumbnails, but they're all different now.
Yeah, that kind of thing. It really is, because it's such an exceptional model.
Yeah.
That you want to have the picture of it front and center, so people see the thumbnail and go, "What the flipping heck is that?"
Yeah, my channel thumbnails have all changed now, mate. They're all work in progress shots.
Cool. But with that, especially because that is such an eye catch, they really go, "What the hell is that?" And they'll click on the thumbnail to see what it is.
Yeah.
Because they'll be like, "What the?" I'm not going to say it, but you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
I can't wait for you to start painting that. I'm so jealous in a lot of ways. So jealous.
You're concealing it well.
I know. I might have to get Mama Fox to lend me some money to get you to pay to make one.
Yeah, you are concealing it well. I give you that. But,
I'm not concealing it well at all.
It is one of those, mate. It's just me being me, isn't it?
You're leaning in your chair again, aren't you?
I am.
Yep. I
Sorry,
can hear
mate.
you. Now you've said that about you leaning, I know now to warn you, because you don't want it to fall over.
Yeah, that's.
So it's not because you've gone quiet.
No.
It's because I don't want you to fall out your chair and make a titty. I mean, be injured.
No, this chair's got the best arms on it imaginable, but every now and then I've got to tighten them up. I do have a force of habit of leaning, because sitting on my tailbone is painful.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
No.
For the obvious reasons. Anyway, how the devil are you, my old friend? We've not really spoken much about how we've been. How are you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm fine. Fine
Cool.
and dandy, mate. Yeah, seriously windswept. The most interesting I've ever been.
Yeah.
But no. I'm all right, mate.
Got any updates for your followers, for your subscribers? Any updates on what you've been doing and stuff?
Baneblade. I've been doing a bit on the E-Models ball tank.
Ball tank.
Obviously been building the bike kits and that I've been doing with Mike on the stream, container ship. And then just generally having a bit of a move round in here, because I'm moving some of the stash out so that I can bring the big kits in and get them all out of the way, and then I can focus on different builds then. I want to get the Gundam down, get all the Warhammer in one place, and figure out what I'm going to do for the rest of the year then, because obviously with a timeout, I'm trying to sort of have everything down and prepared for when I'm back at the bench, so that if I'm struggling to get about, I don't have to stretch for anything.
How long do you think you're going to be out of action for?
I don't know.
Do they know, or is it like it depends on how quickly you heal?
It depends on how much is cut away and having to be relocated, should we say.
Yeah. Do they give you any kind of rough estimates how long the recovery is going to take?
It could take up to 6 months.
Wow.
But,
I assume that's not going to be 6 months of lying on your chest, not moving.
No. Once all the drains come out of me back, then I'll be able to not have to, lay on my belly sort of thing. But
Yeah.
all the time the drains are in, but I think they're in for 9 days, I think.
Yeah.
But again, it depends on how deep they have to go to remove all the nasty stuff.
Yeah. So it's just trying to figure out how long we're going to be out without any Festa contact.
Oh, mate, once I'm home, I should be up on the iPad, mate.
Oh, yeah, you'll be in text chat, but it's just,
Yeah, but my
How long
iPad's
how long
got
we're
camera
gonna
on
be-
it. You might just see me going, oh, hello. I don't
Yeah, but we're
know,
not going to
mate.
get any live stream action or anything like that from you. Not going to see you on a Sunday doing your bit with Dave.
No, I don't know how long I'm going to be out for that. It depends on how I can manage to sit in this chair,
Yeah.
because obviously the operations site is literally just above where your tailbone is.
Yeah.
Basically the crack of your backside. I'm
Yeah,
having
your coccyx area.
I'm having the coccyx fused, and there's benign tumours in my sacral bone that have got to be cut out and excised, as well as a lot of surrounding muscle. Is it necrotic they call it?
Yep.
So that's all got to come out. So
Oh, necrotic?
yeah, it's basically not getting a blood supply.
Yeah, it's dead tissue.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so then they're going to
necrotic, that's
take
the one.
some muscle and stuff out the top of my legs to fill the void, and then do lots of sewage uppage to close it all up, because I've had an open wound in my lower back now for 2.5 years, and
Why have they
it's
had their? Why have they not been able to
because
sew that up? Or-
they've tried sewing it up, it's burst open.
Ah, right. Is it just because it's in the really wrong place for?
Well, yeah, because you sit on your arse, aren't you, all the time? You know what I
Oh,
mean?
yeah.
It's pretty much, isn't it? And you stretch, don't it? You know, you sit in the chair, you stretch apart, don't you, a bit? You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
And
just
every
in the
time
wrong
they've
place to sew
sewn
it
it up and stapled it up, I've busted it open for one reason or another. And because the skin's so scarred round there and the underlying stuff, it's just got infected and caused all kinds of problems. So.
I assume they couldn't do anything to really close it up as well because they knew they'd be coming back to do stuff to it. I guess.
Well, they knew they would be doing stuff to it because I had the fusions done,
Yeah.
which is literally about an inch above the scar starts for all the
Yeah.
fusions and goes halfway up my back. So they knew they was going in for that. And I've got existing metal work in the pelvis anyway from an accident. So
you have a pelvitron.
yes, they call me Wolverine at the MRI place because I've got quite a bit of metal in me, you know. But I had
And there's you mocking Dad all the time, calling Dad pelvitron.
yeah, I got knocked off my motorbike by a drunk driver years ago, and it broke me pelvis and that. So there was plating put in and things. But of course, when I had the spinal fusion, some of the earlier work that had been done had not healed properly, so they went in and reshaped things and replated that. So yeah.
Can you pick up Radio 4?
I set off alarms, yeah.
Cool.
But, you know, like they warned me at the airport because obviously you set off the thing, but I carry paperwork with me which says, you know, XYZ is in me. And they know as soon as they lift your shirt up or whatever, they can see the scarring. It's pretty obvious.
So when I win hundreds of millions on the lottery and become a recluse, then I'll know you've come round because like from the
Oh,
metal
yeah.
detectors.
I mean, I don't plan on being out of commission too long. You know what I'm like. I don't like being out of action. I like to be doing
you'll
stuff.
get bored rigid in about 5 minutes. You will.
But you know, if the hospital say to me, for F's sake, for this to work, you've got to do as you're told for the first week, then obviously I'm going to do it because, you know, this is the last real good chance of sorting it out, isn't it?
Well, there's two reasons you do that anyway. One, because the doctor said you had to, and two, H.
She will batter me, mate.
Yeah, you have no choice whatsoever. Whatever the doctors say will be enforced. You can guarantee that.
Yeah, I'll be glad when it's done. I've known it was coming for a long time.
Yeah.
And it's the final piece of the jigsaw, if you know what I mean, of the spine surgeries now. So I mean, I've had major spine surgery every year now for about 8 years. So I'm getting fed up with it.
Yeah. And I guess it's one of those things as well that some people will like say, are you nervous? Are you scared? It's like, dude, with what you've had to put up with, you just can't wait to get it done.
Yeah, I'm not nervous about it because I'm going to be wide awake. I'm only having epidurals and I'll be chatting to them about it because, yeah, you know, I'm interested in what they're doing.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't like the recovery side of it, if I'm honest.
No, that's the...
I'm not a great patient. And the minute I can twiddle my toes and get up with me sticks and stand up, you know what's going to happen. I'm going to want to come and sit down at the bench. And I don't listen. You know, I'm my own worst enemy. So I mean, she's already said she's taking me sticks away from me. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it might be that for a while you're just sitting there with a tea tray on your lap, building little things.
Absolutely. This is why I'm getting kits down at the moment that are quick wins.
You know what you could do? You could grab yourself a little selection of cheap Gumpler. Then it's just...
See, I knew that was coming.
Yeah, see, no glue required. Just
exactly.
Clean up and assemble.
Know, so there'll be something going on. You know, I'll probably do appearances in the brunch. Might be a slightly shortened show. I don't know. It depends on how I feel, mate. I might be fine. I might be doing river dance. I don't know.
I mean, at the end of the day, your recovery comes first, and the YouTube is irrelevant to that. So.
Absolutely, mate. But it is one of them, isn't it? You don't know. I'll know more probably within 24 hours of coming home.
Yeah.
As to whether it's going to be I'll be all right. I'll be able to do a show Friday because I'm feeling great, or it's going to be, this is going to be a bit,
No.
And don't forget, I've got H doing stuff, but I'm going to have the nurse coming out. And if she says, no, you're not getting up today, I'm not going to get up, am I?
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, you do what you're told.
Absolutely. So,
but that's the thing. I mean, I agree with you what you said earlier on. It's like you're not really fussed about the surgery and stuff. It's more just, I'm the same. The recovery of when you have something done is the worst bit. Not because of the you don't worry about the pain or the it's just boring.
Well, it's like anything, because they're going in an area where there's a lot of nerves and that. And I've had, I've got the reason I'm on the sticks, people know, with MS, I've got a lot of nerve death anyway in my legs. So I've got dead zones in the legs that I've got no sense or sensation in. Now, if they go so deep and agitate nerves that are not happy, I don't know what could happen. They don't know what could happen, how your body's going to react to it. So, it's a bit scary, but also I don't build models with me legs. I build them with me hands. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
And I'm sick to death of having to spend 40 minutes before I go to sleep repacking a big hole in my back, mate.
Do you think you'll be able to get more sleep as well once it's done? Will that make a difference to that?
Nah.
Or is that not going to change?
That ain't going to change, mate. Because there's other pressure points in your body where your skeleton hurts, mate.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's all it is. But, I sleep 4 hours and I get up. I've got to get up because I've been laid down too long. It's just one of them. Yeah. And even my fusions, I can feel the bolts. I know I can feel the metal work. It just aches, So, it's part of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sleep isn't necessarily the issue for me. It's the faff. It's the medical side, constantly opening up packets of medical dressings and going through all of that ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just want to be able to get up, scratch me nuts like any other bloke, go in the shower, do your thing, come down. I don't care with the fact that I'm on walking sticks and that don't bother me. No. It's the constant medical deliveries of this, of that, of this, of that. It lets you know, doesn't it? And
you just want a year where you don't have to have anything done.
Yeah, I want a year where I've got no hospital. I'm not getting pulled about. I'm not having stuff removed, cut away, or what. I just want to be left alone, mate.
It's like me. I mean, last year I had to have teeth out. The year before that, I broke my toe.
Yeah.
The year before that, I was in crippling pain with my knees.
It's
every year there's been one thing, and it's like, can I just have a year now? I know I'm getting old, but can I have a year where there's nothing actually happening?
This is what I was saying to the wife. I said, I want a year where I'm not having any form of medical procedure.
Yep.
I said, when's the last time I didn't have anything done in a year?
Yeah, when I could just make the most of what I've got. And
I said, I've always been seeing someone, either an MS nurse or a diabetic person, or going to the hospital for this MRI, that MRI, this surgery, that surgery, artificial joints in my neck, fusion. You get fed up with it, mate.
Yeah.
The smell of the hospital when it's like, oh, I'm here again.
Bleh.
And it's funny, you seem to spend half your year going under the knife and the other half of it recovering from going under the knife.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to have a summer where you can sit there and go, I'll put my feet up and have a Pims.
Yeah, you can actually have the bit between those two.
Yeah. So, yeah.
People in chat
looking forward to it.
People in chat seem to know me too well, because when I sound about, what you should do, some Gunpla, Panzer says, I thought he was going to suggest more Warhammer Orcs.
Well, see, the thing is, Panzer on that, I could get an Orc army, couldn't I, and start. Oh, you hadn't thought of that, had you? But no, I mean, I don't plan on being out for months, not at all.
No.
Probably 10 days at the most, if that.
Yeah. but with many months of rest. Excuse me.
Yeah, I
excuse
mean,
me.
obviously, I won't be able to do 18-hour live streams in one hit for a
Yeah.
while. But I've got stuff that I've already bought to sit on in this chair that will aid me to sit and do, the hour and a half, 2 hour Sunday brunch. But then I
Inflatable
won't.
butt rings.
Yeah, but then I won't be able to do like a 3 hour hangout after that because I will need to go to rest.
Yeah.
So it'll be sit down, do the show. Like E-model, sit down, do the E-model show. Rightio, guys, I'm going to have to take an F-off pill because I've got to go and take the weight off my bum, basically.
Well, for a while, it's just a case of just drop out for a while. None of us would expect you to do any of it until you're absolutely 100% back ready
Absolutely,
to come and do it.
But
I know you'd be bored shitless.
I enjoy the shows. I enjoy these streams. I enjoy interacting with everyone that's kind enough to come in and join us. And
We know this, but we'd have to be like H, and we'd have to be like, no.
oh, absolutely, and she's the best judge. She'll keep an eye on it, but she's never been afraid like she did in the past. She'd knock on the door and she'd go, "Mate, it's a couple of hours, mate. Come on." Yeah, no worries. And I'm sensible enough to do that. But
yeah. But we'll do it as well. You'll expect us to do it as well.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah. It's just how it is, mate.
You'll be like, oh, are you doing a show tonight? Yes, and you're not coming on it, so shut up.
But I'll be going, you know what day it is, Fox? What's that? It's Friday. Yeah, come on.
And I'll be like, no.
Yeah. No, it'll happen. We'll be all right.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll be eat.
Right, it's 4:30, mate.
Yeah, you've built. Look what I've done while you've done everything else. I've done that.
Mate, I am proud of you, my little chillblane. I'm just going to put
They're
you full
fully
screen.
done. They've got like bits and accessories and everything, purity seals and
look at them. Yeah.
Shenaniganery.
I'm proud.
And they've got
of
the
you.
wolfy heads. He's got his helmet on his leg, and he's got his helmet on his entire face.
Yeah,
Arr.
but they're just as fiddly because I sit and watch you do your de-seaming. Now, you're proper. There's not a seam in sight anywhere on anything you make.
Well, as long as you don't look at the backpack, because they're kind of a bit criminal.
Yeah, but you do, you spend hours doing that. I mean, I've got seams that I can see slightly here, but I know they're going to be weathered. They're going to be hidden. There's going to be something put on them.
That's because you're a slacker. Also, because
slacker.
your kit is 4,000 times bigger than mine. But
I don't see the point in taking off a seam when I know something's going to cover it up anyway.
no, I know. I'm only joking.
Yeah, But I also get to do. Don't forget the crow's nest doing. Because I know you want to see that before you go.
Oh, make the noise.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave you with that image, Fox. That image there.
It just seems a shame that at the bottom of that pole where the crow's nest, there isn't like a paddling pool for the guy to dive into.
I could change one of the turrets and have it as a little round paddling pool.
Little inflatable with the red, white, and blue stripes around this 1970s style.
Yeah.
Have a. You know what you could do? Oh God, we're doing it again, aren't we?
No, we are.
You build a little paddling pool, right? Red, white, and blue stripes because it's 1970.
Yeah.
You know exactly the paddling pool I mean.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like that deep.
Yeah.
And then have a little bit of acrylic rod sticking up, and then if you can find one, have a grot just about to dive into the water. But of course, the acrylic rod means he's just above the water, so he looks like he's about to land in the water, like he's dived off from above.
You could have a little diving board.
That would be completely stupid.
That's completely doable, though, isn't it?
And don't forget all the cans of beans and stuff in the crow's nest.
Damn, it is insane, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
But hey, it's the Insane Blade, and we need to think of a Friday show name. So we've got to sit and think of that at some point, mate.
Hey.
Panzer says, "Yep, he's in that. He's at it again, Colin. He is, mate. He's like this.
It just kind of. I can't help it. It just kind of goes, bleh, and an idea will kind of go into my brain. And it's
Panzer Koenig. Oh, sorry, mate. Go on.
No, go on.
He says, in the imitable style of Monty Python, you need the terror of a comfy chair.
Ta-da! Have a comfy chair.
William Rayborn says, good night, Colin and Fox. Thanks for the laughs. Good night, everyone.
Mhm.
Good night, mate. Thank you for coming in,
Yeah.
William. We're about to disappear anyway.
Yeah, I
Oh,
need to
look
go
at
to
that.
sleep now.
Edward Lenner says, you guys are a little nuts.
We're
Absolutely,
big
mate.
nuts.
Totally useless I am, mate.
Yep.
So
Big
I think that's
nuts.
a good area to wrap up, mate, for the night. don't
Yeah.
you? Yeah.
I'll just push my minimal work out of the way and you can just...
I was about to say, oh, yeah, don't forget, folks, tune in tomorrow for Fox's Saturday bloody...
What, on
It's
Thursday?
not, is it? Yeah, it's... It is Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
It's Thursday now, yeah. It's all right. Well, Mama Fox thought it was Thursday, well, yesterday when it was Wednesday. She
Yeah.
said, all day today, I thought it was Thursday. And then when you said you were streaming tonight, then I thought it was Friday. And now I've just realised it's Wednesday. And I'm like, yeah, you've broken you, haven't you? Yeah, you've broken me now.
I think we've got our name.
What's that? We like that one. Festus. Although you have to put an apostrophe in there, of course. It's missing an apostrophe. Don't make me come over there and slap your coll.
What am I getting a slap for?
No, I said you have to make sure you put the apostrophe in there.
Oh, of course I will.
That Panzer missed out.
Oh, grammar police, look at him. Yeah,
3
I
hours
think we
later,
can
he's
have
there
that.
again. I've got to put it in here somewhere.
I am actually going to take a picture of the screen with that powerful button that's called print screen.
You could just copy and paste it from the chat.
You can't do that, can you?
Yeah.
Can you?
Well, yeah, if you're on the computer.
Yeah, didn't think of that.
That's even easier.
What bloody plank, eh? That's because I was trying to do it from StreamYard, not do it from YouTube.
Spoon.
Oh yeah, I like that. Let's go into live chat.
Nice one, Panzer.
We'll use that. Oh, where's it gone?
It's either that or Little Nuts, and that's not really going to work.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we can do
Festa
that.
and Fox's Little Nuts, no.
Yeah, copied and paste. Brilliant.
Lovely.
Rightio then, guys. We're going to love and leave you because
Yes.
it's 4:30, and yeah. So I'll see you later, peeps.
Yeah,
Thanks for
take care,
tuning
everyone.
in.
Stay safe. Word ask.
Yeah, there you go. I will see you later. Take care, folks.
Adios,
Bye-bye for
amigos.
now.